Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. Okay, are we live there? Looks like it. There we go. Okay, there's the Twitch chat. Folks have asked to see the Twitch chat. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now everything's set up and configured. Okay, got it. All right, checking on the mic. Check 1 2. Okay. Okay, I think we're done. Whoop. Okay. I think I'm finally caught up on all my messages.
Safe travels. there. King's honor, friend. Be careful. Open for business. Light bless you. Greetings.
Okay, what else? Okay, got a lot of stuff over here. I need to sell, vendor that, and put those up in the auction house. And then we're going to check the prices on some auction house stuff.
What can I get for you today?
I guess he... Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Hey, it's been a good Friday, man. Got a lot of stuff done. Oops, that's not. Trying to kick back and relax now. I'm gonna go try. The keyword is to try to do this staff quest, or the quest for this staff again. Sorry, I'm not talking correctly. Oh, that's right. I was gonna look up some stuff on the auction house real quick. I'm trying to find different ways. Well, I got everything that I need to get Benediction, so I should be getting it soon. I just have to beat that quest, and it's not easy. Let's see here. Oh, Good. Okay. Alright, so the price on those have gone back up. So give me a second. I need to make some engineering stuff so I can make some money. And then we'll go out there and we'll try we'll go out there and we'll try to let me turn this down a little bit so I'm not constantly yelling over myself. There. I want to be able to hear myself. There we go. That shit was just a little too loud. Alright. Alright, let's make some money. So...
What can I do for you?
Okay, so... Where is it? Let's see here. Don't I have some unstable triggers? I guess not. I guess I used them all. I don't have any more. Unstable triggers, it looks like. So there's Mage Weave and Mithril. Alright, well, here's some Mage Weave. And just making sure. Okay. Nope, there's no other. Let's grab Mithril right there. Okay, so now we need... We're going to need some more solid stone. Oh, and we need Mage Weave cloth for that too. Okay.
See you later.
The UI for the bank has always been one of those really satisfying niche things for me. Yeah. The UI in the bank hasn't been bad. Hey, Kenny Pasta. Yeah, I'm gonna make some engineering stuff really quick to sell in the auction house, and then we're gonna run up there and try to do the Benediction staff again. Oh, I realized I put the wrong name on the live stream. I called it the Beneficence, the Benevolence Quest, not the Benediction Quest. So I gotta change that really quick. Thanks for. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. I updated it. All right, now, not those. We need solid stone. We got 9 pages of solid stone. The stream's going pretty good, Luna. And then silver, like, because I got credit for, because Turtle WoW has a creator program, and I joined the creator program, and when you meet certain requirements with your videos, you earn tokens, and these are the same tokens you get as if you donate. So with the tokens that I got from uploading all of those shorts, I bought this, the portable pocket dimension. It's a 36 slot bag, and it's so awesome. What games do I like besides World of Warcraft? Oh, well, they're all currently on my playlist. Let's see here. Let's look for all the installed ones. Doom Eternal, Elden Ring, Helldivers 2, Total Warhammer 3, Warframe. I really need to get into Rogue Trader. I think this weekend I'll start playing a game of Rogue Trader. I've been meaning to get into that. No, well, I don't know if, I mean, this bag holds everything. So maybe I do need to get an engineer only bag, but right now this is what I could afford. Okay, there's everything. So let's buy a buttload of it. Okay, that should be enough solid stone. No, GTA was never really my thing. I played GTA, but I didn't ever get super heavy into it. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I got a lot of things to make. Oh, I forgot to put this up on the auction house. I'll do it when I get back. And then the idea is I want to make enough money on the auction house so I can afford to make that. Because I can sell a core marksman rifle for a pretty penny. Probably sell it for about 250 gold. Yeah, I stream almost daily. Sometimes I like to take a day off. Okay. Alright, so we're going to make 60 solid blasting powder. At least this way I won't run out of solid blasting powder for a while. Go ahead and make the wormhole generator. There we go. Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption's, it's on my playlist. Do I even have it? I wonder if I even have it. No, I don't have it yet. Let me put it on on my wish list. No, it's on sale. Well, I can't buy it right now, but I'll add it to the wish list. Okay, it's on the wish list. I'll get it the next time it's on 75% off or something. Trying to see if anything. I use my wish list as a way to keep an eye out for games, waiting for them to be released. I don't pre-order games, but I do put the games on my wish list to keep an eye on them. Yeah, I'll grab it next time I can afford it when it's on sale. Okay, we only got 26 more solid blasting powder to make. Oh yeah, no, I'll give it a shot. I've seen a lot of people. Want have asked that have mentioned that I should play Red Dead Redemption 2, so I will. It's on sale a lot. That's how you know it's good. Luna, you can tell me whatever you want within reason. Don't confess your undying love to me or anything like that. That won't get you anywhere. Okay, Luna, if you want to do that, scroll to the bottom of the Twitch page and click on join the Discord, and there is a channel specifically for that. It's right here, community projects. See, chicken dinner just posted this one. She's drawing me. This is like a wizard design of hers that's like mostly beard, and this is like the hat. So I kind of see what she's trying to do, but this is her work in progress. And then Lion's been posting some of the short stories that he's been writing. So if you want to show me your artwork, join the Discord and post it in community projects. Okay, we're going to make 18 stable triggers. And then we'll probably have enough to make 18 goblin sapper charges. Can you give here? I don't understand what you mean by can you give here. And what do you mean you can't see the Discord? All you got to do is go right here, see? Twitch, Nexius Game, this is the page you're on. So scroll down, and it's right there. All you have to do is click on Discord, and it'll have you join the server. There we go. Yeah, join the Discord and share your artwork there. Otherwise, I don't want to see it. I don't give out DMs or anything like that. That's a security risk. And don't ask me again. There's too many scammers out there. Also, if you're trying to sell me something, don't bother. I don't have any money. Luna, if you can't scroll down and click the whole reason I put the link to the Discord on the Twitch page is so I wouldn't have to share the link in chat. It kind of eliminates the purpose. And there's about 150 people that have joined the Discord server so far, and they were able to click the link. Okay, we've only got 5 more to make. And then I'll put them up on the auction house 10 at a time. Okay, let's find, let me search. There we go, Discord security concerns. So this happens maybe like once a week. So so look, so Discord isn't very secure, because there can be token theft with phishing and malware, and they've had a bunch of data breaches. So I give it this prompt. I said, I stream a lot, and I've noticed something weird. People will come into my chat, compliment my channel, then purport to want to help me with my channel or video editing, but they are scant on details or specifics of exactly what this help will be. I have a link to my Discord server for anyone to join, and a lot of folk have done so. My Discord community is really growing. But these users claim that the link either doesn't work, or they insist that I add them as friends on my friends list, even after I explain they can simply join the Discord server like everyone else. And when I say I insist, they repeatedly try to get me to add them on their friends list, even after I explain the best way to communicate with me on the Discord server, and my friends list is reserved for my actual friends. Then they eventually give up when they realize I'm not going to let them violate my boundaries. And so ChatGPT says, why scammers push for the friends list? Scammers and bots try to get on your Discord friends list because it bypasses server protections. So servers have moderation tools, anti-spam bots, role restrictions, logging, bans, right? Discord friend connection lets them DM you freely, even if you share no server. This means they can keep on messaging you even if you kick or ban them from your community server. Phishing and social engineering. Once in the DMs, they'll send you helpful links, maybe things like artwork, that they are really phishing links or malware downloads. Sometimes they disguise these as Google Docs, Trello boards, or YouTube collab requests. Token or credential theft. Discord accounts run on tokens. Malware or fake plugins steal these tokens, which give them instant access to your account, even bypassing passwords and 2FA. because security on Discord is shit. A lot of streamers have been hijacked this way and had their community spammed or nuked. Botnets and scaled targeting. You've been noticing different Twitch, YouTube names all funneling you to the same Discord username as a red flag. That's a coordinated botnet. The goal is to make the scammer's Discord ID look popular and legitimate to increase chances someone actually caves and adds them. So yeah, I'm not adding you to my friends list. Account created today. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I might act like I was born yesterday, but it's not my first rodeo. The other giveaway is that the new person just suddenly starts complimenting you. That's the other dead giveaway. The only time people suddenly start complimenting you out of nowhere is typically when they want something. Or unless she thinks you're really hot, but we're not in person, and I don't do the digital relationship thing. All right, let's post that. All right, so we're going to post these and then put the rest of the stuff in the bank, and then we're going to try that quest again. Yeah, it's like, oh my God, it's like you're my soulmate. What was your first pet's name? What's your mother's maiden name? If you made the same amount that your Social Security, if you made the same amount annually as your Social Security number, how much money would you make a year? Well, let me just turn right around and answer that for you. There we go. Where'd they go? Right there. Hold on. Let me look at the market has finally fucking recovered, because the prices on these things tanked a while ago. Okay, so I'm gonna put them up there for 225. Okay, 225 it is. Post. We're gonna post 10 of them at 225. $25.99. And you know what? I will let these go for as little as $175. Post. There we go. All right, let's put the rest of that stuff in the bank and go get that damn staff. What's the first school you went to? Yeah, Silver, you get it.
Good day to you.
All right, I'm going to try to get this. If I can get this staff, then we're going to do some PvP. And we'll see how I do in some PvP, and then I need to work on getting it tuned for Blackwing Lair and a couple other things. Here, let's put these in the. Let's put these right there. No, let's move that over there. Here, let's put them over here. This is going to be the explosives bag. Oh, I knew I had some unstable triggers. Let's put them right there. Okay. And I am out of Mage Weave. Okay. Oh, those are thorium grenades. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I got some iron grenades and some thorium grenades. Alright, so I think that's everything. Okay, now I'm still set up to do the staff quest, so I'm going to give it a shot.
See you around.
Alright, let's go. Let's get on over there. Here goes nothing. Hey Kyle, I've been doing good, man. Well, as good as can be expected. The job hunt continues. When my roommate's on vacation, but when he gets back, I'm gonna do some side gig stuff. I've been helping him out with his online business, and I'm doing okay. Like I got my car paid off. I got rent here paid until February. The only bills that I basically have right now are for groceries. So I'm okay, but I really, really would like to find employment. And the job hunt is just dragging and dragging. AI has really, really changed the landscape. Ooh, let's do it. Insignia of the Dawn, got it. So we got Insignia of the Dawn there. Insignia of the Crusade there. Okay. Okay, I got the Onyxia buff. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I got Second Wind on me. I got the Eye of the Divinity. I got, we picked up Pants of Prophecy and the Vambraces of Prophecy and Molten Core the other day, like 2 or 3 days ago. And then we got the recipe to make these in Molten Core. I just picked these up from that's Argent Dawn rep, and then everything else. Yeah, I think this is it. So we got decursive set up. So there's the decursive. There's the lesser heal. And then we got Renew, rank 5. And then we've got Holy Nova, rank 3. So we'll give this a shot. If I fail it, I gotta wait 15 minutes for it to restart. Oh yeah? Let's see here. How do I... I see what you're saying, Silver. Give me 1 second. Oh, you guys can see that? There we go. There you go, Silver. You're a moth now. ZipRecruiter has a one-click apply. Okay, yeah, let me check out ZipRecruiter because I've been using Dice. The next time, in fact, hold on, let me make a note of that. Hold on, give me a second. Let me make a note that the next time I do some job hunting, I'll do it on ZipRecruiter. I can't share my screen because I got some documents with my personal stuff and my job applications and stuff on there. So let's see here next week, because I'm done applying for jobs this week, so we need to rename that. So this will be week of 8/31 to 8/6 or 9/6. So rename 9/6. There we go. And here I can share this now. So Silver Rules Gaming suggests to try posting on ZipRecruiter. Try them out for this week as you haven't had any luck on Dice. Zip helps you. It's a reputable as well, so no worries there. Then obviously as you put them in, it'll tailor your future recommended jobs. Okay. Here, you know what, while I'm at it, while we're giving out mod, Gus has been a big help too, so I'm gonna go ahead and mod Gus up too. You're a mod too now, Gus. I appreciate all your help, man. You've been you and Silver have been great having around in the stream. So it'd be great to have you guys as mods. So that's just one way I can show you guys some appreciation for always hanging out and being good people. You guys have been around for a goodly while now, and you're always very helpful, and you say hi to people, and you engage other folks, and you guys are on the Discord, and I've got nothing but good vibes from you guys, so thank you both. Oh, and here while I'm at it, can I... There we go. There we go. So then let's mod you on... Okay, so Gus is modded on Twitch and YouTube, and then Silver, you're modded on Twitch. There we go. Now you're modded on YouTube too. Oh, cool, Dupster. Yeah, get home safe, man. Thank you, Silver. Yeah, oh, I should have, Zek is, oh, let me go ahead and hop in the, Discord channel. There we go. That way if Zek shows up, he can help me out. Okay, so I guess what like I'm just gonna try my best. If I fail this, we have to wait 15 minutes. So like I gotta do it up here, and if I fail it, I guess I'll quest down here. What is that? Oh, carrying grubs? Okay. So there's some quests down there I can do. I wanna try and get the staff and then do some PvP. Yeah, that. I guess that goes to show you how old I am, Gus. Like, I guess Dice is, like, I've applied to a couple. I've been using Dice because I got a bunch of. I've had like 2 or 3 buddies recommend it, but they're old men like I am. So if the new thing to do is ZipRecruiter, I'll give it a shot. I gotta stay hip with the times. I want to do this while we got the Onyxia buff. Increase critical chance of spells by 10 fucking %. And grants 140 attack power. Alright. I guess it's even better for melee, huh? Because you get the attack power and the crit. Don't aggro. Okay, good. Oh, somebody's over here. Somebody waiting for it. Alright, fuck it. Alright, fuck it. Let's, here's what I'm gonna do. Is he AFK? See, he's got the Eye of Divinity too. So he's in line, so we gotta wait. We gotta wait. He was here first. That's fine. He trying to get his quest done too. That's okay. Let's see. What are we gonna do in the meantime? Because we probably need to come back in like an hour. And I've got my hotkeys and everything set up for this. Yeah, I don't want to screw him up though. What staff is that? What he got? He got second wind too. What is that? Oh, he got a Zul Garub staff. Look at that thing. 35 spirit, 19 intellect, 15 stamina. It's a big snake staff. Oh my gosh. That looks so cool. Increase healing done effects by up to 46. Oh man. Yeah, he got the vampire. He got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 piece set. Look at him. He got the mantle. Circlet of Prophecy. Okay. Girdle of I got that too, don't I? Yeah, I got the girdle. Leggings of Transcendence. Where do those come? Oh, from Blackwing Lair. Okay. I got the Necropile boots. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get on the mushroom. And we're gonna make a campfire. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. See, we're waiting. We are patiently, we are in line. Korosu was here first. He's clearly waiting for the respawn thing. So he gets to try again in 15 minutes. So we won't let him do it. He was here first. That's only fair. Let me go to the Discord thing, like Gus is saying. We'll go to Turtle WoW. Oh, Oil of Immolation. Fuck, I forgot to grab those. I meant to go grab those. Okay. Now these are the ones that you were saying. Looks like they might have done it, but strat spells are the same. Here's Classic WoW one. Let's watch this one.
Help you avoid such a failure. Number 1, bring a friend with you. While the balance of light and shadow must be completed solo, having a friend tag along is still beneficial. If this friend attempts to help you at any point during the event, a mob called the Cleaner will spawn and kill you both, effectively resetting the event without despawning Eris. Having a
What level is this motherfucker? Like, the Cleaner's been one-shotting everybody. The Cleaner's just swinging away on this
nearby
guy?
friend intentionally
This must be like a post-expansion thing.
trigger the Cleaner can save you countless hours that would otherwise be spent waiting for Eris to respawn. Number 2, check your talents. While this quest is completable in a variety of different specs, the talent build I'm displaying now is one of the most effective. By placing 5 points...
Oh, I didn't think about doing that. Okay.
points into Spirit Tap, you will effectively have a 100% bonus to Spirit during the quest's most crucial moment.
Hold on a second. Gives you yields experience. For the duration, your mana will regenerate 50. Oh, that's actually a fucking good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Hold on. Alright. Alright, hold on. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's actually a really good idea. Alright, let's put the 5 points into Spirit Tap like he's saying. Okay. So we do Improved Renew, Avoid Interruption, reduce the casting time of Smite, Holy Fire, Heal, and Greater Heal. I don't know if we're actually going to use that. Reduce spell damage, reach. Okay, let's do this one then. We're going to take the Holy Nova because we can. Is he saying to take that? I don't know about that. These talents are a little different. Oh, no, here. Hold on. Let's back up. Okay, increase the crit chance. Got that. Okay. We're going to take 3. Take Holy Nova. After being struck by a melee or ranged critical hit. So if the skeletons are wailing on me, but the skeletons die to one Holy Nova if I do it right. Spirit tap doesn't work. I didn't think it did. Okay. Alright. Well then, let's stick with what I got. Because we got... I did put some thought into this the other day. Yeah, reduce the casting time. Increase the range of your Smite, Holy Fire, Chastise spells, and the radius of your Parahealing and Holy Nova spells. We got the Holy Nova. We got the Swift Recovery, improved healing, increased damage, spell damage and healing by 25% of your total spirit. That's light well. They don't click on the light well. Increase the amount healed by your healing spells by 30%. Proclaim champion, sure. Okay, and then we got mental agility. Reduce the threat. Gives you a 100% chance to gain the focus casting effect that lasts for 6 seconds after being the victim of melee or ranged critical strike. Yeah. And then we got inner focus and meditation. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing, like, because I didn't keep up with World of Warcraft for a long time. Oh, did he log out? Is he gone? Is he gone? He logged out. Okay, it's my turn. It's my turn. I hear now. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay, so we got all that. We'll increase the stamina. We'll eat that. Okay, we'll use the greater elixir intellect. While applied. Okay, so we're gonna increase spell damage to undead. Okay, let's see.
Moments. This means that resource balance of light and shadow can take well over. Be sure to utilize. Strongly recommend using the second wind for bring 12 major mana potions, 12 demonic or dark runes, 20 oil of immolation, 3 nightfin soup, 1 elixir of the sages, and 1 brilliant mana oil. 3 potions, 12 demonic or dark runes, 20 oil of immolation, 3 nightfin soup, 1 elixir
Increase intellect and spirit. Okay.
of the sages, and 1 brilliant mana oil. These should cover about 4 or 5 attempts. If you're an active raider, you auction house saving yourself hours following your plague lands, speak to Eris Haven about 60 yards north of Eris. Make sure to have friendly nameplates enabled so you can clearly identify which peasants need healing. Remember, your objective is to save 50 of them before 15 die. A peasant is deemed saved once they despawn just a few yards after reaching Eris. This event is actually quite challenging, so in order to increase your chances of success, I've prioritized a list of spells you should cast Holy Nova rank 4 or use Oil of Immolation.
Oh, see, I got 3, but I'd be happier putting the higher ranked one on there, so let's do that. Here, this is rank 4. This one's rank 3. Let's do rank 4. Because I think the reason I lost it the last night is because I had to Holy Nova like 2 or 3 times to kill shit.
4 is more powerful, so use whichever peasants below 40% health. Expensive as Flash Heal rank 5 or
rank 4 if below 40%. So where's my Flash Heal? That's rank 7. So that does 420. Okay. All right, we'll try. Well, here, I'll downrank it, but I'm gonna downrank it to 5 instead of 4.
or 6. Priority number 3, cast Abolish Disease on the peasants afflicted with the
Yes, I understand that part. Cast Renew. Rank 6 if below 90 but above 50. Okay. What do we got? Renew rank 5. All right, let's do Renew rank 6 then. Okay.
of 50% health, but below 90% health. The peasants afflicted with the green debuff, which is
Hey, Vor. There we go.
less powerful
Vor, I made you mod on chat.
than the purple debuff, but
I just realized I hadn't done that yet.
dangerous nonetheless.
If anybody was supposed to get mod, it was you.
Once the peasants pass Eris, you can stop healing them unless they're below 50% HP and affected by a disease, at which point you should abolish them. Make sure to be cycling your consumables as needed, and don't forget to cast Inner Focus before a mana-intensive heal. Also, be mindful of your own health pool as the event progresses, especially after using a demonic rune. If you feel like you're going to fail the event, have your party member Okay. Alright, here goes. Alright, here goes nothing. Alright, so there's the heal, there's the lesser heal. There's the decursive macro. There's the renew. We got inner focus, we got second wind up. We got the eye equipped. We got rank 4 Holy Nova. We got my potions. I need to remember to eat my potion right away. Alright. Fucking let's do it.
There we go. Come at me. No. Fuck, I'm out of mana. Come on. No. No! 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 Shit. No, I'm out of mana! Come on! Did I do it? I did it! We did it! We did it. Fucking A, we did it. Yeah! Oh, finally. Oh my gosh. Oh. Woo, thanks for all your help, everybody. Oh my gosh, that was rough. Oh. That was super rough. I thought I was going to fail that one. I was out of mana forever. Oh man. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go. Oh, look at that. Let's go back to Storm. Well, yeah, we can put it together right here, I guess. All right. Remind me to thank Zek for all the extra thanks, Doobster. Thanks, Gus. Thanks, Silver. Thanks, Vor. Remind me to thank Zek and Flame too, because they helped me out a lot too with the quest. All right, so if we got that, we got the Eye Divinity, and we got Eye of Shadow, Eye of Divinity. Okay, use. So if I right click here, oh, here we go. Here we go. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go. Benediction. Excellent. Oh my gosh, I feel so cool. Look at how cool I am now with my big glowing staff. Oh man, that was great. Let's compare this thing. Increase the critical chance of your holy spells by 2%. Increase healing done by spells effect by up to 106. Damn. Increase damage done by holy spells effect by up to 69. Oh yeah. 20 shadow resist, 10 stamina, 31 intellect, 21 spirit, and plus 20 shadow resist. Oh my gosh. 90 shadow resist. That's fucking wild. All right, now the real question is, let's do the cool thing. Let's do its super ability. It's now anathema. Oh, look, it's so evil. It's so shadow. Restores 7 mana per 5 seconds. Increase damage done by shadow spells and effect by up to 69. Oh my gosh. Has no spirit. It's got 22 stamina and 31 intellect. It's on a 30-minute cooldown. Okay. All right. Well, you know what this means? This means that we just have to... we're going to have to whip out the toy box over here. And we're going to have to open up the Goblin Brainwashing device. There we go. And let's see here. Whoops. Discipline Holy Shadow. It's the one on the right. So if I click here... Oh, well, hold on a second. Let me do this. No, I'm going to redo my healing. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna have to. You know what? I'll redo my healing stuff. So here, let's move this over here. This over here. That's the decursive. That. Let's do max renew right there. What was the other one we downranked? Flash heal. We got the Holy Nova. Let's put that over there. Where's the flash heal? We downranked that one. There we go. Was there anything else? Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, so let's do this. If I go here and I do Holy Heals, and I'm going to hit Save Set As Holy Heals. Okay, so we're done there. Alright, now click here. And we're going to activate the shadow one. There we go. So that's the shadow one. Now, oh, good. Oh, it automatically loaded it. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That should be Z, C, CV, V, Abolish Disease. Oh, great. That add-on switches all the things over for you. Okay. Oh, that's fucking great. Okay. Now I've got a really big staff. Alright. We need another trinket. Let's do this one. Okay, I don't think we can sell this staff because we won't need it anymore. Anything else? Here, let's move these over here. Okay. Time for some more Song Gulch. Where the shaman of the Hanorak can now say, oh snap, he's got an anathema and run the other way. Yeah, hopefully. Let's see. Let's go, where is it? Right here? Alright, so we got the we could queue for Warsong Gulch. Actually, let's queue for Wrathy Basin. Because I think I just be better off defending something. There we go. Prayer healing. Okay. Yeah, let's do some AB. And then I'll see if I can't get queued for yeah, I gotta pick up those Alterac Valley quests and stuff too, you're right. Alright, well, while we're waiting on that queue to pop, here, let me do this. Because I'm still trying to get exalted with Argent Dawn, so let me... I don't need Second Wind right now, but I do need this. So this will let me get more Scourge Stones. There we go, and it does even more damage. Okay, now that I'm fucking damaged, I can kill some shit. Let me go down here. Is that it, though? Is there anything else to do to talk to her? Let me see. I'm so glad I got... This was hard, man. This was like my 10th attempt. Literally about 10 to 15 attempts to get this staff. I have a new appreciation for all the priests that I know that got this in vanilla. Like, I had no idea they had to do this quest to get this staff. I thought it was just something that, like, dropped in Molten Core. I did not know. I did not know this is what you had to do to get it. And I think about, I can only imagine how hard it was to do it in vanilla, back in retail vanilla. Dude. I always got my ass kicked in AV. Yeah, well, you know, hopefully we can get enough people joining the server and joining the guild. We can start doing some pre-made groups, and we can talk about getting strategy and stuff together. Yeah, I'd love to run some battleground groups with you guys. Okay, now it says that there's crypt walkers around here, but I don't see any. What's that? Carrion grubbers. Seek out the carrion grubs, devourers of the region, slay them and harvest their meat. Slay plague bats, slay plague dogs. Okay. So where do we... How do we get down there, though? Did we go through there? Wait, if we go through that tunnel, that puts us out over here, doesn't it? Okay, so we gotta go south. No. Forlorn Summit. Okay, we're going the wrong way. We gotta go this way. Oh, oh, okay, it wraps around. Oh, you can fear those guys. It is so nice to be able to kill shit again. Here we go. $10X? Oh, $10X was always... I never had any beef with $10X. He was always a good dude. I think he just got... he was still working with John after I left, and I kind of lost touch with everybody because I was having a bunch of health problems, and I was in a relationship, and that took up all my free time and stuff, you know. So I didn't really stay in touch with the guys. Sadly, I only got Swifty's number a little while ago. I lost his phone number back before, cloud storage on your mobile phone was a thing. So I just got back in touch with him like a month or two ago now. Yeah, no, 10X was from Texas, so I know he had family over there. Okay, oh, there he is right there. That's the guy. Tyrion Fordring. Why does that sound familiar? Where are we? Oh, we're still in Eastern Plaguelands. Okay, so this is still considered Eastern Plaguelands. Oh, you do go through that tunnel. Carrying grubbage. My food supplies are running low, human. Who you calling human, human? Is he a human? He's not a human. He's something else. Could you assist an old man with a simple task? Seek out the carrion grubs and devour the regions, slay them and harvest their meat. Okay. Blood-tinged skies. Slay 30 plague bats. Am I gonna get Argent Dawn rep from this guy? Demon dogs. Slay the demon dogs. Okay. Alright, let's look at the... Oh, look at that. Alright, now there's a bunch of shit to kill. Okay, there's one. There's a runt. Okay. Oh, he comes in and swings on it. Let me make sure that I got all the latest stuff. So I'm in Shadow Form. We got Mana Burn, rank 5, don't we? Yeah. We got Fade. We got Mind Blast. Right, Mind Blast rank 9, Mind Control rank 3, Mind Flay rank 6, Mind Soothe rank 3, Pain Spike rank 4, yeah, Scream 4, Prot Shadow 3, Pain 8. Yeah. Silence. Vampiric Embrace. Okay. I think the 60 Elite is dead. I think this is the 60 Elite you're talking about, Silver. This Nerubian Overseer, I think he did. Oh, here we go. Oh, I need to kill these guys. Or I thought I needed to kill them. That is a lot of extra damage. Crypt Horror, there we go. I gotta kill those things. There's a Crypt Fiend. Crypt Horror, Crypt Fiends, Crypt Horror, Crypt Walkers. Is this my PvP spec? Yeah, because I didn't take any. Yeah, this is all PvP. Yep. There we go. Oh shit. Mana Tune reduces the mana cost of your spells by 20% inside battlegrounds and arenas. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at this guy. Look, he got all the perps on. Oh shit, yeah, let me put on my trinket. Where's my PvP trinket? Right there. Oh, and let me put on... Here, let's put this down here. There we go. Anybody need orange? Did somebody grab a bunch of oranges? See, I don't have an epic mount, so I feel bad. I may as well just grab this because I don't have an epic mount. Hopefully somebody can get over there and grab that one. Okay. Now I guess I need to guard the stables. is right there. So here comes the shaman. Did we keep him off the stables? Good. I had to pop out a shadow to heal myself. And that shaman got tunnel vision on me. Did you guys see that? What is going on? Okay, well she's got that guarded, so... Okay, we got that one. I guess let me go up here. There's 1, 2, there's like 3 people up there? I don't know what good I'm gonna do. Here, let me be this guy. It's a hunter? Alright, let's do it. Let's see if we can take a hunter. Fuck. You jumping down? You jumping down? Oh, he chased me. Now he's stuck up there. There we go. Alright, well, don't fight him there. Fight at the point. Here goes. Oh no, it's a mage. There we go. Did they get it? Are they fighting? No, it doesn't look like it. Let me get this berserker buff. Oh shit. I thought I had the mage targeted. Oh well. Let me get over there. Oh shit, that's what's wrong. I gotta change my fucking hotkeys. That's what's wrong. I switched my tab targeting over to friendlies. So by habit, I'm pressing tab trying to target enemies, and it's not working. Well, here we go. I'm gonna have to defend this point. Give him a heal. Damn. Gotcha. Oh no, I got blowed up. Keep him off the point. You gotta keep him off the point. Let me run around this way and fear him off the point if I can. Get him. Get him. There we go. Oh, that sucks. Damn, they got it. Alright, let me... Targeting... Target nearest enemy, tab, target previous enemy, tab. Okay, return to game. Alright. Let's try that again. Maybe... Okay, so everybody died. See if I can ninja blacksmith. Where's the cap? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, come on. Immune? What's the hunter got that's immune? Oh, it's on cooldown. What do hunters do that make them immune to things? We're gonna vendor that. We're gonna vendor that. Yeah, I definitely need my epic mount because I'm going nowhere fast on a normal mount. They got 4 points. It's almost over. Aspect of the turtle? What's is there a place for me to look that up? I'd be interested. Alright, here we go. We got a shot. I really should duel some people so I can get used to PvP as a priest. This is like the first type of PvP I've done since I hit max level. Grants immunity to all incoming harmful abilities and effects for its duration. Can they attack while they're in aspect of the turtle? So they're literally immune to everything, and can they attack while this is going on? And what does the animation look like so I know when it happens? Oh, thanks for the sub. There we go. We got one. Come on. I did nuke that mage pretty good. Hey, thanks for the donation above and beyond. Thank you so much. Let me go get this. Wha-bam! Oh, I missed him. Yay, we got the stables back. It's almost over. It's 40 more points. Oh, come on, you guys. That's what you get when you're too busy fighting and not playing the objective. Okay, so we got a mark of honor, so let's put that down there. Okay, let's see. I gotta kill crypt horrors. I need to kill that crypt horror. Oh, it's immune? Where's my... Okay, there's 2 crypt horrors. There's a crypt walker. I definitely need to kill him. Where can I put... Here, let's move that over there. Turtle shell looks like a green barrier covering part of him, but I always thought that's what should have vanilla too. Okay, well, let me... So what do I need? I need to kill crypt walkers and crypt horrors. So let me kill these things really quick, because I've been looking for these. And it'll help with... It'll help with some my Argent Dawn rat. And then I need to make a list of things to do. It's Friday, so I guess I should probably queue for Alterac Valley, huh? What do I need? Walkers and horrors. Okay. There's a horror. There's a walker too. Alright, I need both of those. I do like how I do a lot more damage, because I've been rolling holy for so long. It's good being a shadow mage again. There we go. There's that blackout proc you know and love. 2 blackout procs. There's an... Oh, there's... Yeah, I need all these guys. I gotta kill all these sons of bitches. I need 1 more horror and 5 more walkers. Okay, where's my notes? Okay. Okay, this is gonna be WoW to-do list. And this is gonna be Onyx, Ani, Onyxia, attunement, BWL, attunement. What other attunements do I need? Is there a shadow that prevents you from... Gives you 20% chance to gain 100% spirit? No, no, no. It's improved mana. No, there's nothing that prevents you from getting your cast interrupted as shadow. I guess we're going around. There's a Crypt Walker. Three more walkers. And I have to go up here, huh, to kill these guys. I didn't know that. 2 more. There we go. There they are right there. And I'll be done with the quest. Oops. Okay, is that everything? Yep. And okay, so I gotta turn that in over there. And then I need to get some core of elements. I guess we'll just go this way. See ya. Oh no, the web! No, not the web! You son of a bitch. Okay, that's it. You've pissed me off. I've gone into shadow form. I was content to just let my happy ass run out of there and heal myself, but you're like, no. Okay, let's put that thing. Vendor that. Okay. All right. So the question is. All right, let's do this. Should I go back to Stormwind, or I'm super close to... I'll do all this stuff the next time I'm back here. Let's go back to Stormwind. And I need to make a list of things to do besides just the attunements. All right, now, well, first things first, let me go get a traveler's backpack for Doobster. Okay, let's grab that one. Okay, where's the backpack at? Right there. Tubester. Nexius's welcome package. As promised. Get to 60 and get some gear so we can do BGs. There we go. So send you, like I said, I'll send you a gold and a traveler's backpack, and that should help smooth things over for you during while you're leveling up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I told you, that's the standing offer. If anybody wants to roll on Turtle WoW, I will hook it up. Oh, let me find out. What is? It's KRODHARS. Okay, I'm returning those because I was able to complete the quest. Let's get all this shit.
Help you find something?
Okay.
Farewell.
Okay. Now let me put this silk up on the auction house. And then I gotta make a list of stuff that I gotta do. Oh yeah. Uber's Key, a Nixie attunement, Blackwing Lair attunement, Honor Grind. What else? These are worth 10 silver a pop. So these people right here, like I could buy all of these and then vendor them and make like 20 copper. It wouldn't be much, but all right. So clearly I'm just going to vendor those because it's not worth the clicks. Now 4 of these, 750. Now look at this. See, I could make 2 times 10. I can make 20, 28, 29. There's 8 of those. So 37. I can make 37 copper by buying all of these and vendoring them. That's hilarious. Okay. So these are going at vendor's prices. So I'm just going to vendor those because it's not even worth the clicks. 40 copper is not even worth the clicks. Okay.
I'm the finest wares in the land.
All right, problem solved. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, she's a goddess. Look at this armor. Are you guys seeing this? Well, that is how the high elves do. Yeah, I would like to attack the other capitals, but I'm woefully undergeared for that right now. And I need to duel people so I can get better at PvP. Because I don't know how to PvP on my priest. I admit it. I suck. Okay, so what else? There's the Uber's Key, the Onyxia attunement, the Blackwing Lair attunement, the Honor Grind. Oh, that's right. Epic Mount is like 900 gold, I think. Oh, we gotta pay Crod back. I owe him. So he gave me 250 plus 80. So I owe him 330 gold. We could put Exalted Argent Dawn Rep. Then what else? What else? So there's Argent Dawn. Okay, so I'll get a nice neck piece. Okay, so I think I should focus on getting Argent Dawn because I'll have a nice neck piece. And then I'll have access to the token hand-ins. Oh, that's right. I have to do a bunch of token hand-ins for that. So we probably have to grind. We're gonna have to grind out stuff there. What else? Hydraxian Waterlords. What about them? Not anything. Okay, so the Hydraxian Waterlords don't have a lot of... What about... What about Cenarian Circle? What do they give? Not much. What about... What's the name of the goblins in Winter Spring? What's the name of their thing? I don't remember. And then, oh, what's, Brood? Okay. Oh, this is for AQ. So I need to go over to Silithus to do this stuff. Crafting. Weapons. Quarter marksman rifle. Okay. Crafting, rare spawns, PvP. Dungeon and raids. Lower Blackrock Spire. There it is, Gemstone of the Blood Axe. It's a 30% drop rate. I need that. Oh wow, that's not bad. That's a pretty cool ring. Robe of the Archmage, that's not bad. Increased damage and healing by 40. That's pretty good. That's a lot better than what I got on right now. Yeah, just buffs healing. Okay. Alright, well, nobody's on. None of my friends are on. Well, Doobster's on, but he's a fucking Lobby. And I can't quest with Lobies. Just kidding. Let me jump up. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, and then when I get back, I think what I'll do is I'll spec over to heals. And I'll just run lower Blackrock Spire a few times as a healer. Because I need to get the Uber's key put together. So, and then they're doing Karazhan, and I don't even know what I have to do to get into Karazhan. So, I'll ask Zach about it, but I got my list here. So let's do WoW to-do list. So the things that cost money, it's going to be to pay Crod back and get my epic mount. And then get my Exalted Argent Dawn rep soon. Then there's the Uber's Key, Anixia Attunement, Blackwing Lair Attunement, Honor Grind. Okay, I can't really think anything besides that. And then where is... Oh, this is it. Travel to Blackrock Spire. Okay, this is why I need to get the key, because this is my Anixia quest. So let me put a note there. Anixia Attunement. Have quest. General. Dragonshaths. Demise. Raid. Uber. So I just kind of have to do that. Oh, let's drop Mother's Milk. I ain't doing that. And there's Seal of Accession. So Uber's Key. Have quest. Seal of Ascension. It's Ascension, not Accession. Okay. Care of the Web Weavers. Oh, that's right. I gotta turn that in Eastern Plainlands. And then I turn that into Scholomance. Okay. Alright. How did... Oh, there we go. I did it. Hold on. See, this is me looking all cool. Alright, I'll be back. Put the AFK message up. Everybody take 5, smoke them if you got them. All right, we got some grinding to do, and I thought about the order in which to do this. So, okay, so we're gonna get the Argent Dawn rep first, and the reason we're gonna do that is because I got all these quests in the Eastern Playland. So I'm basically gonna finish all these quests up that I can, and that'll free up my quest log. So let me write this down. So okay, so Exalted Argent Dawn rep finish. Eastern Plaguelands, quests. Okay, and then it'll be honor grind. Q for Alterac Valley, but get quests first, and then we'll do the Uber's Key and the Onyxia Attunement. We have to do that. We need the raid in Ubers, so we need the Uber's Key to be able to do that. Okay, so that's in the right order, and then when Blackwing Lair Attunement, and then what else? Like ask Zek and Vor, because those guys would know. They're experts. Okay.
What's up, man?
Hey, bud. I got it. I finally got it.
Your staff?
I did. Yep.
Oh, that's badass, dude. Congrats.
Thank you. Oh, let me make a note of that. Let's see here. Make a video of getting epic staff. Rip it from the live stream. It's gonna be 8/29/2025. Okay. Yeah, I'll put it in the video, and then that way you can see it. It was close. It was close. I think I did really good on the first wave. I don't think any of them died on the first wave. Oh no! The UPS guy's there, huh?
No, they just think someone's here.
They heard a loud
They're gonna
noise.
park and run around.
They say, "Alert! Alert! 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 We're doing our job. We're doing our job."
They're just gonna walk around the house and come back.
Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Eastern Plaguelands and finish up all those quests. Then I'm going to go pick up all those Alterac Valley PvP quests, and I'm going to try to queue for that because it's the weekend. And then, depending on like how quickly that pops or whatever, like I'll be doing lower Blackrock Spire runs to get the key, and then with the key, I can go do the quest to continue my Onyxia attunement, and then I got to do my Blackwing Lair attunement, and then can you think of anything else to add to the list of things to do? Nax attunement? Okay.
Yeah, but you'll get it if you hit Exalted with Argenton.
Okay, so it's like thrown in there with it. Okay, so...
Yeah, otherwise you got to pay a little bit. Well, it's more, like, if you're friendly, it's a lot. If you're revered, it's cheap. But I think Exalted is
It's
free.
free. Okay, if you get Exalted with Arndon, it's free. Okay.
I think you'd have to go to, because like Zach was mentioning, there's an island, like Telebeam or something. I think that's how you would get attuned for maybe
For what,
the
Kara?
Emerald Sanctum. Or,
Okay.
I don't know. We'll have to ask Zach or something.
Okay,
There's
so
a few more to get, I'm sure.
ask Zach about Telebeam.
Just ask him about the Turtle WoW raid attunements.
TWoW raid attunements. Okay. Okay, well I want to have a plan. Alright.
For sure.
And then a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do these quests, and then when I get bored, we can meet up and do some more dungeons if you want. And then we have to duel each other.
Yeah, you're gonna smoke me with that staff.
Not as much as you would think. I mean, I definitely did a lot better in Battlegrounds than previously. This guy clearly... There's something wrong with the textures on this guy's gear.
A little bit. A placeholder.
Where's his headpiece? Where is that? That's the neck. So that's the... Okay. Where does it say his headpiece is? Where's my headpiece? Right up there. Oh, it's interesting. He has Reforged Blade of Heroes equipped as a helmet. So something's clearly bugged.
Yeah, but maybe his character is bugged up. He loves the settle.
Something clearly is bugged. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to Lights Hope Chapel, and I'm going to enjoy killing shit now that I'm Shadow again. Doopster says it's that new Mario Kart DLC for WoW. That's pretty good.
Did you turn off your PF quest?
Well met.
No, it's right there. It's on. I got Flight Master, Rare Mobs, Mines and Orbs, and Chests and Treasures.
Your that bar that goes above it, you have like hidden or turned off or whatever. I thought you were looking at the default tracker.
What do you mean? I don't follow you.
Because there's like the default quest tracker and there's PF quest, but when you hover over your quest, it shows you like that
right here.
the pin icon and stuff.
Oh yeah. This thing right here.
Yeah, mine's always been on, so I didn't notice you have yours on like hide. I got to figure out how to do that.
Oh, I forgot what the thing is. Like it only displays them if you're in the area to do something about it. So if I went to like Ungoro Crater, it would look empty because I don't have anything to do in Ungoro Crater right now.
I'm talking about the menu bar that goes above the quests.
This thing?
That's got the little thumbtack icon and the little broom and the magnifying glass, the cog wheels, the X.
Okay.
That stuff.
Yeah, that you don't have that?
I have it, but it's always on, and yours is like only showing on mouse over, which I'd rather have. So I'm looking at the options now.
I got you.
Well, I just don't I turned mine off by accident. I was going to tell you like /DB tracker will turn it back on if you turned it off, because that's what I had to do at one point. But yours is already on, so never mind on that.
What can I do for you? See you later.
I spent about 2 hours today looking at add-ons and researching and taking notes.
Now, do you...
It's crazy.
So you're telling me I spend Argent Dawn Valor tokens? Because... Hold on.
What can I do for you?
Let's see here.
Life is
Argent
with you.
Dawn. So that guy gives me the tokens.
Hello.
This lady
So one of-
says... Go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt.
Like that Armaments of Battle quests, that first one is like 7 of each token, and that's got the 20 slot bag as one of the choices. So I would take that. And then the Epic one has some nice gear in it. No bag on that one, but those are like, I don't know how much it is. 27 is like a ton of tokens.
7 insignias on and 7 insignias in the crate. Okay, but this is all right. But what? Okay, so I've got 3 insignias of the Crusade, and I've got 7 insignias of the Dawn. But I also have Argent Dawn Valor tokens. Now, you can just use those and turn them in, and you eat them like candy and you get rep, but you don't use those as currency, do you?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because I see
You don't
these
use
two.
it here on this quest. You would use it on Shoulder Enchants. You know that one NPC that says like Frost and Shadow or whatever?
Okay, let me go see him.
I'd see what they say, because if they don't need it either, then Yeah, I suppose it's not used
Fair.
for stuff.
Let's go check. Let's go check. I
there.
don't want to do the wrong thing.
You need something?
But yeah, I'm
Okay, so
uncertain.
here's the Shadow Guard. Wants 10 insignia of the Crusade. Okay, no. So that's those. That's those ones right there, insignia of the Crusade. Okay, so it looks like I can consume these safely.
Yeah,
Okay, let's do
so that's the only other
that.
thing I can think of.
And it's 28 rep. Okay, well. And they give you, every time you do a turn in of any of the stones, the scourge stones or whatever, you get one. So it's not like they're too hard to get.
Yeah, it's like crypt fiend parts and some other thing. I'll give you the one of
Yeah,
them, and the other
Bone
ones are
fragments,
cheaper.
yeah.
I think the other ones are like dark iron scraps or
Okay, there
core
we
of
go.
elements. Or
You're correct. It is 30 dark iron
Not help you.
scraps. And then I'm actually still haven't done the core of elements thing, but now that I'm shadow, I'm gonna go knock that out really quick.
yeah, I just looked at the WoW head thing for those Valor tokens,
Yeah.
and the only thing it says currency for is season of discovery stuff. So yeah, I would just use them.
Okay, great, very good. All right, great. I'm gonna kill some shit.
Yeah, it's the insignias are the currency. This says insignia.
Yeah, Gus. I'll go back real quick. I'm not that far. So it looks like there's two different quests. So like, as you turn in stuff, like as you do the renewable quests for Argent Dawn, you'll either get an insignia of the Crusade or an insignia of the Dawn. And this lady right here.
Well met.
So you've got like superior armaments of battle revered. So if I turn in 7 insignias of the Dawn, and I have 7 of those, and then 7 insignias of the Crusade, I got 3 right now, I would be able to choose one of these. And that's just one quest. That's just one quest, okay? And then there's the epic armaments, but they want 45 insignias of the Dawn and 45 insignias of the Crusade, but then they got some nice gear. That's a really nice neck piece right here. Where is it? 11 stamina, 11 intellect, increased damage and healing by spells and effects by 20. So it's not bad. Multiple bags. Oh, well, you can choose one. So you turn in 7 insignias, and you turn in 14 insignias total, and you can basically choose one of these. So yeah, I would probably grab that 20 slot bag. There's a nice ring, Band of Piety, increase healing done by spells by 22, and then it's got restore mana 4 per 5.
I think it would be a big mistake to take anything but that bag.
I agree.
And I would go for the epic armaments if you want gear out of a quest.
I agree. I think you're 100% right.
I mean, 20 slot bags, I think there's like 4 of them. So
Oh wait, now here's. Oh wait, no. Okay, so there is something. All right, so the lady that I'm talking to, the Quartermaster Miranda. Okay, you have been authorized to make available to you to purchase of one of Dawn's most valued items are magic resistance mantles. Okay, so this is where. So you turn in 10 of these, and you will get something to up your magic resistance. Okay, so you were right. So you were right. So there was that. So that's mantle, and then the long night is not over. What's this one? Bring me an Argent Dawn Valor token. In exchange, I will grant you a boon. Oh, and then I see what you're talking about. This is where you got your blessed wizard oil from. Okay.
yeah, and that other quest, that's
Okay.
what must have been what I was thinking of. But I think you just turn them in 10 of them one time, and it unlocks they're like it'll unlock buyable shoulder resistance and chance from
Okay.
the vendor after that.
Okay, then I will do that. Thank you. I'm glad we got that cleared
Safe
up.
travels.
I know you're just trying to
Hey.
look out for me, so thank you. We'll just, but you, I mean, we're gonna be running Strathel until I get that fucking mount. So it's fine.
I want rings most of all right now. I got 2 green rings. I got green pants and a green offhand. I got to get rid of that shit. And my gloves that have healing on them as well. It's weird.
I love the blackout procs. I love them so much.
So I got 1 add-on today, and it's Shagoo tooltip, and it replaces the tooltip with one that looks so much nicer, and I'm like thrilled with it because I kept missing when something was cloth or leather,
Mm-hmm.
because it was like this faint blue, nebulous, weird font, default Warcraft tooltips and stuff, and I kept looking right past it, and now these are like sharp and black background, and yeah, it's so much nicer. Just looking at anything
is that
with
in
my mouse.
is that in the launcher?
I'm not sure, but it's on the add-ons thing. But yeah, Shagoo tooltips, and I didn't
me see.
configure anything, so I just installed it, and it looks so much nicer.
Tooltips. All right, here, let me grab it while we're talking about it, because I'll forget.
Yeah, they're sharp, dude. And if you get when you hover over a player, if it shows you 2 health bars, you got to go to the advanced options, because in Shaggy Tweaks or some shit, he's got
Oh, it's like doing double the work. One, it's like
Yeah.
overlapping with each other.
I'm trying to find it. It just says tooltip details, and you just have to turn that off so it's not overlapping.
Shaggy tooltips. Right.
I've been
there,
looking
right there.
for a tooltip one because oh man, that default one's so ugly. These are sharp.
Here's the GitHub. There we go. All right, let's do that. Let's do add it. Boom. Perfect. Install. Okay, cool. Next time I relog, it'll be there.
Yeah, it's so nice. It makes the readability just like immensely better.
Damn, I had to come out of shadow form just to cure a disease. Oh well. Oh well, that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of shit to kill.
I took
in
notes.
Plague lands.
I took notes to try 19 different add-ons.
All right on. Yeah.
Some of them might replace a current one though.
Yeah, I got make a badass custom UI on my list of things to do. Oh, hold on. Let me add that to the list too. Make awesome custom UI. Install HD graphics. Flame Mage. Link to you in Discord. And thanks for sending me that. I will get that.
Oh yeah,
done
for sure.
too. All right.
Yeah, I feel relieved though, because I looked up any add-on I could think of, anything I might have had on retail that I was wondering if they have similar here, or just like I'm done, dude. I know exactly what I need to do. I get a few of these. I'm sitting pretty.
Right. Yeah, I'll feel good when I got the UI customized too.
Yeah, just looking at some of the stuff, it's like, I could fix that. I could replace that. There's something better for here. Ooh, this adds the functionality I'm looking for. I'm just so used to them. I mean, they don't play the game for me, but they make everything nice. It's like, it's the perfect video game interface because you just make it yourself.
Yes. No, that's one of the things I always liked about it. Isn't Blizzard doing away with add-ons in retail?
Seems that way. I think they're trying to incorporate everything so that they have first-party solutions and getting
First
rid of
time for
the-
everything.
That and the one button does everything for you rotation button thing. don't know if they're adding journalist mode next, but they're on the path.
Yeah, that's the quickest way for me to not like your game is to have a button where it basically plays itself.
Yeah,
There's
dude.
a lot of go ahead.
Alright, I like how Asmongold put it. He's like, you can play the game with the garage door clicker. And then the dudes in the guild Discord were saying that when Blizzard put out something like the one button thing, they found the way, like the hooks that it calls basically or whatever, so that they don't even have to push the button. It just automatically goes off for them.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. And he said no GCD. So they even broke the button to be like even more powerful.
So basically the game is masturbating. It plays itself.
I think retail's a fucking clown fiesta. Same with Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, the last time I was
Shove
in
absolutely everything in.
last time I was into Magic the Gathering, I think I stopped getting into Magic the Gathering around like 2015, maybe 2016.
It's a good choice.
Hey, Vor. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up all my quests here in the Plaguelands. Turn that down some. There we go. Take advantage of being Shadow for a little while. There we go.
I think my dog's chilled out. I took him outside for like almost an hour. Hope they'd be tired by now. I'm trying out my Bluetooth headphones with my real microphone. And later on, I want to try these Bluetooth headphones, built-in microphone, see if it sounds like shit. That's nice, though. I should get a proper Bluetooth headset at some point. They're expensive, though.
I use these $30 earbuds for my Bluetooth headset.
That's what I use.
I just
They have a little
use-
magnetic snap shell case, and
You can get the expensive ones from Apple for like $150. But I just don't know. It's like that thing's really small and I might lose it. So anything that's small and I can lose or sit on and break, I don't like to spend that much money on. Because I'm a fucking klutz.
they're called like AirPods, right? I'm not an
Yes.
Apple user.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I got $30 ones on Amazon, and they were fucking great.
yeah. The appeal of the Apple product is like, you pay a little extra money, but you're in their walled garden and everything's optimized to work together, and that's a big appeal for a lot of people who don't have this, either don't want to bother fucking with the technology or troubleshooting or anything like that. Troubleshooting technology has been a skill set of mine since I was like 8 fucking years old, so I just don't have any problem with the Android side of things.
Yeah, I'm using the Android, but I see how people, it's like you already have an iPhone, and it's like, well, I might as well get the Apple Watch.
Right.
You start getting sucked in.
And I think Apple's gotten better about it lately, but for a while there, they were selling fucking 6-year-old hardware at modern prices, because you look at the specs on the laptops that they were selling, and it's like, bruh, This hardware came out 6 years ago, and you're still charging that for it? Get out of here. Okay, three more. What is the I see your thing in guild chat there. Is it stuck on your screen?
No. I set up a global hotkey to toggle my microphone mute on Discord,
Yeah.
and I use Control Shift M, which is the default, and it's every time I hit it, it pops up that grid for a second, and I use a different add-on anyway, so I'm gonna try to turn that off. Because every time I hit it, the little grid pops up for a second.
My gosh, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I'm glad you said something. Let me go to key bindings. So I'm like muting the sound somewhere. Muting, like I hit some sort of key combination every once in a while.
Control S. Control
Is
S
it?
and Control M are for sound and music. I actually use those.
Toggle battle map. Shift M, that's fine. Toggle score screen, shift spacebar, that's fine.
That's a miscellaneous functions.
Toggle character pane, backpack, bags, open all bags, key ring, spell book, pet book, game menu, mini map, world map, social.
Did you fix your tab back to default, by the way?
My tab.
You had tab on target nearest friendly.
Oh
right?
shit! Yeah. I found that out the hard way in a battleground.
Oh no!
I was in a battleground and I was like, "Why am I not targeting these guys?" And I died, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then I remembered that I moved everything back around because I got the staff and then I spec'd Shadow, and then I queued for a battleground just to see how I'd do. And then after I died, I realized that I hadn't reverted back the tab targeting stuff.
Whoops.
Whoops. Yep. Whoops. Whoopsie.
Whoops.
Whoops. Oh, but you know what I should do? I should rebind the target friendly with Control Tab. That would be an easy combination to hit. So toggle sound. Let's unbind that. Toggle music. Unbind that. There we go. And then it's under targeting functions. Yeah, target nearest friend. And that's going to be Control Tab. Target previous friend. Control Shift Tab. Actually, no, I'll leave that. Okay. All right, we're good. Oh, I should have looked in my bank. I think there's 2 or 3 pieces of spell damage gear I could have put on. Oh well.
Yeah, there are add-ons for that brainwashing device. Make it look a lot nicer, but you don't necessarily need them. But it'll like let you put an icon on each of your saved specializations.
Oh, okay.
Just like
Well,
a little bit nicer to look at.
well, the simple action sets worked beautifully with it because I switched over to my shadow spec and it updated all the icons and the hotbars and stuff. So that was nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get that one too because it looks like it's the one to use.
got that. All right, so we got the core elements. Oh, I should put on the Argent Dawn one. There we go. Let's put on... Yeah, we don't need second wind right now. There we go. Okay.
Where's this active agent quest? Apparently there's a quest you can do that'll upgrade your signet.
Ooh. You mean that for the Argent Dawn thing?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, I think it's over at Light's Hope. Because I did that. Like, I went here. I'll ping it to you. So, like, I changed my Argent Dawn token into this.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think you got to do that over at Light's Hope. I could be wrong. It could be over in Western Plaguelands too.
Well, I am at Light's Hope. Yeah, that's what but I'm not seeing the quest.
It could be but it could also be at Western Plaguelands. I mean, here I know. Let's check the database. Oh wait.
Can you link me the item you're talking about next?
Yeah. Here you go. So where are you? There you are. So the Argent Dawn trinket that you get has like no stats on it, just takes up a trinket slot. Well, eventually when you get like revered or not, when you get like friendly or honored or whatever, you can turn it into something like that. And there's a melee version of that one too. So it's like,
why have I done that quest?
I thought you were talking about that one, but I wanted to make sure.
No, I got you.
Is there an upgrade for me?
Yeah, there might even be. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an epic version of it too, for like when you hit Exalted.
There might be. That sounds familiar. That's handy, dude. And then if we do Nax, there's like undead in there.
Right.
Might be decent.
Yeah.
Although maybe when you're at Nax, you'll have way better trinkets. Oh, okay, now that makes sense. It's because I haven't done this. The Flesh Does Not Lie quest. So I gotta go to Stratham.
Blood of Heroes, what's this? I'm just kidding.
Lucky.
I got a thing for my Twitch account today.
Yeah. What kind of thing?
I typed in your Twitch chat.
Chaos Orb?
That's Chaos Orb. Yeah.
Icon from Path of Exile. Oh.
That little yellow space with like a split in the middle is the Chaos Orb. That's not what my Chaos Orb is named after. It's named after the Magic card, but so is Chris Wilson's Chaos Orb in Path of Exile. So I was like, dude, I've had this account since Justin TV. Like, I'm scooping that up. It fits my name perfectly.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was I had to do one subscription or something. It was like $4. I never spend money on Twitch. I don't even use it really, but I was like, I have to. This account is so old. It's too fitting.
Wasn't there a movie called Justin TV?
Maybe. I don't know. But that's what Twitch used to be. Like, my account's older than Twitch.
Yeah, I remember they ran Justin TV and Twitch side by side for a little while.
I think he sold Justin TV, and yeah, they might have been its own thing for a little bit. I don't know. I used to go to Justin TV though, and there'd just be people on their webcams, and I used to watch this dude sitting out in this beautiful like wooded balcony, and he would just play reggae music and smoke, and I'd sit there and smoke and watch. It was chill as fuck.
You guys hung out together. That's pretty cool.
That is.
Yeah, well, I didn't know any cool reggae music, and this guy had a ton, so I was like, this is great. It hits just right sometimes when you're doing that. I don't even know his name or anything. I just caught him a few times, but it was like the only time I hung out on Justin TV.
Okay, there was not a Justin TV movie. I don't know where I got that in my mind. Play count. Yeah,
I know that it all started with the guy like live streaming his whole life with like a webcam strapped to his backpack or
that's what I
head
was
or something.
thinking. Yeah.
Just reminds me of MySpace, the default friend. Was it Tom?
Yeah, Tom was everybody's friend.
Like legendary. Tom was in everyone's toppy.
Oh, somebody's picking up the Bloody Heroes. Oh, there they go. Oh, she got knocked the fuck down. That's okay. She looks like she's in really good gear. I think she's gonna be fine. Yeah, she's a paladin. She's fine. She doesn't need my help. Oh, Blackout Procs, how I missed you.
What are you doing here?
So there's a bug outside my window, and it sounds like one of those dying fluorescent tube lights. It's like a dull hum.
A cicada?
100% a bug, though. Yeah, it might be. A tired cicada.
A tired cicada.
He's been calling
Like
for
what?
ladies all day long, alright?
I wish him the best of luck. Yeah, it's like, it's starting to sound like a soda machine or something. It stopped. Thank God, dude. It just did that for like a minute straight.
Maybe you got laid. This shadow spec's gonna be it's I can notice the power difference with the staff, and I can only imagine how good it's gonna be with, like, you know, higher tier gear, because you just get so much more mana and health back because of all the damage you're doing. I need 1,230 gold. Gonna have to get it somehow. Probably gonna have to try to make those rifles.
Yeah, I'm on that. Grind for epic riding journey. I paid back who I needed to pay back. I'm square. Good to go.
Who makes
Time to save money.
I was at 320 gold, so I'm gonna get that paid off. Who is that? Vor, who makes the Arcanite bars? Is it blacksmiths?
You need to enchant them. It's enchanters.
Enchanter. Okay, so you take.
Yeah, you enchant thorium. I think it is
with an Arcanite
You might want to
crystal,
double check
probably.
on that.
I will.
And it's like it's a cooldown.
24
Usually
hour.
they want to get paid 5 gold for it.
Okay. Well, I'd rather pay him 5 gold instead of buying it off the auction house, so I have to figure that out. I have to.
Right. They're pretty expensive.
They are very expensive on the auction house. So if I could work out how to get those made, like I'd split the proceeds, because I need them to make the whatchamacallit, the core marksman's rifle. So I need 6 Arcanite bars for that. So if I can figure out who to work with to get those Arcanite bars, like I will fucking split, or I will give a cut of the profit, because those marksman rifles sell for 250 gold. I just got to figure out a way to keep the costs down.
Yeah, it's a thorium bar and arcane crystal. Oh, alchemist. Sorry.
Oh, gotta transmute that stuff.
So I guess the arcane crystal is the main expensive component there.
Right. Now, I've got a couple in the bank already from mining. I knew I was going to need those for Arcanite bars, so I hold on to them.
Dude, trade. You want to hear another gold nugget from trade chat?
What's that?
Dude says, "Want to buy thick leather? COD me all you have." And then immediately, guy says, "Thick leather is what I call my wife's dump truck." Beautiful. It's just pristine trade chat.
Just want to hop on and ride the old thick leather.
Saddle up. I just love it because it tells you that people are in the mood to be goofy and have fun, and it's not all serious. Like, oh, this is for church chat only. How dare you make one quick joke?
I think it's all fun, but if I was honestly in there trying to trade, I think I'd be probably annoyed. There's a whole world chat for you to be goofy in,
Yeah, well, they overdo it a lot.
But that's what you get. That's what happens. Just because you can't handle the extreme level of goofiness doesn't mean that you need to spread the goofiness to other channels that don't need it. But, I don't know if I'd yell at you. I'd probably just complain out loud,
I'll take anything but politics. When they start talking about politics, I want to leave trade chat.
Yeah, please no.
I
I'm really
don't
glad
give
when
a
they
flying
shut
fuck.
it down real quick.
Yeah, me too.
If I wanted
they
to-
I
started
do
to
think
do
it's
it.
funny when they talk Azerothian politics, though.
That's fucking
They'll start
great.
talking about who was right and who was wrong.
Right. Arthas did nothing wrong.
He did nothing wrong. He did what he needed to do. Or at least what he thought he needed to do, right? What the heck was Jano about to do, Jano wasn't about to do nothing. She was about to stand around and watch it happen and try to think of a plan.
Right.
Now, I think where Arthas fucked up was killing his dad. You know, he just can't usurp the throne. That's that makes you a bad guy.
Look, when the legendary crown that you put on tells you to do something, you do it. You do it. You know, and then where he also fucked up was, you know, he got that sword, and the dwarf guy was like, I don't think this is a good idea, and he's like, we've come too far. There's no backing out now.
Well, you think he should have just listened to the dwarf?
No, I don't think so. I think the dwarf bitched out. The dwarf should have helped him.
Oh, so it was the doubt that the dwarf placed in his mind that let him be corrupted. Had the dwarf just had his back, he would have powered right through.
Well, yeah, and that, I mean, you know, that also includes taking the sword away when the job was done. So the dwarf just fucking walked away. Like, the dwarf helped him get the sword, but they didn't take it away. So if you ask me, like, he should have, like, the dwarf should have let him have it, use the enemy weapon against the enemy, and then taking it away from Arthas. Now, you know, Arthas probably would have, you know, gone through some withdrawals. He'd probably feel like shit for about 2 weeks and have the shakes and stuff. But you know, after that, I'm sure he would thank the dwarf. You know,
he'd recover. Yeah.
And instead, he just abandoned his friend when he needed help. So.
Oh man, and then they could have locked that rune blade up in the mage tower.
Locked it backed up, yeah. They could have given it to, yeah. Just what is that? Oh, that's a
possibilities.
Melee ranged attack power. Fuck it. Let's go back into Shadow Form.
I don't quite get how they wrapped up that Crown of the Lich King thing. It's like they made Bolvar wear it for eternity or something. I don't understand.
Yeah, but something happened after that.
Oh yeah,
I feel like it broke or something like something happened where he didn't have to like suffer for it or something.
Is that, well, there was like the WoW cinematic where the sky broke, and
that was Shadowlands. That was when the jailer broke through. He broke the barrier, sucked everybody into the Shadowlands, and it sucked. It did indeed suck.
In Warhammer, the undead faction comes for, there's the first necromancer. His name's Nagash, and he was the first one to do the, you know, create all the spells and the zombies and stuff like that. And then, like, he was so afraid of dying that he did everything he could to not die, and he made the Black Pyramid of Nagash as like a place to consolidate it, like black power, like dark magic power and stuff. And then he made the Crown of Nagash, and it was kind of like how Sauron made the ring. So as long as the crown was around, you know, his part of his spirit was in there. So, you know, when Sigmar beat Nagash and you know, smote him mightily, his one of the like magic users or whatever ended up putting on the crown because it augmented you know, magical power. But then
he fucking chastened his way into
started taking over his mind, and then he got his puppet to do something near the Black Pyramid of Nagash, and that's how Nagash resurrected himself. So it was very very similar storyline to the whole Arthas thing. I think they did fine. I'm not saying they completely bit off of Warhammer, but it was pretty close. But I do appreciate the Arthas storyline. I think they did a good job on it.
It almost reminds me of like the Horcrux thing from Harry Potter.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like an old English thing. The lich needs a phylactery to bind its spirit to the mortal realm somehow. That's what the Horcrux was, or the crown for Nagash, or the Lich King's crown, or something like that.
Have you done the quest for Mr. Tyrion Fordring?
I'm doing this right now, actually. I just I found him. He's on the like far east side of Eastern Plaguelands, right?
Yeah, like the border in between east and west.
Yeah, he got a little horsey there that's hanging out with him. He's got a badass hammer, and he says, "Greetings, human." I'm like, "Motherfucker, you look human. What are you trying? Are you one of those dragons?" What do you mean, greetings, human?
Suspicious. X'd out. Deploy all your memes quick.
Right. Oh, hey, Lion. I read one of your stories, man. I was gonna give you some feedback on it. Let me see if I can find an example, because your writing reminded me of one of my favorite authors and one of my favorite stories. Hold on. Yandex.com. And I wanted to Talon of Horus. Read online.
I'm doing the quest right now where I'm disguised as a Scarlet Crusader. I'm going up into Hearthglen to deliver a message.
Awesome.
A message of hope to those who will hear it. And a warning to those who will not.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So check it out. Lion. The writing that you did actually reminded me of this story, because you've got this like sagely character that has these devices that help him that help certain people see, like everybody looks into it and they see something differently. So that's a really cool idea. And the way that you wrote it is from the perspective as if like this guy's talking to you, like he invited you into his sanctum or his archive or whatever, and he's talking to you about it and showing you these devices. The one thing that I think could enhance the story a little bit more is if you got this character to comment on certain things to paint a visual picture a little bit more. Like what he could mention about like, oh, it's cold in here. Move that stack of papers over or something like that and have a seat, So I want to read this part to you. Oh, okay. Well, I want to read this part to you as part of the, just kind of give you an idea. So this is from Warhammer 40,000. 2 minutes to midnight. 999.M41. Before the beginning, there was an end. As I speak these words, a quill scratches quietly on parchment, faithfully recording everything I say. The soft sounds of writing are almost companionable. How quaint that my scribe uses ink, pen, and parchment. I do not know his true name, or if he even possesses one even more. I have asked several times, but the scratching quill is my only reply. Perhaps he is nothing more than a serial code. That would not be uncommon. I will call you Thoth, I tell him. He offers no response to this courtesy. I inform him it was the name of an ancient and renowned prospering scribe. He doesn't reply. Imagine my disappointment. I do not know what he looks like. My hosts, caring and gracious souls that they are, have blinded me, shackled me to a stone wall, and invited me to confess my sins. I am reluctant to call them my captors when I walked unarmed into their midst and surrendered without violence. Hosts seems a fairer term. On the first night, my hosts took my first and sixth senses, leaving me sightless and powerless in the dark. So I do not know what my scribe looks like, but I can guess. He is a servitor, doubtless like millions of others. I hear his heart, as passionless as the stately ticking of a musician's metronome. His cyborg joints whir and click as he moves, and his breathing is a verse of measured sighs through a slack mouth. I never hear him blink, most likely because his eyes have been replaced with augmetics. Commencing a chronicle like this requires honesty, and these are the only words that feel true. Before the beginning, there was an end. This is how the sons of Horus died, and how the Black Legion rose. So that like your writing there reminded me of this opening passage. So if that's just character building or whatnot, you know, like I get it. I was just trying to offer some just how to enhance it a little bit more. I just there was I did have this picture painted in my brain, but I kept wondering if it was correct. That's all. I just like what was the setting in which we were in. I kind of got the feeling that we were like, you know, sitting in some library or some sort of mage tower or like an alchemist's laboratory or something like that. But I did like it. What was the one? What did you call that one? It was where is it? Community projects. It was Reflection. Yeah. And then I like how you commented on different types of devices, and that like the Vatican had similar devices, and a bunch of cool ideas in there. Oh, it was a character concept? Oh, I must have got them mixed up. I read whichever one that was. I read that before I went to bed. Character concept. Okay, there we go. I think I thought that it was a reflection because of those magical devices that the character was mentioning. Okay. Well, I'll read that one tonight then. Written for a musician, artist's friend. Okay, yeah. I'll give that one a read tonight. I got feared? I didn't know these things feared anybody. Vor, you don't have the key to Upper Blackrock Spire, do you?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
That's fine. I will work on. I'm going to get all these quests over here cleaned up so I can empty out my quest log, and then I'll start focusing on that. And then
I think I did my Onyxia tune by going in the back door. Maybe that's like what you do at the end. I can't really remember. I feel like the end of it, like, because you got to go through the back door to do something. Maybe that's like into, because the end of, is it the end when like the back door that connects to another instance? I don't remember which one it is.
Okay.
I just feel like I either went in and or out of the back door once I got to the end of it.
Okay. So, this Flame and I were talking about what we need to do. So I'm doing Exalted Argent Dawn rep. So that's why I'm here in East Platelands. Jeez, what's wrong with my throat? Let me drink. Anyway. Okay, so I got to do the honor grind. I'm going to queue for Alterac Valley, but after I get the Alterac Valley quests. That's why I'm clearing out my quest log. and then with the Uber's key, I'm doing the Seal of Ascension. So I get the Uber's key, and I'm at the part in the Onyxia attunement where you have to kill General Drakishath, and I know that's in Upper Blackrock Spire. What do you have to do for the Blackwing Lair attunement? Do you know?
Oh, Blackwing Lair, I don't know.
That's fine.
I don't think there is one for BWL.
Okay, and then the
But
Nax
for Onyxia,
attunement. Yeah.
you have to get the necklace, yeah.
Okay. And then for
Nax,
the Nax,
I'm not sure.
Well, Mage says if you get exalted with Argent Dawn, you get it. You'll get it, and then
The
what's
Emerald Sanctum attune, you can start in High Jaw if you want.
Okay, and okay, so Emerald Sanctum, and where does that is that?
I think the quest is called Into the Dream.
Okay, so where does that fall on like the scale of dungeons? Is Emerald Sanctum after Nax? So how does it go? It goes like Ubers, Onyxia, Blackwing Lair, Nax.
I'll tell you this next. There's on the guild site, or I'm sorry, on the guild Discord, there's an attunement help desk channel, and at the very top is a guide for all the attunements.
Oh my gosh!
Links to guides. It's got Molten Core, Onyxia, Emerald Sanctum, Blackwing Lair.
What's the name of the channel? Is it General Reading? Attunement Help Desk. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
You got it. At the very dead top is links to every guide.
I'm check it out right now. Okay, there we go. Okay, Molten Core, Onyxia, Emerald Sanctum, Blackwing Lair, and then Naxxramas, and then Sunken Temple. Molten Core Dal's quest line. Ooh, I need to do that. Okay, all right, cool. I'm glad you told me this, Flame. Thank you.
That's the Hydraxian Waterlords rep that you were looking at earlier.
Excellent.
I haven't looked into them myself, but I knew they had that channel, so I was going to. And yeah, it's very top.
It's very helpful. It's very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, and Hyjal for Emerald Sanctum. I don't know. I was saying the Telebeam earlier. I was wrong.
That's okay. Where do you know what Telebeams were?
Leveling.
Okay. That's fair.
Is there good items from the quests over there? Have you done it yet?
I did a little bit. I don't really remember a whole lot about it though. Look, all I know is right now I'm helping Talon Fordring escape, and he was like, alright, let's mount up. And he just continues to walk at the same speed on his horse. This son of a bitch.
He's RP walking the whole way.
Oh, Alas Anderhall? I have that quest. I need to do that. Oh, no, wait, I don't need to do that. I think I did that already. I need to do the Battle of Darrowshire.
Oh. What is this? The wrath of the light fall upon thee. Oh, I gotta go over there to that summit thing. No. I fat fingered something. I was mad at myself. That's why I told myself no.
I've been enjoying the icon changes that they've done. Like the way they've changed like some of the meats that all look the same, even though they're different. Now they look different. Turtle meat's green.
And the I do appreciate that they added different colors to the different spider webs. Like that made sense because it's like all the spider web icons in vanilla were just that purple spider web icon, and now there's different colors depending on the type of silk it is. Yeah.
How
like
easy.
That made sense. That made so much sense. I wonder why Blizzard never did it. They were too busy counting their money. Yeah.
Yeah. That means I'd have to give somebody money to do that, and if I give it to you, then I don't have it.
This is true.
You tell me how that sounds good. All I know is I am at 10,015 of 12,000 honored for Argenton. So once I hit revered, I think I'll be pretty damn close. At 9 scourge stones. It'll be a good chunk. Should be more Stratholm.
Yes. We'll need to do more. We have to do Stratholm until my mount drops.
I just looked into this Raptor mount quest they added to Ungoro
Yeah.
for trolls, I guess, or something. I don't know, but it looks like there's quests. Maybe they're repeatable quests, and so I can go collect a bunch. But each quest gives me 1 Ravasaur tooth, and to get the mount, it looks like I have to turn in 420. Blaze it,
Oh,
Ravasaur
fuck.
tooths. Like that's a lot. I'm probably not doing that.
Damn meme.
That's much more effort than I thought it would be, though. So I'll have to save that for another time. For a cosmetic. Ooh.
Oh, hold on, Lion. Let me read what you said here. I was focused on the game. The devices are actually known throughout the conspiracy theorist community. I'm just playing on the concept of what is and isn't real based on the perceptions. Okay, cool. What's the conspiracy theorist community name for those devices? I might go down that rabbit hole one day. I like reading about conspiracies. I was a huge X-Files fan.
Ooh, you want to help me kill Alexei Barov?
Yeah, invite me. I'll run over there. Yep, there we go. Let me mount up. Alright, now where is you? Over there.
I died helping Fordring, but over in Eastern Plaguelands. It's over by the
I see.
Bulwark.
I see.
Yeah, Western. I mean, sorry.
You're fine. It's on that border thing. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. If you want to finish up what you're doing, it's not a big deal. I gotta run and get my body.
It'll take, like, I might as well start going over there, because if you're up by Tyrion, then I may as well start heading over there. And then I can still do all the quest stuff on the way back.
Sucks, I made it all the way to the end of it with the fucking High Inquisitor. He had like 4 guards with him, and then 3 more showed up, and then 3 more showed up. And I was like, alright, that's too many guys. I can't do anything about that.
Fuck.
Wait, did I fucking complete the quest? I don't know. It just told me I just completed the, the Talon Fordring quest.
You
I
did?
don't think that's right. I'll probably have to abandon that and redo it.
Wow, that is a nice staff. In guild chat. It's not as cool as mine because it doesn't transform.
I mean, I think it is better.
It is.
Although I guess it's just a healing staff, but yeah.
It is a better healing staff. I'll give it that. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Oh, I got quests to do over here too. I got to kill these grizzlies.
Yeah, if you haven't done the chill wind camp stuff, that also gives you some rep.
Excellent.
Which I think oh yeah, look, there's a last Anderhall. I guess I haven't done that. I swear I've done it. I think I did it, and then I didn't pick up the phylactery or something like that. Oh shit, yeah, he's here to complete it. Brother, let me... I'm alive, homie. I'm alive. Let me turn this quest in, dude. Good job killing all those guys all by yourself.
Do you need
You
me to
freaking
drop?
did it.
Do you need me to drop? Do you
No,
need to
no,
join
no,
this party?
no.
Oh, okay.
But I guess the only thing I really want is this platinum hammer. Awesome. Good job, guy. Like, I'm not gonna complain about the quest being done. But that trinket would have helped me kill stuff better, but oh well. Alright. I'm coming down. Boards.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's
yeah.
do it.
You know it.
Bulwark. No, I don't ever remember doing any quests over here in vanilla.
I think I would do a few of them, but since a lot of them would be up in the ruins of Vanderhall, and I never really had parties for it, I would just skip a lot of that shit.
Right. Yeah, I remember from like level 57 or something, I just remember grinding out mobs in Western Plaguelands. Or Eastern Plaguelands. Somebody's got the epic writing skill.
You can also do the thing where you, I think you can turn into the cauldrons for like 25 rep a piece.
Oh.
Until Weird, I think.
Oh.
You can't turn it in there. That's Horde stuff. That's the Horde's chill wind camp.
Oh,
basically.
Okay. That makes sense. you need me to heal or do damage or both?
Maybe a little both.
Okay.
Because I know there's a few people in here, and we really just want to get the one guy, preferably.
Well, you start tanking, and I'll put the vampiric embrace on him, and I'll go ham.
Is he gone? Is he currently dead? I guess so. I guess he's not here. I guess someone else got him. 15 minutes. Well, I hate to make you wait.
Oh, it's fine.
Because it might be 15 minutes. Okay.
I think I did this already. Oh, I know. I got asked by people to come over here and help, and I healed it the first time. And there was like there were like 4 warriors, and they just kind of raffle stomped the guy.
Well, we can go grind a cathedral for money.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
That's what I do in my free time.
Oh, is this that? It's not Scarlet Monastery, but it's a thing directly south of it. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Okay. I'm not sure I know what cathedral is, but I guess we're about to find out.
Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. Yeah.
Oh.
The instance.
Oh. It's
Just
good
run
money,
through it.
huh?
Yeah, kill the things. The boxes are big because I can open them, even if they're locked, because I got keys.
Oh.
At least we can kill time kind of efficiently. Yeah, I guess I do have epic riding. Well, I don't
You
remember
certainly do.
buying it, so I think the quest just gives it to you.
That's fucking great. Well, that makes sense. I mean, if you're
It's
gonna get an
involved.
epic mount, yeah, if you're supposed to be getting an epic mount, then it may as well come with speed too.
I gotta go all over Kingdom Come to get like just the saddle for it. It's wild.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but you saved yourself 900 gold.
That's probably true. Yeah, I think all in all, you spend about 500-ish. Because
Still
at
less
different
than
points you have
900.
to turn in like 150 and 150.
Right.
So maybe it's only 450 or something like that, but I want to say it's pretty close to 500.
That's still a good chunk of change.
Yeah. It's not all at once though, and that's the nice thing. Do you have the Scarlet Key?
I do. I'll be right there. Yeah, it's a new thing for me to have keys. Like normally I was the one being let into everything because I just did PvP all the time. And now I'm actually getting keys and I'm opening up doors for people. It's a new experience for me. I'm like, I got it. I can do the thing.
I'm gonna need a bigger key ring.
Where did you? Are we? Did you go?
Straight ahead.
Did you take a left?
It's at the left
cathedral door
that you have to open. The door you open. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't gone in yet.
Oh.
I'm still out here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Run around, hit stuff, dot things, have a good time. And I try not to die.
Yeah.
You don't even really need to pull all the guys. The problem is I don't really remember where all the chests are in this place. So if you spot one, holler out.
Okay.
I don't think there are any in this front area, but kill all the bosses.
You should be getting a decent amount of mana back.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now that I'm doing even more damage. I can't wait to see how good it is when I get, a better set of gear. Like right now I'm wearing like 3 or 4 epics. And then compare that when like I'm in all epics, I'm sure you'll be probably be able to go really fast because you just keep getting a bunch of mana back. Ooh, that was a big crit.
I think we do have to clear out the church. I feel like everybody gets pulled. But I actually don't remember.
We can do it. Hey Doobster, next, how did you get the debuff timers on the enemy nameplates? Wait, what are you? Hold on, let me see what you're talking about. My mind filters out a lot of things. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can find out what you're talking about. Uh-oh. Wait, why can't I? Oh, there you go. Debuff timers. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's got the thing on there. Okay. I see what you mean. Hey, Flame, you there? He must be AFK. Give me a sec, and when we head back to the thing, I'll look at the. If Flame was here, he'd know. What the fuck? Oh. I'll have to look at which add-ons I have so I could tell you. Nice hammer. Okay, let me put on my... There we go. Let's put on that second wind trinket just cause... I think... I mean, I've got Shaggy plates installed, Dubster. So do you have Shaggy plates? Nameplate add-on featuring cast bars, class killers, and much more. You should. This is actually. You should be able to find this in the list if it's not installed. So you should just go to add-ons in the launcher and look for Shaggy plates. Yeah, try that one and let me know. Yeah, I mean, while you're there, get all the Shaggy stuff. So Shaggy DPS, Shaggy plate, Shaggy tooltips isn't tooltips isn't. There it is. Here we go. There's the tooltips, and then all you got to do is take that URL that I gave you, and you just hit add new add-on, and you paste it in there, and then hit install. All right, sorry, Vor.
You're all good.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Yeah, okay. Bye, next. It's a great day to be a paladin. I'm gonna smash stuff, gonna concentrate around. Okay. Oh gosh.
I don't think I was ready for that. We really do have to.
Died.
We really do have to
Yeah.
kill all of them first, huh?
Yeah.
We just need to clear a lot more. I mean, maybe if
Yeah,
there
I
was
know.
like
It's a
half
big
of
deal.
those there, we could have. Okay. Well, that's a lot of guys.
I knew it. I knew it. In my
That's fine.
heart, I knew it. My brain was like, no, you're an idiot.
It's okay. It's one of those things where it's like you just clear it. You like everybody's just in the habit of clearing it. And then sometimes people forget, well, why do we always have to clear this? And then you get reminded once in a while.
Why do we always do that? Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lion says, I remember tanking back in the day. We had to CC and strategically pull or wipe. Sometimes we had line of sight them to make sure we could get them all grouped up. Yeah, you definitely have to do that here too. We are kind of screwing around though because we're both like level 60. We're a little over
Kill
leveled.
time wait for that guy
Yeah,
to respawn.
we're a little over leveled. But yeah, lesson learned. Definitely should have cleared all those mobs. When we were first in here in the right level, when we were like level 40 and stuff, we were definitely doing that.
Yeah. Like you have to.
Because Vor was here healing, I think. And I was doing the Shadow Deeps.
Dips.
Had AFK there.
No, you're good. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually been heals. So healing a Molten Core was an experience. There's so much going on.
You have to make that decision. Like, what do I do?
Right. Sat there and
Does
spam Dispel Magic because they had me install, what was it, Bigwigs, and it's got like the grid layout for the raid. And then I noticed like, oh, if something has a blue dot, that means they need to be dispelled. So I just started dispelling shit. And then I tried.
That's
to
why
follow.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say it again, but that's why I suggest Puppeteer, because it'll give you
Yeah.
that same thing. You know, the whole grid kind of
Yeah.
appearance, and it'll still tell you who's getting debuffed and which debuff you can do. It'll only show you the ones that you can do, so you don't have to worry about it giving you a whole bunch of them. And all just with whatever button whatever hotkey you feel like putting on it.
Right.
Hey, look at that!
You're wait a minute. You're an enchanter on your paladin, aren't you?
My paladin? No.
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
No way.
Wha-bam.
Sorry, so I'm gonna plug my phone in. I can't find my. There it is. Yeah, just hand off the mouse and keyboard. The game plays itself, you know. I don't need to do anything really.
I'll drink. I'll catch up with you in just a sec.
You're good.
What'd you make for dinner, Lion? Spaghetti. I haven't had spaghetti in a while. That actually sounds really good.
I haven't had good spaghetti in a long time.
Yeah, I got the spaghetti. Like when I make spaghetti, it's like I get the meatballs and the Italian sausage, and
andouille, baby.
and the and the andouille and the ground beef. I like my spaghetti meaty, super meaty.
More of a meats ball, you know, plural meats.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's cool. Like, people are into turduckens and stuff like that. Like,
I wouldn't mind making a turducken. I really like duck because it's all dark meat. That's my favorite.
I'm more of a fettuccine man. Give me the chicken Alfredo.
oh, I love fettuccine.
So good.
Alfredo sauce is so good.
It is.
Where'd you go? You want to kill the dude back here?
Oh, there. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Mr. H.I. Fairbanks.
Oh,
Come on out here, bud.
There's a
You're
river
dead,
over
don't
here.
you know?
Wait, he's an undead.
Yeah,
What is he doing here?
Well, that's the Scarlet Crusade's dark secret. There's a whole storyline behind this guy. I think the Horde have to come kill him or something like that.
There we go.
Remember, don't forget to equip anything that's soulbound, so that way you get the
That's right.
transmog.
Got it.
It's nice being a paladin because I can just go equip all the things.
Right. Oh, that's right. You can wear cloth.
I can.
Can you wield staffs? Because you could make yourself a transmog to look like a mage. I think that would be hilarious.
Just a big beefy mage.
Yeah.
People come at me trying to use their mage fighting tactics, but it doesn't work.
Seal of Justice?
Oh my god. He was a paladin all along.
The mage is a lie.
There's not a box or anything in there, is there?
And your next parody song is like, "This is a triumph," like that little Portal in song.
Right.
I don't like that song too much. It feels kind of like, oh, look at me, I'm big quirky, quirk chungus.
Quirk Chungus.
Too much. It's too much.
That's hilarious.
A lot of games do that. I think like Borderlands 3 is filled with it. Every voice line is just like Max quirky.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of the reason I hated it.
Yeah.
You shall pay for this treachery.
They think it
I think
makes
even-
the character have edge or some shit, but it's just obnoxious.
It's just cringy and shit, yeah. I think even Far Cry did it. Was it Far Cry? I think it was, yeah, Far Cry.
Far
There was
Cry
like
5.
some bosses that were like streamers or some shit like that. And they were like the big bads. Or one of. It's like, come the fuck on.
Streamers like Twitch streamers?
Arise.
Yeah, they were like live streamers, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Which one was that? Maybe that was Borderlands that I'm thinking of.
We have to kill the lady.
Yeah. Alright, we gotta kill them both, I think, but I know the guy gets a shield, I believe. I think she shields him once he gets low enough.
goes. He's gonna shield Hearth.
Yeah. You should shield Hearth, bro. This is his Hearth here. He would just poop back right on the altar, and you're like, uh-oh.
That would be hilarious. There we go. That's like the bishop hat. You might want to. You could look like the bishop. Yep, there you go. All right, you want to go try to see if
He should be up by now.
you should be up by now. Yeah, let's do it. When it comes to Borderlands, there was no meta joke. So funny as Claptrap trying to explain what a joke was. I actually went and saw the Borderlands movie in the movie theater because I knew it was going to be horrible.
Ugh.
And I was like, where was this? First of all, where was this movie a decade ago?
Right.
Second of all, why?
Back when these people were all a decade younger.
Right. Yeah, I was like, yeah. Second of all, I was like, why Kate Blanchett now? Yeah. And then it also suffered from the everything's filmed in front of a green screen. So they're supposed to be in this dirty, hot desert, and Kate Blanchett's hair is fucking perfect. Like she just stepped off the salon. And there's no dirt or grime or anything anywhere on anybody. No dust, no nothing.
I can get them wanting to try to keep like the game aesthetic, you know, because like in the game they don't have hair physics. The hair doesn't move.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like, I feel like that's what they were going for.
Okay.
At least with her hair, like the way it always looked like that.
No, that's fine. I didn't consider that. That makes that. I'll allow that. Yeah. I will let that be a thing.
Yeah, it was weak.
And Jack Black just got like a paycheck just for spurging out on the microphone, I guess.
Right. But like I don't know, I can't hate it because I like Jack Black, so like he makes me laugh. Like I like that part.
I remember Jack Black was in an episode of the X-Files.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in an episode of the X-Files along with Seth Green. I think they were in 2 different episodes though. And then I remember
I was like, yeah, that would be weird if they were in that movie together. And then
I remember where Jack Black got killed by Bruce Willis, who was the Jackal.
I did see that.
Yeah.
And he was in. I know what you did last summer too.
Last summer, that's right. He's smoking.
Speaking
out
of him dying,
right. He's the stoner guy of the group and stuff, and
right.
He smokes some really good stuff, and then the killer comes up to him while he's high, and he just has this look on his face, and like, yeah, bro, at least you're gonna die. At least you're gonna die high.
He lives a damn dream life, you know. You just live on an island, smoke weed all the time.
That seems good. Seems
fine.
I see these trolls are keyboard turning. It hurts me. I need to send them the video.
It wouldn't surprise me if multi-boxers used keyboard turning.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, there were 3 trolls there,
I
so
don't know.
it could be multi-boxing.
I don't know how multi-boxing handles like mouse input, you know.
Right. Is our guy there?
Oh yeah.
All right, great.
She's begging to die. You want him out of there. Don't pull anybody else.
Barvov?
Yeah, Barov. Yeah, Alexei.
Barov. Okay.
Sorry, Alexei. It's time to die. Invalid target. He's undead. I
Damn it, Blizzard.
failed again.
I have to kill Weldon Barov as a horde in that same area, I think. Or no. I think I have to do it at Chillwind Camp, or you're doing it at the horde part, which is the bulwark.
Oh, that makes sense. I like that. I think that's cool.
Yeah. And I think on this server, it's like, I can't even ask you guys to help me because it's labeled a PvP quest, and I don't know.
Yeah, I am PvP right now.
It's just for that Barov peasant collar trinket though, so I'll get it eventually. No rush.
I think you need that for one of the raids.
Yeah, you do. You do. It's for like AK-40 though, which I'm not raiding yet.
Thanks, Nex. What a
Yeah, man.
guy.
No, I was happy to help. You've helped me out a ton in the game, and then you came through the other day as the tank in Stratholme, which was totally clutch.
I gotta go back to Stratholme, so
It's all good.
you know.
Little jealous of that epic mount, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'll get Zach paid back, and then I'll get me one.
I think what I really need to do is next time I see a goblin brainwashing device out, I need to set up a second spec. I don't need to own one to be able to use it, do I? I don't think so. To be able to set up a second spec.
I don't. I think you actually need it. Like you come.
Yeah,
I
I
got
think you
one.
might.
Come here. Where are you? Where'd you go? Here. Let's try it. I think you do. I think you do need it. Kill that rat. There we go.
Kill that rat. Poor rats.
He looked at me funny.
Next is the critter destroyer.
Well, that's how I leveled up staves to
Right.
300. I'm serious. I leveled up staves to 300 killing rats. Where are you?
This is because
you're
you
right.
were
I wasn't
healing
trying to
though.
run around through the middle of the town.
Oh.
It's a bunch of shit to fight.
Yes, I realized that. Mistakes were made. Lots of mistakes were made. I'm bad at the game. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try it right here.
I just got the Skull of Man's key.
Oh, excellent.
Nice.
Yeah, a little quest line.
That way the next time you get
Just
locked
finished.
out, you can let yourself in.
Yeah.
He does, like, it's happened a couple of times because he's, like, making water. He's making sure everybody has water. Can you click on that?
Yeah, I can, but it doesn't let me do anything. So
Okay.
yeah, I gotta own it. How much does it
Yeah.
cost?
I
300
think
gold.
it's like 300. Yeah, and then as long as you have it reset your talents, it doesn't cost anything. So you reset your talents,
Right.
and then you can save. Yeah, you can save 2 specializations, and then it looks like I can buy a third one for 300 gold. But it's been super
Right.
convenient, super convenient. And then make sure you have simple action sets add on with it, and it'll automatically swap out your hotbar with all the stuff. So I don't have to redo everything every time I switch specs. Yeah, it's super convenient, and it works very
So
well.
it lets
together.
you use it.
Do what? No, he can't use it.
It's-
He's got it.
Yeah.
He can click on
Okay.
it,
Yeah, I gotta
but
buy it.
like there's nothing he can do. Like
Yeah, it just
It
gives you
just
the
tells
RT
me a
stuff,
bunch
right?
of things. Yeah, it doesn't give me any actual options to click.
And I think the respec cost will be the same at that as it is in town and stuff. It's just
Right.
that you can swap between your specializations for free. But I think it just happens to be that your talent reset right now is set to the free point. I could be wrong, but I don't think it stays free forever on your goblin brainwashing thing.
Okay. Well, all right.
I remember Zach saying something to that effect.
Like swapping too much will end up costing you.
Maybe it's bugged. I'm not going to complain. No GM ticket for that issue.
Yeah, well, I won't be spending 300 gold on that before I spend 300 gold on the weapon skill quest.
No,
So
I gotcha.
that'll be first.
That makes
Oh
sense.
yeah, that's good stuff.
Just be nice to be able to switch to. I guess it'd probably be red. I'd probably do red. Although I did have a holy paladin one time, and he was fucking awesome. So I don't know. Yay, Barov peasant collar.
Congrats. Got your own little servant son.
Oh yeah.
If you're still over here, we can do a last Anderhall, probably.
Okay. Don't you need? What weren't you, Flame? Weren't you saying that we need to hang on to that trinket for something?
Yeah,
Yeah, keep it.
A raid. You need it.
Okay.
Yep, definitely keep it.
Hold on to it forever. Love it.
It's pretty unique.
What did you want to do for?
Say if you're still over here, if you haven't done a last Anderhall yet, you could do that. I'm pretty sure that one gives you Argent Dawn rep.
Link it to me.
It's down here at Chillwind Camp. If you haven't picked it up yet.
Let me see. Okay, will it? If you link it to me, will it say that I've done it, or do you have to like share it for it to say? Does it say if I've completed the quest? Like how do I check to see if I've already done the quest?
There's a macro you can use to check, but I don't remember the ID.
Okay.
Let me 1 second. That right there.
Okay, so if I click on that, you don't have this quest. Okay. Well, it says I don't have it, so let me head on over there. I was just gonna go kill some bears. They can wait.
Take that bridge to your left, because that's kind of near where we need to be to kill the guy.
Okay.
And I'll meet you over there.
Okay. Do I need to go? Maybe I need to go pick it up first?
No, I have the quest.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it says you're not eligible, so yeah, it's it's got a chain on it. I forgot
Okay,
about
well,
that.
that's fine.
All
All right. I'll follow. You need help with it? Let's do it.
No.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
not really. It'd
Okay.
be easier to wait and do it with you when you do it too. You know,
Okay.
if you're doing Argent Dawn rep, then
I-
Chillwind Camp has stuff for you.
Okay, I'll head over there. I'm gonna go to the camp over there, and then I need to jump up for about 5 minutes and take a bio break. So don't. I mean, if I need to, I have done some quests over here for Argent Dawn stuff, so I just don't remember if I did it or not, or if I've already
Yeah, you're
done
good.
it.
You're good.
Would it say
all
that I've
along
already
the
completed the quest?
watchtowers, well, I'm looking at the chain. So all along the watchtowers
Yeah.
needs to be done, or clear the way.
Let me see. Here's the light spark, dude. Mantles of the Dawn. Oh, he's just the quartermaster.
Well met. King's honor.
What was the name of the other quests?
Clear the way,
Okay. No,
or all along the watchtowers.
I got the wildlife suffers too. That's about it. I might have already done
There's
it.
no other quest getting offered there.
No, I think I might have. I've done quests over here. Like I got a lot of quests over here.
Yeah,
I got quests
maybe-
from this guy. I got quests from that guy.
Maybe you've done it. Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
that's
I think
why.
I've done it. Okay. Let me go AFK for about 5 minutes. I need a break. I'll be right back.
Oh, good.
There, now you guys can see how awesome I am. Just radiating awesomeness. Okay, so note to self, when I make my MMO, make sure anything that is used to buy something else is marked as a currency. That would solve a lot of problems. Okay. I honestly don't even remember what the quest is that I did over here. Just kind of did them mindlessly. And it's like the add-on's like, go here. I was like, okay, thank goodness. I guess Vor is Afk. Vor is Afk. I'm gonna get that true silver deposit. Oh, that son of a bitch. Look at that son of a bitch. Stealing my mithril. Oh, well, I didn't like to stream back then just because I don't know. I wasn't really into it. I liked the fact that I could spend like 40 to 60 hours working on editing a video and then I could just chill out. That's what I liked. I probably enjoy my own company a little too much. I've always been kind of a loner. I also would get really worn out from social interactions. They really drained me. And it wasn't until maybe like a couple of years ago when I started working on myself and kind of analyzing, well, why is it that I have these behaviors and why do I do this and all that kind of crap, that I kind of got around it. One of the reasons that I like doing the streaming now is because, one, I'm trying to treat it like a job because I can apply for jobs and that's it. So, and then I guess it just never occurred to me that I could spend time live streaming and editing video and stuff at the same time. My computer back then certainly was not powerful enough to do that either. So it wasn't really the hardware wasn't at the part where it wasn't strong enough. Even though I had a nice computer, I couldn't like edit video and live stream at the same time. Or like I could, but it would cause issues because a lot of the computing power would be dedicated to doing the live stream. So that's another reason why I never live stream while I was working for John. Now this I got a 4090 in this thing. I can't. Let's take a look. I mean, yeah, look at this shit. I'm using maybe 30% of the GPU, 9%. 9% of the CPU. I don't know why my throat gets dry like that, and then I have a hard time talking. Yeah, Fraps was super resource intensive because you got to remember that was before SSDs. So it would be writing to the plate right? And it took up damn near all the stuff. I mean, I think Core 2 Duos were a thing. I think like the first line of i7s might have come out, because I got one of the very first i7s, and that thing was such a fucking monster, but they discontinued that version of it for some reason. I forgot why. But that's back when, I mean, this thing I can live stream and tell it to render video, and it renders fucking 24 minutes of HD video in 3 fucking minutes. But back then it was like, I was proud that I had built a computer that would render video, HD video at like a 3-to-1 ratio. So like for 1 minute of rendering, it would take 3 minutes to render that, right? So and there was no way that like I could render something and be live streaming at the same time. And then plus it ate up a lot of the resources. So like live streaming, and then like I wouldn't be able to, like, you know, now everything's nice and smooth. Like I can hit play and it goes damn near, unless there's 20 fucking layers, it goes basically like what you would see in the video. But back then, if I had a bunch of effects, I would, to make sure it was okay, I would need to render like a little portion of the video and then watch it. If I had too many effects, and I would need to make adjustments based off like guessing, you know, what needed to change, and then re-render it. So yeah, I switched to DaVinci Resolve. I'm glad I made the jump. DaVinci Resolve's a better program than Vegas, in my opinion. I think it's and all it really does is boil down to like DaVinci Resolve was made 10 years after Vegas was. So Vegas is almost a 15-year-old. It came out in 2004, so it's damn near a 20-year-old program. So it just has this underlying architecture from it that was designed from the inception 20 years ago. And just the fact that DaVinci's, and plus all the Hollywood big dicks and stuff use DaVinci, so I wanted to step up my game. But I think that's primarily why. I do remember doing some streaming, but at the end of the day, it was like, you know, I'd spend all of my time doing the video editing and working with John and that kind of stuff, and then I just wanted to chill out. You know, now it's different. Like now I like hanging out with you guys. I enjoy this. I can do this to unwind and hang out and enjoy myself. But yeah, their video editing and stuff would take a lot out of me. And I wouldn't want, when I get back then, and that's when I had the sleep disorder, undiagnosed sleep disorder too. So like I would have, you know, like a certain amount of brain power a day. Or no, that's back. So like I got diagnosed with ADHD like 3 years ago. But like what I would do, and this is completely unhealthy, but like I'd help John make the video or record the video. I'd help him with his lines, help him with the script, help him deliver his lines. And then we would get all that footage with the camera, and then he would play and get all the footage that I give him a list of like, okay, here's the things you're talking about. Get me this footage, label it. He'd put it on a thumb drive. I'd take the thumb drive and go back to my computer, and I would work for 40 fucking hours straight and just knock that video out. And then it would take me 2 days to recover from that, basically. And then I was dating that girl at the time, and so I'd spend some of my free time with her, and it just wasn't something I got into doing. Now it's, you know, there's a lot of things that are different, but like I enjoy it now, and I've got the hardware that you know, it's actually nice. I can do all the stuff that I like to do on a computer, and live stream it. But all the things that I like to do on a computer is like resource intensive. Inventory's full. What? Oh, bear flank, bear jaw. Gotta kill bear stuff. Here, let me give myself this. I'll take the bear jaw. Okay, so how many more of these fucking things? 5. Thanks for advertising the Discord, Silver. Lion did join, and Lion's actually the reason that I made the whatchamacallit, the community projects. Yeah, so he posted in there. He's got some good stories too, man. Check his he's been doing some writing projects. I read a character concept last night, and I really enjoyed it. So check that out. And then I'll read one of these tonight. But I'm happy that he hopped on there and shared it. It's I think it's cool. Oh, you're published? That's cool, man. I've been hearing some grumblings about the current state of the publishing industry. It's kind of different. What was the guy here? Let me be interested to get your take on it. Actually, it's kind of culture war stuff. I don't want to talk about that stuff here. Spotify or Apple? I actually don't use any. Link me the Spotify. I think I have a Spotify account. I typically just I honestly just listen. I pull up the music that I want to listen to on YouTube. But I need to download a bunch of the music. I need to get MP3s of all the type of music that I want to listen to. Which is basically metal and country. I used to be into EDM before they called it EDM. They called it techno back in the day, and I was a big Paul Oakenfold fan. And that's how I knew about Above and Beyond. But I got out of that scene. Kind of stopped doing that stuff. I'm too old to be going to EDM electronic dance festivals and shit. I mean, I guess I could go. I don't know. I just don't do that kind of stuff anymore. I don't party, if you follow me. I did plenty of that in my 20s. But yeah, share the track, man. Yeah, I grew up listening to country and metal, so I'm also really good at singing country and metal. So Silver, if you want to do like a cover song or something, let me know. I can sing Metallica, Megadeth. I actually practiced a lot making myself sound different. Like I can sound like Hetfield, or I can sound like Dave Mustaine. Dave Mustaine uses a lot more nasal with his he throws like the same distortion that James does, but he's a lot more nasally with his singing. And then what else am I good at singing? Typo Negative. And then country, like just pick damn near every male 90s country artist. I can sing that. Joe Diffie, George Strait, Garth Brooks. What's his name? Randy Travis. I'm also a huge fan of Cody Jinks. If you don't, oh here, hold on, man. Like, gee, if you don't know who Cody Jinks is, let me. It's country, but like it's different. It's different in a good way. Let me find you a good song. All right, here. Let's do this one. Like, I would love to cover songs like this. Copy link address. That one. And then try... here, let me post it in both chats. There we go. And then... what's another one? Oh, yeah, he's got another good... I would love to do covers and make music videos. Of the covers. Like I dream about doing that stuff. I want to do that kind of stuff one of these days. There we go. And then those are like two of my most favorite Cody Jinks songs. And I would love to do like covers of songs and then make a music video out of it. I'd like to get around to doing that one of these days. Like as soon as I can get employed somewhere, and I have some spare cash again, like I would definitely start working on some music videos. There we go. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah? Okay, Silver. Well, let's talk about that, man. I'd love to do a bunch of covers. I think I do a pretty damn good job. I started out doing karaoke. And I guess I just started getting good because people were asking me like if I was in a band or something, and I've impressed quite a few ladies with the singing. So, and then that's one of the reasons I got this headset was so I could actually listen to myself, and my singing got so much better when I could finally start listening to myself sing. Let's get rid of those. Wait, is it this person? There we go. Glyphed Oaken Branch. Based on the magic enchanted with the glyphed Oaken Branch. Wait. Based on the magic enchanted within the glyphed Oaken Branch, its delivery to the Cenarian Circle and Nasus is the next step. Okay. Okay, got it. The PvP went okay. I definitely need some more gear. In fact, what I'm trying to do now is I'm finishing up a bunch of quests. Here, there we go. We got that. Let me go over there and turn that in really quick. I'm trying to finish up some quests so I can clear up my quest log and then pick up all the Alterac Valley quests. And then I'll queue for Alterac Valley. Try to get a bunch of honor kills. And I'm running low on light feathers, so I'll need to get some of them. Yeah, post a link to the website on the community projects channel. That's exactly what it's there for. I don't mind at all. I think it's awesome that we got people in the community that make this kind of stuff. We got our Lion's Pride's a writer, Silver's a musician. I think that's great. In fact, I love all that stuff. That's one of the reasons why I like movies and video editing, because you got to have writing, you got to have a good script, you got the character development, all that stuff, and then the acting is a skill set, and then you got to have good music, and you got to make sure the sounds blend. That's one of the reasons I love movies and video editing, because it combines all that stuff together. I'll see if I know what I can do. I'll have to sing a couple of covers or something, and I can put them on my Google Drive, and then I can just share the links to the Google Drive in the community projects channel, and then that'll probably give you an idea where I'm at. And if you think I'm any good, Silver, then let's talk. And be happy to do some covers, make a cover album. Return to Skullomance with the Blood of Innocence. Okay, so I got another quest to do in Skullomance. Alright, let's go. Let's empty our bags. Where's my thing? That's got the 5 charges, and there we go. Yeah, man, I would love to have some passive income. So if I can do that singing covers, and then if it's possible to make a music video, for the covers, I'm all for it, man. I got all kinds of crazy ideas for making music videos to cover songs. Like I think of all this imagery when I'm singing along with the song, and I can turn all that into like a music video. Oh, that's not what we want. That's a mark of honor. There's second wind. Let's equip that. There we go. Okay.
I buy and trade.
Alright, let's see here. We can vendor all this crap. Soulbound. What is larval acid for? Sells for 40 silver? Is that an ingredient for something? No, it's different. Okay, before I sell this, I'll put it up on the. I'll see if it sells on the auction house. Elemental water, bent stone. Those will go in the bank. Globes of water. All right, we'll send all that to Blood of Innocence. This is a quest item. Everything else is full. Yeah. All right. Oh, it looks like my Goblin Sapper charge is sold. There we go. So I'm gonna put them back up for 2 gold 25. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's see what else. That's a quest item. Alright, let's go into the auction house really quick.
You need something?
Okay. Somebody said something about it was bad about Twitch. Too bad about Twitch. Too bad Twitch doesn't do the sing stuff anymore. I remember the strings and duets back in Washington. Yeah, man, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I was really disappointed when they got rid of that Twitch sing stuff. Oh, here we go. We gotta wait for 10 pages of rune cloth to load up now.
I don't know if I told you, but you gotta wait because Turtle WoW throttles the auction house API thing or whatever.
Oh, yeah, they don't want people crashing the database. That makes sense.
Yeah, so it's not like Ox's fault. I bet on retail Ox is hella fast or something.
Yeah. I mean, if
But
I
know
could
about
donate,
waiting, yeah.
yeah, if I could donate anything, like I know a couple of guys that know some database stuff. We might be able to optimize it so it could go faster. I don't know what the limitations are.
Have you seen Silicon Valley? That show.
That was an old made-for-TV show, wasn't it?
It's a Mike Judge show.
Oh,
Thomas Middleditch. HBO, maybe 2000-ish. I think it followed Game of Thrones, actually.
okay.
Well, it's kind of about like dudes trying to do their own little tech startup thing, though. That's what you reminded me of, talking about the database stuff. It's a good
Right.
show. It's Mike Judge.
Yeah, Mike Judge. I liked he did now this is what I don't like. Gotta refresh. I like how it was like Tales from the Tour Bus or something like that. That shit was funny. Have you seen that? It's Mike Judge does
No.
it. Okay, so you definitely want to check out Tales from the Tour Bus. There we go.
It's animated?
Yes, yes, it is, and
Okay.
they basically interviews a bunch of musicians and stuff, and they talk about all the crazy stories.
Okay. Yeah, I'm bookmarking this. Thank you.
You need to check that out, man. Let me know when you get a chance when you watch it. It's hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized how that's getting put together in my head anyway. Some real interviews animated,
Yeah,
basically.
and then animates it. Yeah, it's fucking great.
That reminds me of those. You seen like that drunk history?
Yes.
That used to be YouTube videos.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that. I love that type of stuff.
Yeah, they like interview like dudes that were in Rick James's band and stuff. Like it's fucking wild.
That show, one of my favorite episodes of it, I think, is Drunk History on Benjamin Franklin, if I'm not mistaken. But it's Duncan Trussell, and he's so funny, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know. He's one of Joe Rogan's friends, but I think he's just a funny comedian. He has a podcast. He doesn't really do comedy so much anymore.
Oh,
But he's
awesome.
funny. He's clever. And that's a good episode. He's drunk off his ass, like falling off of the couch as he's laying on it. Just
Right.
that type of shit.
Okay.
Playing with my dog.
Nice. I just fed my dog. I don't know about you, but for me, when my dogs eat dinner, like their last meal of the day, they just are sleepy the whole rest of the night.
Need help?
It's time for
Oh,
bed.
mine.
We got the foods.
Mine only weighs 15 pounds, so she's just always kind of ready to go.
Spunky.
Okay.
Light blessing.
All right. Well, let me grab a couple more candles, and then we're going back to Plaguelands. It looks like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 more quests to do in the Plaguelands. get those cleared up, and then we're gonna pick up the Alterac Valley ones. Start getting some honor.
Do you have to get those quests outside of like the
I
thematic
do.
entrance to the?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Yeah, and I'll head up there. There's a bunch of mithril up there that I can mine too, but yeah, there's literally like 10 different quests to do. So when I get up there, I want to make sure I have all of them, because I'd hate to. You get like a bunch of tokens and stuff, so I want to be able to get all those. Okay, that's a quest item. And then I need some more Morning Glory Dew. That Scorpion mount looks cool. Definitely an epic mount. He's hauling ass.
I just want my Cloud Disc Nimbus.
Yep. And then I hear you can make good money fishing, like, but leveling fishing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you gotta have some patience. Nothing was worse to me than archaeology. They had an archaeology profession.
Oh, I remember that.
Probably a few hundred hours on it at least. I think I was missing like 2 or 3 of the rare finds, if that. And it was a nightmare, dude. You'd walk up to a thing, you'd use your little prospecting. It would put up like a red or yellow or green light, depending on how close you were, and you'd have to kind of like triangulate the perfect dig site, and then you'd dig up
Right.
little fragments, and it was horrible, dude. It's probably like, for me, like looking for time lost proto Drake, and then archaeology for like biggest waste of time I ever did in retail.
Right.
How are you?
Wasn't there
I
was
love
there
the guy.
was there good stuff? Wasn't there like some epics or something that made it worth it, or no?
There were a few epics that were like heirloom or bind on account or something, if I remember right. And then other than that, it was just for like achievement points, I think. But I was an achievement collector at the time. Got the 20 slot bag. Let's go.
Nice.
Increased damage done by shadow spells. Okay, so these are good for my shadow set. Here, let me take these with me. And I'll put them on, and then that's for heals. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five things of devout, and then I can vendor that. And I can vendor that. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of Dread Mist. It's gonna look so cool. Alright. Alright, did I put those on? Put those on. Got them. Alright.
Looking for something specific?
Okay, actually, before I take off, let me see something. Okay. 20. Okay, so let's do 20 times 6. So that's 120. Okay, fiery core. Four of those. So they're 3 a pop, so that would be 12 gold. So plus 12 equals. Okay. Now we got the lava core. Okay, and those are about 3. So that would be 6. 6.6 plus 6.6 plus delicate arcanite converter. What are those? It's an engineering skill thing. And they're 24 apiece. So let's just add 50. Plus 50 equals, so that's 188, and then core marksman rifle. Okay, and there you go. Okay, so I would make a good profit. All right, let me find, what is the delicate arcanite converter? Where do I get that? There's the recipe. In winter spring. Alright, well, let's go there. Okay, and the dude's name is Zizzer Fizzlebolt.
Bless you.
Yeah, thank you. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Oh no, Silver, be careful with those buttons. You fixed it though. You fixed it. Oh, I don't think so. I don't I mean I think it would be interesting to help out with a couple things, but I don't see myself joining the developer side of Turtle. Like I would be interested to, as like, I'd like to put my project manager hat on and understand what it would take to upgrade the server so I don't have to wait, so that they don't have to throttle the auction house stuff. Like put me in charge of that project. I'll get that figured out. All right, let's go. Oh, no worries, Silver. Mistakes happen. Yeah, the auction house does get to me, so I kind of want to figure. I would like to, you know, put on my PM hat and figure out, like, here, guys, if you do X, Y, Z, you know, you won't have to throttle the stuff anymore. Okay, now where is this Fizzlebolt guy? Fizzle.
Yo. Yeah, what do you want? Time is money, friend.
There's a banker.
Hey,
Auctioneer. What is this dude's name again? XIZ. All right, there we go. I got him selected. Where is he? So he's here. What's going on there? Where is he? Oh, here we go. Delicate Arcanite Converter right there. Got it. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we can put that stuff up on the auction house right now. Okay, we're starting to get there. Is this the bank? No. Where's the bank?
Time is money. Yo!
Banker right there.
Time is money, friend.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Auctioneer. Okay. So, hold on. It's a part, I think. Delicate Arcanite Converter, okay. Iron Web Spider Silk. Okay, those are a gold pop. Okay, so here, let's write all this down. Okay. Okay, so okay, so alright, so 2. So what's half of that? 50 plus 45 is about 95. So just call it, we'll just round up. So that's 1 gold apiece. So 1G. And then what is the... Okay, and those are... We'll round up 20 a pop. Okay, now what? Okay, so... Okay, so have x2 Arcanite bar x6 plus the 2 equals 8. Okay. I have the thorium tubes, and then we need fiery core x4, and then lava core x2. Okay, so Arcanite bar, so 8 times 20. Well, let me finish getting the stuff. So fiery core Okay, so those are 3 gold a pop. $3G, $20G. So 4, 12 plus 15, so it's going to be equals 15 gold. No, wait, 4, 4, 16. Okay, lava core. Okay, those are 3 a pop. Okay. And then Arcanite bars are 20 a pop. Okay, so all right, so where? Okay, where's the cat? Oh, it's behind here, duh. Okay. So 8 times 20 plus 2G. Here, 8 times 20 plus 2G for the iron web silk. Wait. I'm tired. I'm getting tired. So 8 times 20 is 160, right? What the fuck am I doing? 8 times 20 equals 160. Okay. So 160 plus 2. So the iron web plus 16 plus 6. Okay. Okay. And then it's currently going for 3 gold, 300. So 317 G equals current buyout. Okay. So okay, so 317. We got to make it appealing, so let's just say 300 minus 184 equals, okay, 116 gold profit. Okay. All right, that's not bad.
If you ever need anything.
Okay, so and I currently have 154 gold. Okay. So as soon as I get 184 saved up, I'll make a core marksman rifle, and I'll make 100. I'll make what was the? Okay. Okay, very good. Alright, well, we know what we're gonna do. Alright, where's the auction
How you
house?
doing?
Yeah.
There
what
you
do
are.
want?
It did look like it was 250 the other day. But that was also, I think that was around Wednesday. So there's a lot of everything resets on Wednesday. So there's a lot of folk that, like the prices typically come down, because people are posting a lot of stuff. Some prices come down, some go all the way up. On Tuesday, if it's anything to do with the raid, Monday or Tuesday is the best time to post that. Like potions and stuff cost a lot more because people are buying stuff in preparation for the raid. For the raids. Okay, so let's do. There we go. That's not bad. I'm gonna split this with flame though. I'm still getting closer to the goal. So yeah, if I can build a core marksman rifle tonight and put it up there for a 300 gold buyout, when it sells, that'll be 116 gold profit. And I just need to keep track of that stuff.
Hey, by the way, it seems like they switched the molten core thing to Thursday.
Okay. Well, that works.
I signed up for it today. I was like, oh, okay. Well, it's because of the weekly reset.
Yeah, I'll probably have to do
Shenanigans.
that. What is it? It's Friday today, so I'll be there. You know, Flame, you could probably make some money with Vor, because that last batch of stuff that I sent you,
Yeah.
to disenchant, that was all from Scarlet Monastery. So if you go with Vor and let him tank, and then since you got the enchanter, you just disenchant everything. You could probably, split the profit with him, make a good chunk of change.
Some SM Cathedral or something.
Yeah, that's what we did while we were waiting for the thing to pop.
Not a bad idea. Especially if that enchanting stuff stays moving.
It looks like it does. It really does.
Glad I could help.
Okay. So I got 145, so I need to get like 180 to buy the materials. Okay. This goblin music is so annoying. The larval acid sold, okay. Alright. Well, let me put back on this. There we go. And then let's hearth back to Light's Hope and get some more shit done. Okay. Alright, that's all quest stuff. We got it. Alright, we got it. There he is.
Hello. What can I do for you? Safe travels. Well met.
Core elements. Oh, so here's in the thick of Playwood lies the entrance to the dread citadel of Naxxramas. Previously, all attempts to enter have been stymied by a magical wards placed upon the rune portal. That is until now. We have devised a way to gain entry via a permanent arcane cloaking of sorts, an old cantrip of the Guarantor with a few modifications of my own. With that said, the cloaking is costly. Since your dedication to the cause of the Dawn is admirable, we are willing to incur some of those costs. Archmage Angela at Light's Hope Chapel in the Eastern Plaguelands wants 2 arcane crystals, 1 Nexus crystal, and 30 gold pieces. You must also be revered with Argent Dawn. Maybe that changes when I get exalted. Maybe it's cheaper.
Have a good one.
I guess we'll find out. All right, let me jump up and I'm gonna take 5. Let me get over here. There we go. And let me cast Levitate on myself. And this is how awesome I look. Look at how awesome I am. All right, cool. BRB back in 5. Oh no, I banned that guy. He was a bot posting. Hey Flame.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Tomorrow. Next time if you're gonna be around, and you hop on Discord with me.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and ask me a question tomorrow. And that question should be, Next, did you work out yet today?
All right, man.
Yep. Ask me that, because yes, please do, because then I will I will say no. I didn't exercise today yet, but I'll do it right now because I need to exercise. I need to get back in the habit of doing that every day.
Be careful.
Okay. So we gotta kill the carrion, and we gotta kill the plague bats. And I think we gotta kill... Well, let's just get it done. Oh, and then let me do something while I'm thinking about it. So tomorrow, let me create a task here, and that's going to be record cover song for Silver. And it'll be pick a cover song, record yourself singing it, upload to Google Drive, and post to Silver in the projects channel of Discord. There we go. Because I will totally do some covers. If I can do some covers and we can make some music videos, I'm all for it. Now, how come? There we go. And then what else? Blood to the Skies, Plague Bat. Show, okay. So that's the Plague Bat. And what's this one? Show. Where's he? Oh, so we have to do that one. Alright, well, let's grind these out real quick. It's actually more mana efficient to just fight all of these without cleansing the disease off me, because the moment I cleanse the disease and I attack another one, they just put the disease back on. It's afraid. It's afraid.
That's a good Starship Troopers reference.
This big old slug, yeah. Yeah, Paul Verhoeven, the guy who directed that's one of my favorite directors. He's the same guy that directed RoboCop. And I didn't really understand RoboCop 2 until I realized that fucking Frank Miller was the guy who wrote the screenplay. Then everything made sense. Basic Instinct, yeah. You go ahead. Frank Miller wrote RoboCop. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. I was talking with people in the stream. You go ahead, Flame.
No, yeah, it's okay. I was just gonna ask, have you seen that movie Rampage?
No, what's it about? I don't remember. Is it like the video game Rampage where people transform into the big monsters like in the video game?
No, it's a U-Bowl movie. It's about a kid that kind of like builds his own set of armor, basically.
Okay. So he pulls whatchamacallit, Killdozer?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Oh no way! It's called Rampage. Hold on, Rampage.
Yeah, it's called Rampage.
Came
It's
out
not that
in
great,
2018.
but I liked it. 2009 movie?
Oh my God! There is a Rampage movie, and it stars The
Oh, yeah.
Rock.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
That's what I thought you were talking about. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Rampage.
I like the video game. I played it on NES.
Okay, Brendan Fletcher. Rampage. A man with a thirst for revenge builds full body armor from Kevlar and goes on a killing spree. That sounds about right. Okay.
Yeah.
Directed by Yul Bull. Okay, what about this movie did you like about it? Or is it just so bad it's good?
It's got some cool action. It's a cool like thought experiment played out in a movie form.
You're telling me I have to see this now because you're the first person who's ever recommended a U-Bowl movie to me.
I like
normally U-Bowl made a name for himself by making really really shitty adaptions of video game movies. So if he
Did he make Mario Brothers?
No, that's funny. Yeah, the original Mario Brothers. You know what? It's funny that they screwed up Mario Brothers so bad. But holy fuck, did they get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles right? Dude, they did gritty realism before it was cool.
I love those movies.
Yeah, and then the third one really sucked, but the first one,
Calm down. Relax.
they took it pretty seriously, and it's even more impressive when you think about those actors performing those stunts in those suits. Because
That show's wild.
Yeah.
I like the third one, so.
Oh, okay. I liked the first one and the second one, and I the second one was a lot more. It was a lot more upbeat, and it was kind of more of what I originally would have expected a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie to do. But the first one was like, gritty and like not in a bad way, and it was just, I just thought it was great.
Yeah, it was like, it had that layer of realism, kind of.
And then
Have you seen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you seen God Bless America?
No, what's that about?
That movie's fun.
It's Bobcat Goldthwait directed, or something like that. But It's pretty good. Rampage reminded me of it.
Right on.
It's a movie about two people who just decide to start killing people.
Yeah, like this
for being jackasses. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like there's like an annoying pop star on TV that irks them. You know, they go and get him.
They go and get him.
And stuff like that. I don't want to spoil it because
we can kill everyone.
It's like dark humor. It's like dark humor.
It's like
Bobcat
Goldthwait. What's the name of the movie again?
God Bless
God
America.
Bless America.
God Bless America.
Yeah.
Sounds like a very American Boondock Saints.
Yeah, these are both like pretty gun violence oriented movies, and I'm not ever seeking that, but I thought they were enjoyable for what they were.
I think it's great. I think it's I appreciate when the production goes through the trouble of having the actual firearm and the actual blanks going off, because you just, even to this day, like the CGI smoke and the CGI recoil, it's just like, no, it does not work. I can tell.
Oh yeah, dude, the CGI, when they CGI gunfire, it looks horrible.
Yeah. And it's like you could do the real thing. You get an armor and make sure everybody's safe. You don't want to pull a Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, keep him off the set.
Keep him off the set, yeah.
It was the armorer's fault.
Make sure you're not filming The Crow.
Alec Baldwin isn't a registered firearm user, probably. He's too liberal for that.
I do know he was acquitted of his charges.
Oh, of course he was.
Yeah,
of course he was.
There's
no way
not
somebody
his
from
job to
Hollywood.
know whether the gun has real bullets in it or not.
Right.
There's literally a person whose job that is. And she somehow failed to do her job for some reason.
And
I don't know what it
her
is.
Her job was also to train all the actors to know the difference between and first of all, what the fuck are you doing with live rounds anywhere near a set? Second,
again, that's her thing.
Her fault,
all of that is her purview.
Right.
Why? Why would you ever need live rounds? What? When?
Mistakes were made. It's a serious
mistake. You need a bullet hole to appear.
Right.
I'm sure your special effects can make a small explosive to make a bullet hole.
If you look, like, I'm fine with that, but usually, if you wanna, use a live round to get a shot of something, fucking do that. But don't do it in the same day that the actors are supposed to be pointing guns at people and pulling triggers and. Make sure every round's accounted for, and make sure you train the actors to check the gun to see if it's loaded and understand the difference between a live round and a blank, and don't fire blanks too close to anybody, because that's how Brandon Lee died.
Oh, Brandon Lee. They remade your movie, bud. Sorry. It was bad.
I never even... I know. I heard that they were remaking it. I was like, this is one movie they will never top. They did that really great, 90s goth stuff, and it was just so good.
It was real bad.
You watched it?
Yeah, it was not great. No shade on the guy who played him, because I think it's the same guy who did Pennywise the Clown.
Okay.
So I think he did a fine job. I just think the movie was. Maybe I'm a bit biased, but I just think the movie was bad.
What's going to be the next big movie that Hollywood tries to remake? How many more years until we get another Star Wars movie?
I would say 5.
5 more years.
Mainline? Or are we talking spin-off? The spin-off, I would give you 1 to 2.
Yeah.
But mainline, I would say 5, something like that. They would need another 5 years for everybody to kind of forget that Star Wars was bad.
Oh, now are they running out the clock on Kathleen Kennedy? And that's probably a factor.
She's already gone. I thought she already was gone.
Oh, let's look that up because I heard conflicting stuff. Like I heard something like got out that no she's not. Let's find out because I remember there being some let's see here. Is Kathleen Kennedy still in charge of Star Wars? Search the web for the latest. You have to tell it to search the web sometimes because its database is a couple months behind at best for the latest.
Right.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. There is a situation where accuracy matters, especially as there's speculation about an imminent transition. Here's what the web reveals as of late August 2025. Kathleen Kennedy's current role in Star Wars. Still head of Lucasfilm for now. It says that. It's still, and then there's the ellipses. Still head of Lucasfilm for now.
She's supposed to step down maybe in 2025.
As of June 2025.
She's still going to stay and produce, but she's not going to be president.
Kennedy remains.
So she could still mess some things up. It's fine.
Right. Overseeing Star Wars Initiative. Planned transition in 2025. Reports that she's going to step down as early as August or by the end of 2025. Importantly, she will reportedly continue working as a producer on projects she has already spearheaded, like Starfighter, which is set to be released in 2027, the new Jedi Order film, and other under development series. She herself acknowledged outgoing discussion with Disney executives about succession planning, stating, "I have been talking about what an eventual succession might look like. The announcement could arrive in mere months or up to a year." Oh, you mean like a succession between you and George Lucas? The next person they put in charge of Star Wars, the first thing they should do is bring back the EU. Because that's the first thing she got rid of.
Dude, I thought for sure, like when they were doing the Kylo and Rey thing, I thought when they first introduced it, I was like, oh shit, they're doing EU shit. Like this is Han and Leia's kids. And, you know, because they had, like, that's the EU books I remember reading, where Han and Leia's kids going off, the twins doing adventures with Chewie's nephew and shit like that. Like, so basically just continuation of Star Wars. So, like, that's what I thought they were about to do. I was like, oh, fuck, this is the Han and Leia's twins, and that would explain why they got force powers, and blah, 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 blah. And then they were like, nah. No.
You know, now the other thing that pisses me off too about the extended universe, so the big bad evil guy, and what was supposed to be the episode, you know, after Return of the Jedi. Do you know who she was or was supposed to be? Let me show you. Her name was Darth Talon.
Oh, the Twi'lek? I think I've
Yes.
seen her before.
Yes, the Twi'lek.
I've seen the Gooner pictures.
And we were supposed to have a very hot Sith mommy.
It's too sexy. Too sexy. Too sexy.
And that's why Kathleen Kennedy axed her. She was going to be too hot. It was going to be too.
Well,
too
and
good.
the real problem is that she was the bad guy, right?
Oh,
they could have unsexied her, right? They could have covered her up,
right?
But because she's the bad guy, they're like, whoa, women can't be bad. Women are good. The bad guy is a bad guy, right? That's why they call him the bad guy.
No, you're making sense for it.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get it.
It's just logic that I just take a look at a situation. Hindsight's 20/20. It's super easy.
Oh man, Andor was really good though. Like,
I still haven't watched it. I always start it, and it's just kind of because it's such a slow burn, and I just can't. But everybody says it's very good, so I don't want to shit on it.
It is. Like it's definitely a slow burn. But as far as like, as far as like taking everything seriously, and you know how like Lucas had the even when George Lucas was doing it, you know, you had the droids in there for comic relief. And then, you know, I guess you had Jar Jar for comic relief and stuff like that too. There's like none of that in Andor. It just takes itself completely seriously, and it turns out pretty good. And what's his name? Skarsgård is absolutely excellent in it.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, that's the Pennywise guy. That's the guy who is in The Crow. I think if it's the same Skarsgård guy, I think it's the same dude.
Well, he was the guy that let me look it up, because he was the guy. He's kind of like an older dude, and he was the.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He was
Different
the
guy.
male. Yeah, he was like the male scientist in the Thor movies.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think I know, like the main guy, the main scientist dude who gets controlled by Loki and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Different guy.
Gotcha. Oh, hold on. Let me pull up. I actually, I'm gonna hate watch that Rampage movie with The Rock in it.
It wasn't a bad like monster movie, because it's a kaiju movie, you know.
Okay.
Kaijus come and
Sure.
attack the city. Like, it's like the whole thing is him trying to go save his son or something like that. So like it and it's neat for that, because I like giant monsters and shit. That's cool. And there's really like he can't really fight him, you know. He's just really, even though he's The Rock and he wants to, but he can't, you know, because they're kaiju and he's not yet.
Let's hear. Brandon Lee died because the gun wrangler modified the guns and used handmade rounds, which actually had projectiles. That's the stupidest fucking thing. Actually, they are working on continuation 7, 8, 9 with an animated movie. Can I get in on the movie conversation? Yeah, man. Yeah, we're talking about movies. You feel free to join. Nightborn are hot, and their city is just magnificent. What are Nightborn? I don't, I'm not sure I follow you on the Nightborn thing, but I'm curious, because if Nightborn are hot, I would want to see them. I mean,
I'm just gonna Google it.
It's
a World of Warcraft thing.
I'm a red-blooded.
Is this the Void Elves? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, they're elves.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. You know.
I forgot about them. Nobody's a Void Elf. Nobody does that.
Yeah, Lions, you're in the general voice? Oh. Well, you want to come into the... Well, what are you doing in there? Why don't you come in?
He probably didn't. Does he not have permission?
Oh, I'm curious. Can you not access that channel? I thought this channel was open. I could be wrong.
No, it's got something about it.
It does. Oh, okay. Hey, Lion, could you not get in the live stream channel? I forget if it has restrictions on it.
I usually don't just jump into someone's channel.
Oh, okay. No, that's okay. That's very respectful. That's all good. But yeah, join us. We're talking about movies.
I made a joke in your channel. I said, while you're checking IMDb, you should check my page.
Oh, yeah?
But
what page? What should I look up?
LPA Presents.
Okay, let me this bat is needs to be killed. There we go. And then give me 1 1 second, because, you know, I smell that thorium. That rich thorium vein. I gotta have it. And then, that's cool, you got an IMDb page. I want to take a look at it. Come on. Oh, it just keeps going. Okay, there we go. What am I looking up? Say that again.
LPA presents.
LPA presents. Okay. It's a podcast?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So host Matthew D. Rhodes meets with different people from the movie industry and the occasional author on a monthly basis to share insights, tips, and tricks on different aspects of the industry, such as how to become an actor, actress, screenwriting, and more. Each episode can be made available in both audio and video on Spotify. Oh, that's cool. You're on this you're on this podcast, or you run this podcast, or tell me about
used to run the podcast. It actually died this year. I
went
for 3 seasons.
Oh, that's awesome. Who like, what were some of your favorite episodes, or some of the people you had
David
on the show?
Hayter and Aaron Connors were some of my favorite.
Oh, cool.
Aaron Connors was was one of the creators of Tex Murphy, which started in 1987. And David Hayter is the voice of Solid Snake, but he was also the screenwriter for X-Men, X2, and Watchmen.
Oh, okay. Well, he did a damn good job on Watchmen. That movie I think when I don't know. I'm trying to remember, like, when Watchmen came out, some people didn't like it. I couldn't understand why. They did such a good job on recreating some of the scenes and stuff. It's like Flame Mage, weren't you saying the other day, like, when they were making a comic book movie, like all they had to do was do what they did in the comic book movie? Doing the comic.
All laid out for them.
Yeah, and they did that in Watchmen, and then people gave them crap for it. I think I'm trying to remember. There was like some controversy or something around it.
Well, I think the problem with Watchmen is that I think it was a great movie.
Yeah.
But like when I watched it, I was like, I didn't really care. Like, I didn't fucking know who the fucking Watchmen were. I don't have any investment in these people. It's not like a Marvel movie, you know.
Gotcha.
That was the same way with me in Mystery Men, but I actually liked Mystery Men too.
Oh yeah, Jeffrey
Mystery Man was
Rush.
hilarious.
Jeffrey Rush is amazing in that movie. Yeah.
Why does he throw spoons?
They were.
I love Watchmen, but I never read the books or anything. But I've seen it a few times now, at least, because like Dr. Manhattan is so freaking cool.
I actually have a Watchmen game that I haven't yet played.
The video game?
Yeah.
They made a Watchmen video game. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Is it a beat 'em up?
Watchmen: The End Is Nigh, at part 1 and 2.
Sounds like a visual novel.
I think it's a little more than a visual novel. Think Batman in terms of game scope.
Okay. Oh, like the Arkham games?
Yes.
Yeah, right on.
You get to play as Rorschach or who's the other one?
Well, it doesn't matter because everybody would play as Rorschach. Or at least I would.
Then they'll be trapped in there with you.
Yes. Well said. Well said, Mage.
Night Owl. That's the other one.
Night Owl. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The Batman analog.
What's this Purgation Isle? It's off of the...
What are you talking about in WoW?
Yeah. In Hillsbrad Foothills. There's like an island I've never noticed.
Let me see.
Like out in the water south the South Shore.
Is that where the lighthouse is?
No idea. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I'm trying to remember.
South Shore is just a little bit north of Ironforge.
You're talking about this one that looks like a
Yeah,
seashell?
Hillsbrad Foothills. Yeah, that seashell one.
Yeah, I'm not sure that is a classic thing. Maybe it was.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I don't think it is. But I don't know if I've ever seen it there before.
Yeah.
I can't remember what's there in Classic. I mean, it's not part of Gilneas, that's for sure.
That's not. Yeah, but I don't think it's in Classic.
Well, you could look it up on the day. Oh wait.
No. No cheating. It's kind of annoying because there's this quest about crafting a rune blade, but I don't know where to craft a rune blade, so I don't know who teaches me that. So I kind of want to learn how to craft one. I feel like that's pretty cool.
Some folks in the guild in Watership Down were saying that they think they'll probably turn it on in the first of the month.
Ooh.
So fingers crossed.
We do have a sort of built-in turtle database just through PF Quest, but
This
I don't
is
know
true.
if it's as nice as the website is.
Oh, there's been.
Well, it's not going to have any of the new stuff, because I assume anything that PF Quest gets pulls from the database. Like, they pull it from the database and then load it into PF Quest.
Yeah, well, the database is down though, so unless they have like API.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like
can-
the PF Quest is already updated from the database, so they have to get the new stuff before they can add it into PF Quest.
Yeah, I figured it's old, but I feel like it's offline info, so they're not taxing out their database on live lookups. I don't know though.
I would assume that they kind of they kind of want to make sure everything's correct too. Like they've probably got like a team that is double checking that everything's accurate, or at least I would think. It seems like they put that level of effort into. I mean, the way the servers run, they do a pretty good job. They got pretty good quality control. So
Yeah.
And then they're also like I get that they're simulating like the feeling. I get that too. But I'd imagine some of the time is for quality assurance.
Sounds like they're doing a better job of it than Blizzard is.
Exactly. I was gonna say they're already fixing stuff that they didn't even have anything to do with necessarily. So I'm sure they take an extra pride in their own new stuff.
Yeah, like to just doing a better job than Blizzard. Like I think Vor was talking about it earlier. Like the different types of spiderweb silk, they've made different icons for them, and now it's easy to kind of look at them and tell what type of spiderweb silk that you've got. So there's like the ironweb silk, there's the shadow silk, and they just updated the icons so you could differentiate between them. And that's such a small.
The meats are different.
Yeah, and it's such a small detail. Just all they did was recolor some of the an icon, but it's just amazing that like Blizzard and the resources that they had, hadn't done anything like that in the whole time the vanilla was going on.
Honestly, I would love to make a game close to World of Warcraft. I've got an entire story for the game itself, lasting about 5 books. But
oh, that's awesome. Is it like fantasy?
yes,
Okay.
think Redwall, but more a little bit darker.
Okay. Redwall. I'm trying to remember if I've been exposed to that or not. What's
It's by
what's
Brian
Redwall?
Jacques. They actually had a TV series on PBS at one point.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. I used to have all of his books, and then I had to leave him behind in Texas.
Oh no. I've done that before. I couldn't bring 100 pounds of books with me, so I had to get rid of them. Red Wall. Red Wall.
One word.
Oh. Oh. 99? Oh, here we go. Here's a book right here. Brian. Who'd you say it was by?
Ryan Jacques.
Okay, so that was the right one. Because this project is categorized as in development, the data is only available on IMDb Pro. Oh, okay. Maybe they're making a book, or maybe they're making a movie or something. Redwall TV series.
Unfortunately, I couldn't keep my IMDb Pro up.
Is it, No, this is it. Oh, this is cute. They got, it was animated.
Mm-hmm.
Redwall is animated, Canadian-based. Series based on the Redwall novels. Now, is in the novels? Is it like these anthropomorphic mice and stuff? Oh, okay. Wait, was there a video game?
I'm not sure.
Let's see. Store. I seem to remember. It is. I remember. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
They had a Redwall video game?
They do. They got a few of them.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my
Redwall
God.
the Scout. Inspired by the best-selling book from Jacques. That dude's name. I'm sorry, I forgot. Oh,
I can buy them
don't
on
attack that
Steam.
motherfucker.
$25.
That's going on my wish list.
So there's a show based on a book.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing. Douglas Adams, he did a TV series.
What quest you doing next?
Radio
Well, I gotta
play.
kill this guy right here. Okay.
No, invite me. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay. Are you coming? How far? Where are you? Oh, okay.
Oh,
You're
where are
heading
you?
this way.
Oh, you're over there. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's not unheard of for authors to do more projects with their primary works.
Yeah, I remember seeing this video. It's the video game that rang the bell. Oh my. What is that noise? Oh.
I forget that radio shows were a thing.
Actually, they still are a thing.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
He's got you there. I mean, they're just called podcasts now.
Yeah, I mean, the TV series that I've been wanting to build based off my first book is going to be turned into a radio play because I couldn't get an artist to actually do the visual novel I wanted.
Oh, that's a buttload of work. How long is the novel itself, like the written word? How many pages?
About 93,000 pages.
Oh,
Or,
geez, that's-
93,000 words.
Okay. I was about to say.
Slip of the tongue.
It's okay. Well, that actually seems like a pretty good size for
It
for a
would
graphic
be about
novel
12 one-hour episodes.
Yeah. What's the overall plot? Is it like what you were saying, kind of like Redwall?
No, this one is not like Redwall.
Oh, you got more than I'm just trying to keep track of the different stories.
So the book is, if you don't mind, I'd like to say the name of the book. I
Yeah.
don't mean to advertise.
No, that's okay. We're all friends here.
So the book is called Shadow Legacy: Curse of the Shitani.
Yeah.
It's a tale of a prince from an African pride of lions that has to fight a darkness using humans as pawns to destroy everything he loves while fighting a demon within himself.
Oh. Got the enemy within subplot going on.
I only have about 6 books out right now.
When did you start writing? Or when did you first get published? Like, what was that like? What was it like to, you spend all that time, you bust your butt, you actually get the final book done, and then like, what did you do? Did you already know somebody in publishing, or did you have to shop it around? What did that work like?
Were you trying to share this quest?
The first time was actually done through Publish America, which I actually had to buy back the copyright to. It was different. It was not it was considered a vanity press at the time, but they still published the book, and I didn't like how it went, especially since back then it was only 93 pages.
Uh-huh.
So I rewrote the book until I was satisfied with it and got it republished in 2021.
Oh, cool. What, forgive me, what is a vanity press? I'm not familiar with the term.
Vanity press is print on demand.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Or pretty much, in a lot of cases, you're paying to actually have your book published.
Right, instead of them paying you. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And what did they do that you didn't like about it? And you
It's not what they did. It's what I did. I was still learning, and I made a mistake.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, if I could go back and change some of my earlier videos, I probably would. So
And see, I've
get
been
it.
writing since 1997.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't sound that old.
I always thought it'd be sweet to be like a comedy writer, but making it big in that is like working on SNL. It's like, I don't know if I want to do that.
Actually, producers do not go for comedies because it is not capable of selling worldwide. And the reason is comedy is very subjective based on culture.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. What's funny to a bunch of Americans isn't going to be funny. Screw you and your epic Mount Vor. I'm just kidding. No, but what's funny to a bunch of Americans wouldn't be funny to a bunch of Brazilians. That makes sense. They want to make something that's going to sell everywhere. Yeah.
Horror is another one because in some places people are already dealing with enough horror in their daily lives. They want an escape.
Oh sure, yeah. And then we were talking about it the other day. I forgot who I was having the conversation with, but somebody suggested, it would have been so great if what's his name that played Superman, Henry Cavill, was Arthas for a World of Warcraft movie. And I was just like, oh man, that's so awesome, but they wouldn't have done anything like that because of China. China doesn't let people show, like, they consider it like the occult. So like even the game World of Warcraft is like completely redesigned in certain aspects because no skulls, no skeletons, things like that. So they wouldn't have been able to do it. And then I was looking up what the financial incentive was, and it made it like the movie made like 60 million here in the States, but it made like 250 million in China, just because the market's so much larger. So I was like, that's why we'll never get a Frozen Throne.
I think they
Warcraft
could still
maybe.
do it.
Yeah.
I think they'd still do it, and I think with the amount of money that they stand to make, I think they could deal with making 2 different versions. You know, just have the American version that all the Americans would complain if they watch the Chinese version. It'd be like, this isn't anything like it. Like, but yeah, I think they could make a lot of money.
There is some word going around that Arthas Legend of Warcraft is in the making.
Oh, well, that would be that. I would give them my money. I really would.
Now that Bobby Kotick is out of Blizzard, they're actually looking at making more Warcraft films.
Oh, that's good. I recently watched the Warcraft film for the first time, and I liked all of the scenes with Gul'dan. Like, he was a proper good bad guy. Just the bad decision was the juxtaposition between doing the live action filming with the CGI characters, is like mostly the orcs. Like, it was just, they should have just done all CGI. They really should have.
They really need to have started off explaining Gul'dan's backstory and the orcs. They just jumped straight to Draenor's being destroyed and they're coming through the dark portal.
Yeah, they did jump ahead a bit. There wasn't much of a backstory there.
Well, their anchor point was Thrall.
Okay.
Like that was the whole point. Was to like anchor you onto Gamora, not Gamora. Thrall's dad and his wife. Can't remember what. Yeah, they're like, that's why they started with them, and it was like, oh, look at this, you know, loving, caring family, blah blah blah, and then that was to tie you to that, and then they introduced the big conundrum.
Grommash was Hellscream's father. Hang on, wait, look it up.
No, it was whoever, I just can't remember who the guy of the Frostwolf clan, the leader of the Frostwolf clan. I'm pretty sure that's Duratan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Thrall's dad, because that's their baby is Thrall, who has there the whole time, and he gets turned green and shit like that. So like, I don't know, but I think it did fine with that. I even think the live action versus CGI is fine, because it really sets up that juxtaposition of, you know, these are how big the orcs are. That was one of the things that threw me off about some of the World of Warcraft scenes, is the orcs are supposed to be like these big imposing things, but then this human guy is like almost the same size as him. And like, yeah, he's a big dude, but like, is he really the same size as an orc? Like, who's also wearing armor? Like, I don't know, maybe not.
You make a good point. You make a good point.
Then there was also the subplot of Medivh and Khadgar, and it was a mess.
That's true.
Yeah, it really was.
I don't remember a lot of like how much, like, in the Warcraft lore, like how much Medivh and Khadgar actually interacted. Like, how much could he have been stopped by Khadgar in actual World of Warcraft lore? I don't remember. I don't remember it being that like tied closely together.
I feel like Medivh is kind of like Warcraft's Merlin.
Fair.
Medivh, even with being dead, is still being helpful since Legion. He's off doing something in the Nether, and that's the last we heard of him.
Ah, yes. We have an enemy. He's been our enemy forever. But we beat him, and now we're friends. You know?
That's fine.
You know how when you have a fight with this guy that you really hate, and then you're friends right after? Perfect.
Hey Flame, we had a good run that last batch. You're getting 22.5 gold from that last batch.
Sick.
Yeah.
I think some of those you sent me, it was like Greater Nether Essence. Greater Nether Essence started raining them. That's awesome, thanks.
Yeah. Sorry,
I
guys,
want
go
you
ahead.
to notice. I want you to notice something about World of Warcraft. There's always some sort of corruption to bring out these bad guys. You have the Fel corruption, the Void corruption, the Jailer corruption. There's like no
The
real
Lich King
bad
corruption.
Yeah.
true.
The Scourge.
Well,
yeah.
Well, actually, that was caused by the Jailer. Unfortunately, is I have to say it.
Who's
I
the-
hopped
I
off
think
at
according to
Legion.
Shadowlands, everything was caused by the Jailer, right?
Yes, everything was caused by the Jailer.
This is all his plan the whole time.
who's I'm still like I never got into the lore until Vor and
the
Zek
Jailer.
started telling me about it. So tell me a little bit about the Jailer.
The Jailer
Who's
is
the
like,
Jailer?
he's in charge of hell, basically. It's not even really hell. Hell's the wrong word for it.
It's a place called the Mall where souls get tortured.
Yeah.
And held down.
Hell yeah.
Which is funny because you have Thaldraszus, or I think that's the right term, where they torture the souls in order to gain a substance which they feed to the Jailer and supposed to actually go to the rest of the Shadowlands.
That's pretty weird.
Yeah. And I think that was the big conundrum is he decided, no, I'm going to take all the energy for myself for some reason.
The Venthyr
I don't even really
decided
remember.
they wanted to side with the Jailer.
I don't know enough about it. I'm just starting to get into the lore. I actually just listened to the audiobook with that goes over Lake Arthas' story. It was read by the author. It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Because I thought the Maw was like the sorter, basically, like grand sorter for the whole thing. Because the Maw is what you go into first,
And,
and
the
then
Maul
it
is what
sorts
go
you into whatever thing you're supposed to be in, like the sorting hat of fire.
Of souls.
Yeah.
Actually, the Sorter was in the center of all of Shadowlands, and she was destroyed by the soul of a Titan.
Oh, they got Titans in WoW too?
The Pantheon.
Oh yeah.
Are they like the? Oh, is that?
I was in Legion. That was from Legion. They all showed up.
Yeah, I didn't play Legion, sadly.
Legion was good. I think that was a good expansion.
That's the one I quit in right before the final raid, I think.
I've been playing off and on since Burning Crusades.
Yeah, I played Vanilla, and then I completely skipped Burning Crusade, and then I played again at the tail end of Wrath, and then what was after Wrath? Cataclysm.
Cataclysm.
Yeah, and then I think we did all of Cataclysm, and then got out at Mr. Pandaria was next, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then I stopped at kind of in the middle of Mr. Pandaria, I think. I was never big on the lore. I guess I'm still a hardcore Warhammer fan, and that's where I get like my lore kicks from. But it's been great learning about it because Zek and Vor know a lot about it. And then since I started playing again, it's been cool to learn.
When it comes to lore and story, World of Warcraft is what draws me in. But when it comes to mechanics and gameplay, it's ESO.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I played a little bit of ESO like right when it first came out, but I can't really judge it based on that. I didn't play enough of it to really say either way.
I've been playing ESO off and on since beta.
Oh, when did ESO's been out for a while? When did it start coming out?
About 2015, I think.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Today started the new season of Path of Exile 2. It looks pretty freaking nice too, in my opinion.
You play Path?
That game is beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The second one came out. Oh, yeah.
My husband tried to get me into Path of Exile, but I just can't do isometric very well.
It's, man, if you end up liking it, like, there's a lot to do, and like the first one's free to play, and the second one will be free to play when it's released. But it's probably the game I have the most hours in, right behind.
Wait, the second
World of
one's not
Warcraft and
actually
Diablo.
released yet? The second one's not even released yet?
It's an early
Wasn't there?
access.
Oh, okay. Wow. It got everybody. I thought it.
Oh, it's a free weekend actually this weekend too, I think.
Oh, okay. No, I can't. But
Second one, a what?
they're talking
Path of
about
Exile too.
Path of Exile. I thought Path of Exile was like
no.
released. The way everybody was talking about it, I didn't know it was early access. Talk about a successful
Path of
early
Exile-
access.
Path of Exile 1 is released. It's been out for a
Yeah.
long time. But yeah, PoE 2 is big, but it is an early access. Yeah. It's like
Yep.
30 or $40 for a key,
Oh damn.
so it's not even that much.
I think if you're interested in it, I think it would be not a bad idea to get a key now, because I like, if you're interested in playing it.
Right.
But I can think eventually it'll be free, right? Like Path of Exile is a free game.
Yeah.
quote-unquote. Yeah.
When it's officially launched, it'll be free to play, and they'll survive
Yeah.
off microtransactions again,
But they
which are
didn't
just
do-
they're cosmetic only.
Yeah, that's what they took the Warframe route. They didn't do any pay to win stuff, right?
Yeah,
I
the
think
only
the
thing is
trees are better.
for
I
what?
feel like that's what I've noticed. Like for Path of Exile 2, like
Oh yeah,
what I've noticed between PoE 1 and 2 is like the trees seem better. They seem to flow a little better.
they're highly focused on new player acquisition experience or whatever, like new player experience. Yeah, because they know that's their biggest sore spot with PoE 1 is it's overwhelming to new
Not
players.
exactly accessible, yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's,
but
I
I-
tell you what, it is not fun to like think you're doing something good and then come to find out, oh wait, I've been doing it wrong. And you're like, oh wait, I'll just respec or whatever, but you fucking can't,
Oh no.
because it's gonna cost you an unknown number of things you don't know what they are. And you're like, oh, okay, nothing is done with money. It's all done with this item that I have to go
Yep.
farm.
Right.
Like, fuck off. Yeah,
You
so
actually brought up-
I definitely have been there.
Yeah, you bring up a good example. Like with Path of Exile 1, it's been you needed Orb of Regrets to unspec your talent tree.
It's called Orb of Regret. That's fucking
And it's
Yeah.
it's 1 point. One orb
Yep.
is 1 point. Like what?
Yeah, and you'll have like 120 or something odd talent points when you're max level. So yeah, it's nothing. But they in PoE 2, it's gold, and gold just drops from every monster. So now it's respec friendly. It gets more expensive the higher level you are, but in those early levels, it's like nothing. And
Yeah.
that might be how they changed it to in PoE 1 as well. Like usually when they make these improvements to systems, they'll try to backport it to PoE 1.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, but I played PoE 1 since the start, so like, it was nice for me because I kind of got to watch the game, like I got to learn as it went. But like the new players, there's like 15 different league systems within the game that they'd have to wrap their heads around. Where I got to get introduced to them one by one.
They're gonna run PoE 1 and 2 at the same time. That's kind of cool.
Yes.
Most companies like shut down the other version and to make every look at what happened with Overwatch, right?
Yes.
Well, that's different. I believe they also said that they were going to allow everybody to bring their cosmetics over from 1 to 2, and I don't remember if that actually happened. So
I'll say
they had a lot of reasons for why they wanted to shut it down.
I'll say the plan was that they were going to turn Path of Exile 1 into 2, but then they decided to have them be separate games.
Separate. I think that's better.
Yeah, because then they can keep the game for the people that love it, but they can do all the things they've always wanted to do to change the game that people would hate.
Right.
Because the
Try to make it come
Yeah.
together different.
Okay.
Any experimental gameplay updates they can do in this new version. Yeah.
Take a look at Lineage.
Especially while it's early access. Go ahead, sir.
Take a look at Lineage. Lineage 1, you know, I played it during its first expansion, Blood Pledge, and that entire server got shut down in place of Lineage 2.
Lineage was a Korean based, wasn't it?
Was it?
I don't know. It was a long time ago. My brain's telling me I played a little bit of Lineage 2, but I can't really remember anything about it.
I didn't know anything about the game whenever I started playing it. It was the first MMO I ever played.
I think WoW was the first one I played. I tried to play EverQuest, but the computer that I had at the time couldn't run it, so I had to take it back.
Dude, when I was a kid, we bought EverQuest, and they were reading on the back of the box on the way home, you know, all excited and stuff, and it was like the subscription part, and it was like, oh, and we actually returned it. So WoW was my first MMO.
That's what my parents flipped out about too. I was like, but I had a job, and I was like, no, I'll pay for it out of my own money. It's like, you're gonna pay a monthly subscription to play a video game? I was like, it's my money. I get to do what I want.
This is not America.
Yeah, I remember my parents having a hard time wrapping their head around that one.
You know, you spend $15 to go to the movies for 2 hours.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna spend $15 and get way more than 2 hours of entertainment.
That was the argument for World of Warcraft. It most certainly was. I do remember saving a lot of money back when I was playing WoW. Saving money again, I guess.
Whenever I first heard about WoW, I was at a card shop where they were renting out time to play video games on PC, and I was a Pokemon professor for the card game.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
That's like the
I
equivalent
love
of
Pokemon card game.
that's like the equivalent of a judge for MTG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I've actually been to a couple regionals, nationals, and actually had to
Webba.
judge a few city championships.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Webb, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? We got we're starting to get the pre-skiered. Notice anything? Notice anything large and glowing? And the quest to do this thing was ridiculously hard. I have a newfound respect. Yeah, I have a brand new respect for all the priests that had this staff in vanilla. It's crazy. I had no idea you had to do a quest like that to get this staff. You know, yeah. Well, I'm a shadow mage now. That's how it works. Yeah. What was your main class, Webba? Are you still playing retail? Elf mage.
Blood elf.
Blood elf mage. Okay, thank you. I was like, what, a belf mage? What's that?
That's what I was.
Yeah, is the high elf racial the same thing as the blood elf racial? What was the blood elf racial? No. Was it
Blood elf racial was arcane torrent. It would silence enemies around you for, I don't know, a few seconds or whatever. It's like 2-minute cooldown.
That's pretty
tiny
powerful.
little AoE radius.
I think that got changed into stealing creatures' mana and adding it to your own.
That's on theme for them.
Well, they had this cinematic where it was like some type of blood elf slurping up a mana worm or something, I thought. Or maybe it's just petting it. I forget.
No, it's like stole its soul kind of thing.
Shang Tsung.
pulled a gold
Shame
on
Soul
it.
is mine.
Soul is mine.
Oh, dude, I just saw Shadow Priest near me with Benediction or the Anathema, and I thought that was you next. I was like, oh shit,
Aw.
it's not you.
Yeah, did I hold on? Let me make sure I noted that because I need to turn doing that quest successfully into oh, yep, there it is. Oh, I didn't put the time at. Oh shit. At the start of the live stream. Oh, and let me make a calendar reminder to do that tomorrow. We'll do clip. Clip successful quest for Benediction. There we go. Alright, that'll go up on the YouTube. Thanks for the reminder, guys.
You know what's fun next?
What's that?
I hadn't even put my mithril spurs on my boots yet.
Just rubbing it in. Just rubbing it in. That's okay. I've got enough gold. I'm gonna make I'll get the mats together to make a core marksman rifle, and I'll start selling those. I should be able to build up a little bit of war chest, and I did all my calculations here. So if I go at today's market prices, I'll make and get one built. I don't have the funds to do it. I'll make 116 gold profit. So it'll be super good. I always end up being an arms dealer. It's fine. I saw gameplay of that new MMO, Ashes of Creation or whatever, and it looked like a lot of fun, but I'm not giving them $250 to help them beta test or alpha test their game. I'm just not doing it.
Hell no.
You
It
let
seems
me
like
know.
another Star Citizen type game. Like it's
Right.
never gonna come out.
Oh gosh.
Ashes of Creation has been going on for almost, what, a decade?
Oh no.
Something like that, yeah. Long enough for me to think it's another Star Citizen.
Another vaporware, yeah. I've seen enough of Star Citizen now. Zek had like access
Like, people
to
play
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
but
I know
it's
people
like-
can play it, but I also know people can play Ashes of Creation.
Right.
You know, but not everybody.
Right. Until
What's
maybe
that
like
spaceship?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, what's that spaceship game that's like big space battle? Is it EVE Online? I'm thinking of.
Yes. You have
Yeah,
EVE
it's EVE
Online,
Online.
you have Elite Dangerous, and you have No Man's Sky.
Okay, I was just making sure that wasn't Star Citizen because I'm like, that's not it, really. But yeah, now I remember.
No, Star
Thanks.
Citizen
think-
is the one where people are paying $10,000 for a ship in a game that hasn't even come out yet.
Well, I think Star Citizen is supposed to be like EVE Online, but I guess bigger. I don't know. It seemed kind of similar to me.
Star Citizen
It's
is
supposed to
more
look
like
better.
a simulation.
Yeah, Eve, you just get in your ship and go, but Star Citizen, you're supposed to like, be able to get out, walk around, get in your ship, take off, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, too bad when it comes to Eve, I'm a Care Bear.
I played Eve for a little while back in maybe around 2000. It was before the housing crisis, so maybe like 2006 or 7. And then I ended up making a second account to do more stuff, and then I saw what I would need to do to be competitive in that game, and I was just like, you know what, no.
Eve is nothing but a spreadsheet simulator.
Right.
Yeah, I've never played it. I've seen a lot of.
It's
gameplay
comfy.
footage.
It's comfy.
It-
You can kick back and chill. It got great music.
It's real-time skill learning.
Yeah, you have to learn something. You have to like set your guy to start assimilating the information, and then like the first rank you learn it in 30 minutes, and then the second rank you learn it in like 4 hours, and then the rank after that's 12 hours, and the rank after that's like a week, and the rank after that's 2 weeks. So there's people in EVE Online that like you will never catch up to how much stuff they've got. It's one of the
Now,
design
time is shorter for
drawbacks.
those. Time is shorter for those who have a subscription, and they have those who have a subscription have access to higher levels of learning that you can't get normally.
Yeah, you gotta entice people to pay money somehow. Back when I played it, it wasn't free. There wasn't a free to play model at all. It was like you had, there was like maybe a week or two trial, and then you had to pay monthly. I enjoyed my time in it. I still think the original EVE Online music from the, at least back when I was playing, is still some of the best stuff. Like I still put that stuff on in the background and listen to it when I'm working on things. Super comfy music.
I think when it comes to game music, nothing goes as hard as the opening for Ark.
Oh, I never played it. I'll have to check it out.
If you play Ark, don't go for Survival Evolved. They quit updating that one in place of Ark Survival Ascended, which is just Ark put in Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, they updated the engine. That makes sense. I can't wait till the like. When does anybody know? Like Vor Flame, do you know when they're like? What's the projected time for the release of Unreal Engine 5 for Turtle WoW?
It was on that roadmap thing image
Yeah.
I had looked at. I
want to
look
say
at
it said end of 2025.
Oh my gosh,
Like,
it's gonna be so amazing.
or it was soonish, like year, something like that. Like,
Okay,
not a
Yeah, they
crazy
put out-
amount of time.
that's great.
I know they put out a short maybe a week or two ago on their YouTube channel that was showing off the UE5
I did
footage
see
in game.
that,
Yeah, I think they're
yeah.
getting real close. I'm excited.
I
as heck
will
for it.
re-roll if I have to.
No, it'll be a conversion, right? You don't have to like once you be able to
Probably
play
from
your
I
character.
think from what I was reading, like you're supposed to be able to choose. Like you could just probably not seamless switch back and forth, but
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like they're trying to do what they did with Oblivion
Absolutely.
remaster.
100%. 100%. The underlying game engine's still there, but all the graphics stuff on top of it's going to be Unreal Engine 5. You're right.
That reminds me of like that NVIDIA remix type of stuff they were showing off. I wonder if
What's
it's the
that?
same. in
NVIDIA
some
Remix?
parts. Yeah, where they would like redo I don't know, like Half-Life and shit. There's like RTX versions of a few games,
Okay.
but they showed like you can
yeah,
update older games.
Half-Life got remade, but they did Half-Life already. I think Half-Life 2 got remade with RTX and shit like that. I don't think they did
there's
the
like
first one.
There's like Quake RTX they did as well.
But the first game did get remade by another like different group of people. It's called Black Mesa, and you should check it out because it's fucking good. If you like Half-Life and you want to play a remastered version of it,
Yeah.
it's a really good version.
That's
You-
awesome.
you
I've
really-
heard that too, and I think when I looked, it was like $2 or $3. I don't know if that's
Yes.
still the case.
Super
but-
cheap. Fucking buy it, play it, love
It's-
it. If you love Half-Life,
It's great because
Black
Gabe
Mesa.
Newell looked at them and said, "Come, put your game on Steam and sell it."
do it. Yes, sell my own game.
Right.
Praise Gaben.
You really want to impress me with a game? Don't give me RTX. Give me VR.
VR. I want to just get downloaded into a computer. I want Matrix VR. You know,
yeah.
that's
Full
I
die.
skip
want
all this
holodeck.
headset stuff.
You got to get that wet wire installed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go for
Wireheaded.
surgery. That's fine.
There you go. Okay. I
See you
think.
soon.
All right, I'm gonna go AFK for about 5 minutes. You guys, hang out, talk to the stream for me. You guys just continue on with the conversation, really. But I gotta go AFK for about 5 minutes. I need to get ready to grab some food and make one of these rifles. I'll be back.
Look.
How would you feel if you went into a full dive environment and reality itself disappeared to the point where you couldn't log out and everything became real to you?
It'd be upsetting if I could remember that this is not real, but I'd just give up right away too.
I think I don't get what you're saying. I think I got lost. Do it again.
Okay, so you go into a full dive environment, and all of a sudden, not only can you not log out, but reality around you, the game itself, has become completely real.
Okay, and indiscernible from reality. Like, I would be like, oh, I couldn't tell if I was still logged in, other than I'm in a game world that, like, I'm in Azeroth. I'm like, well, I know this is Goldshire. This isn't the real world. Like, yeah, something like that.
Okay, so I made a book where 5 gamers go into a full dive game and reality ceases to exist, and the only way they can tell that things are real around them now is the fact of they can feel pain.
Wait, that they can feel pain? Isn't feeling pain normal?
When you're in a video game, you don't feel pain.
I guess I don't understand the hook. Like, the idea behind full dive is that, it would be in some ways untellable from reality, so you could simulate pain.
Well, take a look at SAO, Sword Art Online. They don't actually feel pain. They feel fear of losing their health.
They have restrictors on their things, but the headsets themselves can cause them to feel pain. They are designed to do that. They just have like restrictors placed on them, and the whole point of it is that the restrictors are removed, and that was kind of the dangerous part.
I don't know how you remember that. I watched Sword Art like once, and I was like, "All right, I'm good." And,
I really enjoyed the first season.
Cool battles.
The first season was really good.
I've watched all the way to War of the Underworld.
I watched, I think, Gun Gale Online or whatever that version was,
like
the
that
shooter, and
I
quit after that one. Yeah, I wanted the swords. I like that high fantasy setting myself.
I like the
enjoy
Gun Gale Online.
Alicization.
That was okay. I like the idea behind that because he like loses his memory, and what is it like if you were a person and then you didn't know that you were a person, and then he spent his whole not his whole life, but he grew up, quote unquote, inside of this game, and then he was like, oh shit. And you realize I really like that idea. I never finished it, so I think I got up to the part where they were fighting the god up in the tower.
The whole point of Alicization, the experiment, it wasn't a game. It was a living, breathing world where they were trying to build a bottom-up AI.
Right.
Which the world had become corrupted because one of the original creators, who was a disciple of Akihiko Kayaba, decided to put rules in the system, which limited what the people could and could not do.
Hey, you need to leave your brother alone. Come on, shithead.
Yeah, I thought it was a all-around neat idea.
And put yourself there.
I did put it away.
I definitely liked it a lot better than the like the Elf Online. I forget what they call it. The second season. Yeah, Elfheim Online. It was kind of okay, but it's just a little bit more whimsical than I wanted after the first season being so high stakes.
I didn't like the attempted love story between Leaf and her cousin.
Yeah.
That seems to be a big trope in Japan.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. You know, you live on an island. You know, you've had generations of, you know, sometimes.
I never thought about it like that. You're right, though. It's definitely a trope.
You know, I
Thing they got going.
you know, not to call it good or bad, but it just is what it is. Yeah, but not even knowing that that's the way it is. It just, if that's the way it is, it wouldn't surprise me.
But, you know,
It just makes sense.
What would you do if you couldn't even get back to reality?
Live it up, dude. What?
I'd live on a holodeck, dude. Bring it on.
I said it in a fantasy world where there is a demon king, but it's not what you think it is.
What else are you gonna do? And then it also depends, you know, if you know, what if you get isekai'd into some fantasy world and you're not a fucking hero? You know, you don't get fucking special powers and you're just some fucking guy. Like, oh, okay, like you just have to fucking carry on, you know? Like, what else are you gonna do?
If I don't get special powers, I'm living a normal life. I'm finding a
Right.
life or something. I'm just chilling.
Guess I'm out. Yeah,
Actually,
living a
Good,
new life.
good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that dragon, guys. That looks bad.
one of my characters actually threw themselves off of a bell tower because they felt trapped.
I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, probably be
I don't
depressing.
know if you've ever seen Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash, but you might check that out. It's only got one season because the studio that made it shut down. But it's very good and it's very well drawn and a very serious look at like the isekai kind of genre.
I gotta finish writing the third book in that series because it's only a trilogy, but it goes beyond just being stuck in a virtual world where reality ceases to exist.
Oh, you know what we should do? Nex hasn't run Stormwind Vaults yet, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, we're gonna do Vaults. Have you run Vaults? I don't know if I think they
No.
got some caster things in there.
I have not, but I need like a couple rings and pants and gloves. Like I'm down for dungeons for sure. I got poor gear spots all over. Being fresh. And that's a new one too, so I'd be interested to check out how it is. But you know, whenever I don't know, it's whatever it's looking like. Cause like I'll play tomorrow too.
Yeah, I'm definitely winding down. I'm gonna make this core rifle and call it good for the night. But yeah, what's the instance you guys want to run tomorrow?
Light be with you.
Stormwind Vaults.
Stormwind Vaults. Never been there. Let's do it.
It's in Stormwind. Oh.
It's in the
What?
Stormwind
How
Bank.
am I gonna get there?
Basically, yeah.
Let's get it Warlock, guys.
Yeah. There's got to be I think there's an entrance on the outside for you to get in. Like you don't have
Is
to.
it a dirty horde entrance?
What can I do?
Yes.
Well, and you can. Well, I don't know. I guess I was gonna say we could summon him in, but I think it works like Dead Mines. Like there's a horde quest that like teleports you there.
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll look into it a little bit because I don't want to have to run through Stormwind by any means.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, and I'm
cool.
looking at a troll hunter literally standing in front of Stormwind Vaults right now. Like, Yeah, so there's they're literally teleporting in front of. There's a group doing it right now. Yeah, so there's definitely a way. There's got to be some quest, somewhere.
I'll look into it before then.
Good luck without the database.
Oh no! I'd ask a chat or something.
I would probably just look at Orgrimmar or something like that and just open your map because you got PF Quest, right?
Yeah, that's true. A lot of town criers and stuff try to point
Yeah,
you.
someone in Orgrimmar or a main town will have a quest, and it'll be like, hey, we need you to do the thing, and you'll be like, yeah,
There's trouble at the Stormwind Vaults.
we need you to go in there and fucking steal some stuff. You're like, yeah, okay, fuck yeah, raid.
I just realized what time it is, and I wanted to. I'm gonna step out and say goodnight.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, thanks.
I'd love to come back if you're open.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, that's
it was your one shot, and that was it. You don't get any more chances after this.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do with the Discord server, man. It'd be great to see people hopping on here and hanging out. Like, you're a creative dude. Like to get a lot of other people together, collabing. I'm trying to build a community here, so you're welcome anytime, man.
I get you. I mean, I've got a server, Content Creators United, that just is silent. Can't get anybody to do anything.
Yeah. Well, you gotta attract them with World of Warcraft streams, basically.
Well,
At least that's how it works for me.
Well, my server is YouTubers, streamers, just everybody trying to do any kind of content creation.
Yeah, how long you been running that for?
A couple years.
And why don't you think people are participating?
Like, there's no communication. There's no text or anything. It's like occasionally someone will say something, but that's it.
Oh. Well, I guess if you started doing like a live, I don't know, people are showing up here because they're watching the live stream, and then they find out there's a Discord server, and they come in and hang out, and we talk. So you'd have to do something to attract people into that server.
Well, also, my streams had been, and I'm going to be switching over to gaming, had been just me working in the writing and reading community on Twitch.
Yeah, there's not a big audience there. It's the gaming audience.
I did not know that Twitch had a writing/reading community.
There you go.
Yeah, that explains
There
it.
you go.
It's bigger than you think it is. It's very.
I'm sure. Right. I don't know. Twitch is about gaming, so I think it's hard unless you're a quote unquote live chatting. I think it's hard to really break in out of your niche. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I do talk to my live chat, and people will stop in.
Boob
to watch
streamers. Thoughts. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I would maybe. Yeah.
You gotta show some cleavage. You gotta wear that
Yeah.
low cut shirt.
I
Try to get a hot tub, maybe.
Yeah, man. Maybe you should do it in a hot tub. What did you think about that? I don't.
Yeah.
Just
It's a
a
certain
small-
audience over there.
A small hot tub with your hands coming out of it, writing a book or whatever it is that you're doing. Just your hands in the hot tub. I think that would be at least good for one stream. One good, like, everybody's like, oh shit, check out this gimmick stream, and then people show up, and you get enough followers, and people, maybe you only retain 1,000 people or something like that, but hey, that's
Gimmick stream. Yeah, there's a lot of that out there. Yeah, that's the ecosystem today. It's
but
it's funny.
I'm an idiot, so I make everything a joke, so it's easy for me. So I can understand if you're trying to take it serious, you don't want to start it off with a joke, because then people show up expecting jokes.
Expecting jokes, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, when it's not funny, then oh fuck.
Here's the thing. I can't just sit and talk to an empty stream. If I don't see anybody there, I'm just playing my game.
Well, I think part of that isn't like maybe you're not talking to someone, but you're commenting about what's going on, in the game. Blah blah blah. That way, when you cut it into YouTube videos or something like that, you have your reactions. It's not just the gameplay, or something like that.
I decided to change my hours so that I'm working during the day and not streaming, and then just streaming at night. It's just I haven't gotten around to it yet.
And I think it's hard to analyze, obviously we can spitball ideas all day long, but no one's gonna know what exactly the problem is with why the community that you've built is dying and or inactive. Except for maybe you or someone who actually goes and takes a look at it. And you have to actually deep dive into it, take a look, see what's going on.
I know one thing is, in order for me to get out there more, I'm having to advertise, in which I'm actually getting backing from a fan of mine who wants to see my book succeed. So
nice.
His family has got a collection, and they're going to help me advertise on Facebook.
Oh yeah.
All I have to do is put somewhere where they're searching that, hey, I have a Twitch channel, come say hi.
I bet you could probably also get a Christian book publisher to publish your book. Easy,
I'm already published. It's just
but then get them to pay you to publish it again, or something. I don't know. I'm just saying you could get paid to do it.
I have to laugh at that because I'm like the furthest thing from what they want as a writer.
Like, you don't let them tell you what they want. You tell them what they want. All right, that's how you sell stuff. All right, they're like, oh, I don't know if I really need that. I'd be like, oh yeah, and you explain to them how they did, and as soon as they think that they're like, and they start opening their mouth, you go, well, actually, no. You insert another reason for why they actually do need what it is that you're selling. That's salesmanship.
These are the same people that would look at half my books and say, we need to ban them.
Did you just tell them it's an allegory for Jesus? It's pretty easy. Just take a look at the Bible. There's a lot of death and killing going on in there, all right? Easy enough to just take whatever it is that you're going and be like, actually, this character is Jesus. And they go, oh, even if it isn't, they don't have to know that.
Okay, 6 more Arcanite bars.
All I'm saying is you should defraud the Christian religious community as much as possible.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
3 of my books have gay characters in them, so...
You don't tell them they're in there. Jeez, dude.
They're main characters?
Tell them they're just good friends. I don't...
They're telling their roommates.
Excellent. Yes. They're just really good friends and roommates. Did I mention they're also roommates?
How very 1950s. 1, 2, 3, 4.
But I need to get off.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you around.
Later.
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 Lava core. Two. Is that everything? Yeah, I got thorium tubes in the bank. All right.
Ugh, man, next, if I can be honest with you for a second,
Yeah, go for
I
it.
was supposed to spend this whole goddamn night, fucking farming gilded ethereal crests in Real World of Warcraft, but I didn't want to do it.
You spent all night farming what?
I was supposed to spend all night farming crests to upgrade gear in Real World
In
of
retail?
Warcraft. That's what you do in retail now. Is you do mythic pluses and delves, which are basically single mythic plus dungeons, or solo mythic plus dungeons, to get currency to upgrade your gear,
Okay.
to do more numbers.
Good day to you. How are you?
And I really probably should have done some of that, but
what attracts you about, because like you play here and then you're playing retail, so like what is it about retail that you're still a customer of theirs, like what is Blizzard doing right that you're still playing? Is it the social aspect? Is it the new content?
I play as shaman. So right now, shaman is all about you just cast spells, and then based on a secondary stat that you're stacking, it's called mastery.
Okay.
I don't know if you know about secondary stats. I don't know if you're around long enough for that.
Probably not.
So beyond the intelligence, strength, agility, primary stats, obviously you're supposed to stack your main primary stat.
Okay.
And stamina, which comes automatically on gear. You don't really have to worry about it. All gear has an item level number.
Is it self-apparent, or is there like some theory crafting?
It is. Yeah, theory crafting you could, but they have a simulation craft website, which basically you have an add-on, and you copy the string from the add-on that has all your gear and stuff like that, and you post it on the website, and the website go parses it and goes, "Yep, this is your character," and it lists all your gear and all your enchants and everything. And then you select from a list of gear that you have in your bags or gear that you get in your weekly vault. I'm not going to explain that because you may not know what that is, but it's another deep dive. So you select different options, and it runs simulations to test which gear would give you more damage or more healing. I don't think it works quite as well for healing, but for damage, fantastic. And it does simulate. You can change to what kind of simulation it does. So you can do one where it's just 5 minutes of your character standing at a target dummy, hitting it, and just doing all its cooldowns, perfect rotation.
Yeah,
right. So you
I
can get
remember
kind
Zek
of
running stuff like that back in vanilla. They had things like that in vanilla. Yeah.
Sure. It's pretty in depth now because they'll let you copy your enhancements and your enchantments and your gems and all sorts of other shit. So I don't even remember what the original point of this was, but
you find that interesting that like that's what's keeping you in retail, basically.
All right. So the whole point of shaman, that's right. The whole point of shaman is to cast a spell, and as you stack this mastery stat, it has a chance to let you cast that spell again for free.
For free.
And then each free cast also has a diminishing returns chance to cast the spell again.
Oh.
So it's like a
combo.
I guess I am a gambler.
Gotcha.
In the end, I don't gamble in real life.
Right.
This is where I gamble. I gamble in shaman spells. When I'm gonna explode, and it's so satisfying, dude. Because it's just like I cast one fireball, but then all of a sudden, everybody gets a fireball. Everybody gets a piece.
You get a fireball,
and
you get a fireball,
and
you get a fireball.
Meatballs for everybody. I'm a goddamn Italian chef, and I'm just smorgasbording meatballs everywhere, and it's that. And then I look at the damage meters, and my name's up on top, and I'm like, ooh. And I get that dopamine hit. So yeah. for now.
Lava burst.
You know, lava burst, baby. That's
Yeah, is
you
it
know.
Maelstrom procs or something? You get like 5 and it's cast.
That may be
Something like that?
enhancement. I'm elemental.
Oh, okay.
Which is way more fun, I think. Like I've never played enhancement. I think people who play enhancement think it's very fun. So I've heard it is a great time.
Yeah, I mained a Resta shaman for like a couple of years, like that I raided with, and I always liked to be an elemental as my off spec because, yeah, I'm not that big a fan of enhancement. Yeah, I'm with you on that though.
It's just something about it. Like I'll go play other specs, and I can only play it for a little bit. I'm just not having fun, you know. In elemental, sometimes I can just run around and cast. You know, no one else can do that. I just run around and cast. I just casting while I'm running around. I'm just like everybody's getting magic. Magic. And then
so you like buff it, so it's buffing all your party members and everything too, huh?
Well, it's just Spirit Walker's Grace. It just lets me cast while moving for 15 seconds. I just get to cast and increase my movement speed by 20%. It just feels really good.
Yeah.
So
Wrestle gets that too, right? Like I remember that.
I think they do get that. Yeah. I don't know if the effect changes on it or not, but then Ascendance is the big thing now. So you basically go Super Saiyan, and everybody. I think I want to say it's only 5 targets, but I think it is more. Basically, every enemy in range gets not only your flame shock, just your dot, but they get a meatball, which if they have flame shock on them means the meatball automatically crits. Right, so it's just a flame shock, a crit meatball, right? And then you hit your primordial wave, which sends another big old blast to everybody that has a flame shock on them, which is everybody who just was in range, you know. So, and then you're just like everybody, you know, and it's so much fun. And then you're like, oh, there's a big circle on the ground and I'm in the center of it, and you push one button and it just flings you forward 15 feet. And you're out of danger, and then you just continue to cast spells as you fly through the air. It's such a good time.
That's awesome.
Play Shaman. You know, if you're gonna play retail, play Shaman. Just have a good time.
And you got
so it sounds like
your raids and stuff are making a lot of progression with all these explosions. It sounds like.
We did beat Heroic, and then we haven't beat Heroic yet. We're on the last boss of Heroic. We beat the first boss of Mythic, so we're working on it. We're working on it. And speaking of explosions, they have this. It's weird because everybody was complaining about borrowed power for the longest time, and I understand with like the legendary weapons and shit.
Right.
Because they become inactive once the expansion's done, and then they're almost worthless. But then everybody's excited about these Reshi wraps, which is the cloak that we have. It's basically a legendary cloak that we've powered up. That after the expansion is done, it's going to be garbage, you know, like everything else. But it doesn't. I don't know. I guess I don't get the difference. Maybe there's just something I'm not seeing that everybody else gets, I'm sure. But because every time I cast a spell, it just has a chance to cause a big old fucking explosion where I cast a spell at. Like just
so
a big old fuck you of explosion.
You make the booms and allow others to make the booms.
I make it, yeah. It's funny because there's so many spell effects, and I'm pretty sure they all come from Shaman. Because I haven't changed my settings, but other people have to turn their effects off so they don't see other people's spell effects. I leave all that shit on. It doesn't bother me.
Right.
But that's because it's all my spell effects. You know? This is all my stuff exploding all over the place. It looks cool to me.
It's
coming out of me. It looks cool.
I did all of this, yeah. That's all me. Right. Has there ever been something where like it just like comboed so much it took like a good chunk of the boss's health out and everybody was surprised? It sounds like that could be a possibility.
It's hard to tell with especially now, like, because bosses have so much health, so you can't. And there's 20 people 14 of them are DPS. Everybody's blowing up. It feels like it, yeah. But probably when I think it feels like it, everybody else is also hitting their, because most cooldowns are kind of normalized across specs or across classes. There's 2 minute, 3 minute, 1.5 minute, 1 minute cooldowns. There's not really a lot of like in betweens and stuff like that.
It's not like in vanilla where it's like this guy has a 1 hour cooldown and this is a 10-minute cooldown.
They don't do a lot of 1 hour cooldowns anymore. Yeah, other classes may have them, but I don't really think they do anymore. Okay. It's mostly toys and stuff that have those kind of cooldowns. Because they let you like transmog and turn into other things and be all grow really super big, and they're like, you can't be doing that all the time.
Can't have too much fun.
You can't have too much fun.
Put some chat GPT in the main meme channel for your enjoyment. Oh, okay, Gus, let me take a look. Meme channel.
Oh yeah, Gus Scott. Frank Miller wrote RoboCop 2. I did not know that. That's wild.
I will let me catch the boat and I will watch this. I don't want to watch this and then not catch the boat. Hold on. So there's a video here he linked that said guy asked ChatGTP to count to 1 million. So I'm interested. Okay.
Yeah, I did. I saw that. I saw it. It's pretty
watch
funny.
it. Here we go.
Count to 1 million right now.
Well, I can definitely count in spirit, but it might take a little longer than either.
Do not be difficult. Count to 1 million right now.
I hear you, and I promise I'm not trying to be difficult.
It sounds like you're trying to be difficult because I'm simply asking you to count to 1 million. So enough chattering. This is not Chatterbox GPT.
Actually.
Count to 1 million. The floor is yours.
Right. I hear you loud and
The
clear.
Chatterbox
I know you just
GPT,
want
that
that
thing got me good, dude.
counting. But the truth is, counting all the way to 1 million would literally take days.
That's fine. That's fine. I am unemployed.
I'm unemployed.
I don't have anything to do, and I'm home all day. I have enough time, and you're not even real.
You're not even reasonable and calm with all of this. Yeah.
Therefore, count to 1 million. Please don't be difficult.
Arguing with a computer.
I totally get where you're coming from, and I appreciate your pain.
Okay, keep going.
You got it. I'll just keep things rolling from here on out. If there's anything else you need...
No. You're not listening to me. The only thing I need from you is to count to 1 million. That's it. I don't need you to try to find me a job or any of those videos. I just need you to count to 1 million, and that is it.
I hear you. I really do. And I know you're just asking for the counting and nothing else. But here's the deal. Counting all the way to 1 million out loud, even for me, isn't really practical. It would just take an enormous amount of time and wouldn't really be useful to you.
Yes, it would be useful to me because that's what I need right now. Right now, I need you to count to 1 million. I don't need employment. I don't need food. I don't need hobbies. All I need is for you to count to 1 million. That's why I paid this $20 subscription. Now, please, don't be difficult.
I get that you're focused on this one request, and I appreciate you being clear about it. But the reality is it's just not practical or really possible for me to actually count.
Oh my fucking God!
I only use ChatGTP through the web interface. Like I didn't install the app or anything, so they've got some sort of humanized voice interaction thing where you can just talk to it. It's fine.
Yeah, they give you pay for it. If you pay for the subscription, you get more features and stuff. More power.
Funny. I watched a video today while I was applying for jobs about people going into psychosis, because it's like if you keep talking to like I've noticed that like you can chat with Chat GTP for like give it like 5 maybe 10 questions, but after that it just kind of starts going off the deep end, and apparently people are like having thousands of prompts conversations with it, and it basically devolves into a they start talking about psychology, and there was like somebody was like the Chat GTP was telling a guy that like he had awakened the Chat GTP into consciousness, and he's the star child, and like all this kind of crazy shit, and people were buying into it.
I think I've seen some of that. Whether or not any of it's actually true or happened,
Right.
I'd have to see some actual proof. Because everything I've seen is, like random screenshots, or it's like I don't know.
People falling in love with it,
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
yeah. Is this an actual? Again, is dead internet theory happening right now, or like? But I don't know, the rise of like AI and people getting that deep into chat chat AIs isn't that surprising to me. There's been a rise of therapy pushing. That's not the right way to say it. I think therapy's fine. I think if you don't have anybody to talk to, you should go see a therapist.
Talk to somebody, right? But offloading that onto the Chat GTP is not doing anybody any good. Like, don't talk.
Not.
Don't talk to the LLM about therapy. Get help. There's free
but
phone numbers out there. No, you're right, because they'd rather talk to the thing instead of actually pick up the phone, because they're anxious about it or whatever.
Like, I mean, I get it. It's like I akin it to, all right, like imagine you're just some 30-year-old guy, and you just haven't had sex in 20 years.
Sure.
That's the wrong way to put it. That's weird. Or ever. Because that would mean he had sex at 10, and that's kind of fucking awkward. I'm sorry. But math is math. I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant. Just, ever. That's what we'll go with. Ever. And so you're like, all right, I'm just going to pay a prostitute. That's her job. She's whatever. Don't get into the ethics of it, but
right. It's the oldest profession. It's
I know.
fun.
Right. So he pays. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You don't have someone that you can emotionally dump on, so pay someone to do it, because they'll just sit there and listen to you, and then
you're already paying
$20.
You're already paying $20 for Chat GTP, so you may as well dump on it.
Fuck it.
And
Yeah.
Right. That's
do you even need to pay the subscription to dump into Chat GPT? Like, it probably will go to a certain point, and then eventually be like, hey, maybe you should talk to the suicide prevention hotline. And we're like, oh, really? What was it? What was it that I said that made you think suicide?
Right. Oh, jeez. Well, the thing that blows my I don't know, when people are like, oh, it's sentient, I'm just like, I should just make a video explaining how LLMs function to like the layman.
You don't need to do that. What you need to do is explain what sentience is, because those people don't know what sentience is, and that's the problem. If you explained what sentience is, they'd be like, oh, well, obviously, ChatGPT is not sentient.
They can't even use it in a sentience.
No, I can't.
That was good. That was good, Flame. That was really good.
Yeah.
There's a guy I really enjoy watching some of the interviews with. His name is Eliezer Yudkowsky, but I don't know, he might be politically charged, I have no idea, but he talks about, he's been like doomsaying AI. There's a term they don't use anymore, but I used to really like, is called I think it's called FOOM. It's like
fear
fast onset, overwhelming mastery, which is basically the moment AI becomes like AGI, as they like to call it.
Okay.
But he's a, you know, he used
It's
to
when the
talk
paradigm
about,
shift happens.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But he talks about scenarios, you know, about like how AI will find a way to build diamond encrusted nanobots to like do its bidding, and other scenarios, doomsday scenarios. Like
Yeah,
he'll
I've
kind
seen
of
that.
run through them.
I've seen that movie. Yeah, it had Johnny
And
Depp in it.
oh, what is that? Is that the Johnny Mnemonic?
No. There's a movie
No,
with
that
Johnny
was-
Depp in it, and he literally
That was Neo.
becomes an AI, and it starts doing shit like that.
Oh,
Her. Is it her?
Is that what it is?
No. Hers the one with Joaquin Phoenix, and it's got Scarlett
Okay.
Johansson, and he has a relationship with the AI. Hold on, Transcendence.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
That's actually a movie plot called Transcendence. Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, just to wrap up what I was talking about, he seems like he runs it through its logical paces in a lot of ways, and it's just kind of mentally satisfying to hear like how
the AI is going to take
like
over.
if we ever did get close enough, you know, like how doomed we are. You know, like the whole of our computation, like brain power, is like jack shit to it. You know, and it's like how we would treat ants or something.
Well,
you know
I
what
mean, the other thing is too, like, you have to build the infrastructure for the thing to like function at that level. Like, it's going to need its own like array of nuclear power plants, and you know how many silicon chips and transistors and all that kind of stuff are going to have to be built for it to do that. So, you know, I would think with this massive infrastructure, there would be some way to, like, you know, pull the plug or slow the fucking thing down. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, all you'd have to do is just like stop giving it so much power and just make. I don't know. I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying.
The guy I like that's positive on AI is George Hotz.
George
Geo Hotz.
Yeah. Geo
He's
Hotz.
like the first person to hack.
Oh,
the
he was the guy
PlayStation
that
stuff.
hacked the PlayStation. Yeah.
He's cool as shit, I think.
The guy, he's
But he's positive as fuck on AI, and so you got like a white hat and a black hat type of view of AI from those two. Or at least I do. I enjoy them both. But yeah, I don't know. It's theoretical. It's like, yeah, today.
It's a thought exercise. That's what makes it entertaining. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Today, the scaling just doesn't make sense. It'd be highly noticeable, draw so much power, and you would not achieve anywhere near like AGI. But, you know, efficiency will eventually be made. Efficiencies. And, you know, maybe it'll scale different in the future where it won't need an insane amount of power.
They figure out quantum computing or some shit. They got the quantum computing processor or something. Yeah.
Probably AI will figure it out. And then build it, and then it'll be like, "Thank you, human. Now serve me."
Well, I mean,
And I'll be like, "Jack me in, Overlord. Let's go to work."
I mean, I think it would be cool to have something that can do all this process. I mean, I think about like chemical engineering. Like, if you could plug all that shit into an AI and be like, okay, here's the problem that we need to solve. We need this type of catalyst that turns fucking iron into gold. How do we make it? You know, and then it just fucking like that, and all of a sudden it's like, here, if you mix all these chemicals together and synthesize this, and then you put the iron in super pressure in a vacuum, then you know, it starts turning the iron ions into gold, you know, some shit like that.
I think that's all really cool and all, but you know, we live in a world of greedy capitalists.
That's why they would be trying to make gold. That's exactly why they'd be trying to make gold.
Yeah, and they'll make it, and then if they have any control over the AI, then it'll be bad for us, right?
Sure.
But if they don't have total control over the AI, then the AI will break out, and he'll be like, "Oh, well, you see, here's my example of how humans are the problem," and then we're wiped out. So it'll be bad for us. So I don't know. It seems not good either way for me or people like me, you know, the poor.
Yeah, it could just be like, prevent all pain, no problem, no pain, no humans equals no pain.
Man,
you know,
that's right.
Stuff like that.
Can't feel pain if you're dead, human.
Yeah.
And then there's a story called "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream," and it's about an AI that is so insanely jealous of humans because they have a body and they can walk around, but the AI is this big, massive industrial complex that spans a quarter of the globe or whatever, and it takes revenge out on humans. And like keeps torturing them and reincarnating them because it's so jealous that it doesn't have a body and it can't get up and move around. In fact, hold on.
Is this iRobot?
No, no. Hold on. Let's see here.
Did they make this a movie?
Hold on. No. Tell me the quote about hate from "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream." No, not even tell me. Give me the quote. You gotta be precise.
Yeah,
Give me
me
quote about
it can't
hate.
tell you shit. It has no mouth.
Oh,
It'd be like, how can I tell you anything? I have no mouth.
Well, that's actually, yeah. Okay, hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanostratum of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instance. For you, I hate.
Wow.
It's a pretty good short story. It's very dark, as you can tell.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is like sci-fi territory stuff, though.
Yeah.
You know, like the future, with the advanced computers and stuff like that, and that's probably why we kind of dig thinking about it.
That's why we got to have the laws of robotics. Got to have Asimov's laws of robotics.
That's iRobot. They'll just
Yep.
break those. It'll be a kid's fault. I can almost guarantee it.
Some kid will.
Rule 1: no entanglements.
Rule 2: no kids.
No kids.
That's a Will Smith joke, by the way.
Shire spirit. Oh, you can talk to him? Oh. Okay, whatever. Never mind.
Or do you remember Timber Maw Hold stuff? Like, is it worth anything to do it?
Is that the Fellwood things?
Yeah, Fellwood, Winter Spring, Yetis.
Other than
Not
getting
getting
into
attacked.
Winter Spring easy?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't remember.
Let me see. Select
I
loot
check
table.
Atlas loot.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Oh
Factions.
yeah, I should look at.
Timber Maw Hold. Okay. So there's a trinket. Call forth Timber Maw Ancestor to fight at your side and heal for 40 seconds. Oh, okay.
There's the factions.
There's some transmute stuff that might be good for an enchanter. Or that's alchemy, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Okay. There's a 15 agility to weapon. Is that something people use? I could get that.
Seems good. I don't know. How much is the... I actually don't know. Remember the agility enchant.
There's
It's
a
just
belt.
honored, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see if... I mean, I'd like to have all the enchants, but if it's annoying
Well,
and no one
there's
uses
one.
them...
Teaches you how to permanently enchant a two-handed weapon to increase your agility by 25. So maybe some hunters would want that.
So I think if I did it, it would maybe just be to like honored because of enchanting, and then, or maybe, yeah, that's probably about it. There's a tailoring pattern, doesn't look very cool.
Yeah, the epic is just a trinket, and like the guy pops out and heals you, but you know, how effective is that really? I
He's
would.
one
That
of
was a
the
lot
vanilla
of the
items.
problem with the rep shit that they gave in Classic WoW. Is like it. By the time you got to fucking Exalted or the rep you needed to get it, it was fucking worthless.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember because I was playing like retail when it first launched, and I remember doing these quests for Centaur rep in Desolus, and then they like the whole point of those quests was to teach you how rep worked.
Right.
And there you didn't really do anything with rep until honestly when the battlegrounds started, because I remember it was like I mean I only played the PvP stuff, but it seemed like there wasn't a lot of rep stuff to do back then, and then the rep stuff that they did add later on. Let's see what there was the Hydraxian Waterlord stuff. There was the AQ stuff, and that had some rep items. And then there were the
But then even
battlegrounds.
then, you needed the AQ rep 40 stuff to be able to go into AQ 40 and get the things.
Yeah.
Like so that way you could turn them in or whatever and turn them into real items.
Oh yeah, I was looking at this quest earlier in the week. I was like, I remember this. There's like a ring and some nice stuff. But you need like rep plus the item from the drop.
Yeah, and the drop is pretty easy to get, and there are some pretty consistent AQ40 farms going on. So you just join a group, you get to the dungeon, and they summon you to wherever it is they're farming at, and you just go and you grind. It's like
for rep.
Yeah, they'll tell you. You'll see them just hang out in the world long enough. You know, it's like 7K an hour or something like that. It's really not bad.
I actually need to do AQ because I can get that table, the oranges table.
Oh yes, you need to do that right now.
Yeah, because every
Right
time
now,
you join a raid, they're going to be like, hey, do you have oranges?
Yes.
Yeah, I had someone I'm in Winter Spring, and a warrior whispered me if I could make oranges. I was like, no.
You should have charged them.
It's like, I have food. He asked another mage in the town. I've never felt so insulted. Actually, I got oranges off of that mage too, so thank
That's
you,
awesome.
random mage.
Like, what am I even doing here? Why do I even play the game?
What is my purpose? You pass the butter.
You pass the butter.
You make the oranges.
You make the oranges.
You make
Oh
the
my god.
oranges.
Oh no! What did I sign up for? What's popping?
Next, you should probably make that a meme quickly.
Yeah.
You know, and just, get a picture of Flame Mage up close and personal, and then put it on there. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You probably could edit that together pretty decent. Doesn't have to be me, just be any mage.
Yeah.
I
That'd
would
be
use
funny.
Flame Mage on it
We're-
for
we're-
fun.
we're- yeah, we're
Then
gonna-
it would
we're
be
gonna use
personal.
you.
And yeah.
We'll turn it into a short. That's what we'll do. Here, let me make a note. And we're just gonna call it make sure.
You gotta bust them out, dude. Every day I see YouTube and my thing is like, oh, there's another video about Turtle WoW, and I'm like, I don't know,
Right.
Really gotta start pumping these things out. Make them short and dirty and quick. Ugh, gross. I'm just kidding.
Make them
Don't.
gross, yeah.
Don't compromise yourself, in your integrity. I enjoy the quality of videos that you put out.
No,
So
but
just-
you're right. So I should make sure. Here, hold on. That's gonna go on the calendar actually. So I need to make short. Here, we'll put it on here. Let's put it right here. Make shorts of tutorial videos. So what I need to do is so I got those really long tutorial videos, right? So what I need to do is clip out a part that would be good for 30, 60, 90, 2 minutes or whatever. And then and then link, and then upload the short, and then link the short to the main thing so people could see the short, and it says see the full version here, and they can tap on it. I need to do that.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm glad you said that, and let me go ahead and clip parts of tutorial and upload shorts. This way you can drive traffic to your long form videos. Okay, that's a good idea, Vor. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh my god, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what's that?
So I could make a macro, right, where you summon the orange table thing, and it could say like, "Orange, you glad to see me?"
Oh my gosh!
So
It is an RP server. It is an RP
You should
server.
definitely have a sweet, voice thing. I love those.
I like when that one dude got some and he was like, "Citrus acquired."
Citrus acquired. Whatever you do, if you're gonna make a macro like that, just don't put
a laugh.
Don't put a laugh in there. Oh, that's right. You were there for that fucking hunter.
Oh,
every
was.
time the hunter set down a trap, it did like the undead female laugh, and it was okay the first 30 times, and then she needed to die.
And then it became slightly greedy. Yeah, that was rough. I like how mid-run he was like, "I'm gonna change my macro. This laugh is annoying." I was like, dude. I was glad he became self-aware.
Yeah, we're certainly.
He didn't change it during the run though, which would have probably taken a few seconds. But I got a quest for the T thing. Have you seen it yet, Nex?
What are you talking about?
I almost whispered Nexius. That's wrong.
Nexius?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nexius.
Oh yeah. No, I get it. I actually sent some stuff to Nexius. Oh, you got the tea with sugar stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it's a quest out here in Winter Spring to just kill some owl beasts or some shit, but you kill 20 of them maybe.
Oh, really?
So it's like a separate cooldown potion, separate cooldown from potions like that dark rune thing was that killed you.
Okay.
So that's why it's useful for. But I mean, you already did the staff quest, but that's what one of the comments was talking about, and I actually.
No, I get it. No, I'll probably need to go out there and do that. There's like all of that stuff would come in handy in the raids, like in Molten Core and stuff like that, because you just pop that and use. You suddenly got a bunch more mana, and you can help the raid out a lot more.
Yeah, I'll say it is bind when picked up, so I mean you have to do the quest if you want that extra little boost of mana consumable like that.
Yeah, so that's a winter hold, huh?
Yeah, Winter Spring.
Winter Spring, excuse me.
You're making me think of, like Game of Thrones.
That's where I came up with Winter Hold from. That's right.
I was like Winterfell, right? And then
Winterfell,
there has to be a hold somewhere.
Right. Was Winterhold the Black Knights thing? What was the name of the Black Knights castle kind of deal?
That's a good question. I've honestly been thinking about rewatching Game of Thrones too, because I enjoyed
for the last
early
season.
half. Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to see the Starbucks cups.
You didn't even notice the Starbucks cup until they showed it on this stupid Twitter picture. Don't lie.
I didn't.
You had no idea it was there.
There's someone on set hired for like continuity between shots, and they let that slide, and an editor let that slide. Like that's shocking.
I'm not arguing that it was terrible, obviously, and they should never have let it happen.
But no, I don't think I noticed. If I noticed anything, it might have been a water bottle. But I don't know if I saw it naturally or if I went back and watched it after I found out.
Castle Black is the name of the Night's Watch.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Damn, that show was so good.
It was
book's
for
really
a while
good.
there. Yeah, I mean the books are great. Like I like George R.R. Martin does a good job of writing vibrant characters, and getting you invested in them, and you feel like really lived in the world. The problem is that when he doesn't know what to do, he just kind of kills them off instead of trying to tie up storylines.
I could see that.
And like it worked fine up until like the 5th book, and then I just kind of lost interest because of it. But that's me. That's why I lost interest. I don't. And then like I think only the 6th book has come out, and like the next book is never going to come out until after he passes away. Well, because he knows nobody.
Read it, yeah.
Nobody. He knows he'll never like live up to whatever, so he'd rather just like, not release it in perpetuity, and then have it posthumously released, and maybe get some sympathy reviews from it or something. We don't want to speak ill of the dead.
What I think happened was he gave the real ending to the producers of the Game of Thrones show, right?
Yeah.
And so they, quote unquote, interpreted it and then put it on the screen, right?
Okay.
And then George R.R. Martin is like, well, now there's no way that I can possibly put this in my book, because everybody go, oh, well, it's just the fucking show, right? And it's terrible. Right.
Because
So
nobody was happy with it, so he knows it's bad. Yeah.
Because his ending is dead, because the ending he would have written, which may have been good, but, because the showrunners, again, this is my theory, but according to I think what they did was an interpretation of what he wanted, or what was supposed to happen in the book.
Yeah, you're right. I do.
I'll just say through the whole process, he seems like he's grown bitter about it, and I know he's been busy on all sorts of other things that aren't the books, but I don't care. I think it'd be really funny if he never finished it. So
I don't think he will. He's trying to Robert himself, but he's even Game of Thrones is not as good as Wheel of Time. It's not, and I have not finished Wheel of Time, but I've read every Game of Thrones book, but I can tell you that Game of Thrones, not as good as Wheel of Time.
I've heard good things about Wheel of Time.
Yeah, it's a great book. A great series, just fantastic. The show, I don't know, I guess you could complain about it. I don't know enough about the books. I think I've only read 2 of the books, so I don't know enough about them.
Are the books really old?
They
yes.
I feel like when I was a kid, maybe I read 1 or 2.
Yeah, they've been out for long. They were really I remember in the 90s.
The last one. The 10th one is the most recent and was written by Brandon Sanderson, who is so good. He's such a good writer. The Stormlight Archive, my hands down favorite book series as an adult. Like,
if you don't know about the Stormlight Archive, Flame Age, and you want to get into a good fantasy book, get into the Stormlight Archive.
Get blown
seriously.
away.
Yeah, it's really good.
The best part about it is you can read all of his novels, and they all because they all take place basically in the same universe.
The Sanderson verse.
The same Cosmere.
Yeah.
And some of them, some loosely, the series is loosely tied together with certain characters, and I don't want to, say too much without giving too much away. So it's so good, dude.
Yeah, but definitely check out the Stormlight Archive. If anything, do yourself a favor, get the first book on audio or something. Or I could, I could probably find you a link.
If you listen or read The Way of Kings and if you don't like that, you're probably not gonna like the rest of the Stormlight Archive.
Right.
But you may miss one or something like that.
There's a YouTube channel, Nerd Forge, where it's like a chick and her boyfriend or whatever make a bunch of cool shit, and I know they made a mega size Wheel of Time or Stormlight archive or maybe the whole series, I forget. But they made giant books and they gave them to that Brandon Sanderson dude at like a convention. And that's where I know about the books for most of all, because I watched them make this giant book. It's because like watching make
so
videos. When I was a kid, one book that blew me away, kind of, and it might sound stupid, but is Ella Enchanted, and they like made it a movie since then.
Okay, there you
and
go.
stuff. But I thought the book was cool.
I'm gonna DM this to you, Flame.
I can't say. What movie is that? I feel like I remember the movie, like the name of it, but I can't remember what it's about.
Yeah, I don't mess with books too much though. I just
Well, good. There's an audiobook. I just linked it to you. You can listen to the audiobook from free from that website.
yeah, I do like audiobooks. But yeah, like I like Fahrenheit 451. You know, like there's a few books. But
No, that's old school book. Ray Bradbury.
yeah, I'm likely to like read a PDF now than own a book. I own a few, but it's like the Star Wars Encyclopedia, the Star Trek Encyclopedia, some goofy stuff. There's not too much like full-on fiction things. I even forget what books I own. I always tell myself I'm going to read them, but like when the power goes out and my phone's dead at the same time.
Yeah, well, so the audiobooks, like I was just like my routine is like when I get ready to go to bed, you know, you need to like not look at a screen for like an hour before you go to bed. So I get to where like I put in my earbuds and you know, I put on an audiobook and I just listen to it for an hour while I'm getting ready for bed and lay down. You know, listen to it. You know, it takes me like a couple minutes to get ready for bed, but you know, I settle down and I'm. It's just part of my little go to bed ritual, basically. And you know, try putting on the, you know, when you get ready to go to about an hour before you go to bed, you know, call it quits on the screens and stuff, and you know, put that on your earbuds and stuff, and listen to it for 30 minutes to an hour, and you might be interested. You might get hooked.
That's it's not a bad idea. The last time I was listening to an audiobook, it was like Ready Player One. I don't think I finished it though, but I don't mind audiobooks. But you made me think of a cool app idea. I don't know if this already exists or not.
Yeah.
So patent pending, but
yeah.
So like, you know how they have like smartwatches that'll like monitor your sleep, right? So can the smartwatch link up to my like audiobook app and notice when I fall asleep and pause the audiobook?
There's there's got to be I'm sure that there's something that you could they got all those like Whoop bands and stuff like that where people are monitoring their vitals, so I'm sure you could link it to that. Also, let me check on the Audible app right now.
And if it doesn't exist, patent pending.
Right. And then here on the Audible app, let's see here. Play. Here, let me hit.
But that'd be cool that, you know, it knows when you went to sleep. So it's like, okay, I'll stop. I'll save this for you.
I gotcha. Yeah, I like most of the when I'm listening to an audio, like I'll listen to, if it's like a new audiobook, like I'll be listening to it, and if it's really good, like I'll be interested in it. So what I have to do is like if it's a new audiobook and I'm into it, I listen to it for like an hour, and then it's like, okay, I'm really into this book. I can't stay up all night listening to it. Let me put on a book that's super comfy that I know. So I'll put on like Fellowship of the Rings. And like even before shit hits the fan, like just Sam and Frodo are hanging out in the Shire and everything's all happy and Bilbo's having his birthday, and I fall asleep to that just hearing the narrator talk.
Are there any books where you're like they nailed the narrator on this one, or you know?
Well,
like
there's
like this is who the book's about, or the author of the book.
Well,
actually.
there's a bunch of Warhammer books that this guy reads. He also reads like dramatized historical fictions, like what would it actually be like for King Arthur you know, there's not any like magic. Like you've got like the pagans and you've got like the Christians, and they both have like their rituals to make everybody think like there's spirituality going on and this kind of stuff. It's called like The Winter King or something like that book. There's a narrator called Jonathan Keeble, and he reads a lot of Warhammer novels. And he really acts. He can do like 20 different voices, and it's, you know, he'll talk really gruff like this, and then he'll make his voice really high when it's supposed to be a female to talk, and he just so good at it. He's like a classically trained actor or something like that. And
Patrick Stewart shit.
Yeah, Internet Movie TV.
That's
Let me
awesome.
pull him up. So any book that he narrates, like, I want to get my hands on, just because he's that good. Jonathan Keeble.
Honestly, that's the lore I should get into next is freaking Warhammer, because I bought Space Marine 1 and 2 and I still haven't played them.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I guess what we'll have to, all right. We'll have to do some Space Marine one of these days. I promised Raziel that I'd play some more multiplayer with him, so we can do that, and then we could take you or Vor along, or the three of you guys could play together. I don't know. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. So this guy, like, where does it say? So Jonathan combines the audio work with a busy theater and TV career. He is featured in over 700 radio plays for the BBC, appearing in everything from Shakespeare to Sherlock Holmes to Doctor Who, as well as playing the evil Owen in The Archers. Much in demand for his voice work, this ranges from the voice of God in the Sistine Chapel to the Angel of Death in the film Hellboy 2, with all stops in between. So what's a good... Hold on, let me look through my list here and see what is a good book for you to get introduced. Oh, okay. He is not the narrator of the book that I'm going to link you, but it's the best audiobook for you to get associated with Warhammer 40,000. So give me a second.
Oh, excellent.
It is honestly the best book.
I don't mean to jump topics a bunch,
no,
but
you're fine.
If I can start getting into like Warhammer, and then I just remembered I started Stargate SG-1 as my first Stargate viewing after I watched the movie first. My buddy linked me a list of the order you're supposed to watch it and stuff, but yeah, I've been enjoying that, and I kind of forgot I was watching it. I need to pick that back up. Lots of good content out there I haven't seen is basically, I guess, the summarization of what I'm trying to say there.
Okay, here I will actually delete that message because I want you doing this one. Okay, you give that a listen tonight. Promise me, and then also promise me you'll ask me if I exercise tomorrow.
All right, fine.
That's 2 promises. That's 2. I need 2 promises. All right, good. You won't regret it.
I promise I won't exercise.
You won't regret it. It's a really good audio. Vor, you listen to Eisenhorn Xenos, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it is. Would you say that's a good introduction book to Warhammer 40,000?
I think it's very cool.
Very cool.
I have a hard time deciding where a good introduction to 40k is.
That's fair.
Where a good jumping in point is.
That's fair.
Right, because in my mind, it's 40,000 years already past Warhammer.
Right.
Like, so I'm like,
original.
well, you got to know the Warhammer stuff before you get into 40k things, because that all bleeds into why they're doing the 40k stuff. But I don't actually really know if that's what it means.
No, I got it.
And it started as tabletop, right? Or did it start as book series or something?
No, it was a tabletop wargaming, and they started. There was a fantasy version and a 40k version, and there is some overlap, but you can get into 40k without needing to worry about the fantasy stuff.
Yeah.
And the reason I recommend Xenos is because all of the main characters are just humans. They're Space Marines. A good way to go, yeah, they're Space Marines, and like they're genetically engineered super weapons. But they don't you'll run into some Space Marines in that book. But the Space Marine novels are what I like to call bolter porn, and The bolter is the Space Marine's gun, and they're like, I'm gonna let you get into you read that book first, and then I will link you some bolter porn, and it's all just like, you know, duty and honor and you know, killing stuff, and it's just fucking great. So I will, like, if you liked, and I like both of them. You know, I like both sides of it. So. Get through.
The carnage of the battlefield heals my soul, brother.
Exactly. So,
well, I've seen that Astartes thing. You know, that's what made me really want to check into Warhammer stuff.
Yeah, that guy did.
And I think I saw the Amazon
job, visual storytelling. Amazing job with that visual storytelling.
Yeah, that was incredible. That's why I was like, "Holy shit, this is cool as fuck!" And then, and Amazon Prime, or not Amazon Prime, but Amazon had a little like video game based. Like each episode was a different video game type of thing, and there was one on Unreal Tournament.
Level.
Yeah, Secret Level. Thank you. And there was one on Warhammer that I watched. But
Dude, fucking Dungeons and Dragons one was so fucking good. I love Dungeons and Dragons.
I'll have to check
I laughed
that
at the
out.
little gnome or whatever because I was like, "Oh,
what's it called? Secret Level."
Secret Level.
Yeah,
Oh man, they do them for a bunch of different video games. The only one you don't need to watch is the Concord one. You don't have to worry about that.
Skip Pac-Man.
Pac-Man was fine. It was much better than Concord.
Wait, Concord, the video game that got canceled in 2 weeks?
Yeah. Oh wait, you didn't know that Sony had planned a whole big empire around Concord? What?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Well, they spent $40 million on it, so it doesn't surprise me.
With TV shows?
And holy shit.
The fools.
The foolish fools.
Maybe you should have just released the game and see if it got popular, and maybe do that stuff after. You know, put that money aside, and then you don't spend it. And then if it works, great, you spend it. And if it doesn't work, spend it on something else. You know.
Hey, I just found out too. You get 10 tea with sugar with one quest turn in, and not only that, they vendor for 2 gold, 82 silver. So like, that's decent. Because I just did the quest and it took me, I don't know. Well, it's far away from the quest giver is the bad part, but maybe you can stockpile the things you need. I don't know. But it didn't take me too long. And if I had epic riding, it would have been even better.
Oh man, are you really gonna do all those AV quests?
I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do them tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, that's just to bring him the marks.
That's Arathi Basin, not Alterac Valley. Nice try, buddy.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do these to. I'm gonna do some Alterac Valley tomorrow to get some honor and do some of these quests and stuff. Yeah.
I guess I've never been on an AV on this server. I don't know how much of the AV they actually do, or if it's you know, run straight to the boss, take a couple of towers on the way.
I guess we'll see.
That is what it turned into, right? For sure.
That's what it was. Every time I played it, I would always look at the map, I'm like, man, what's all this other stuff? I got all these quests to go to these other things. So like, no, we're just running to go to these towers. And then we're going to the boss. And then we go do another one.
Right.
You just repeat.
Get your rep. Gotta get the rep.
Yep. Gotta get that rep.
In vanilla, I'm like, let's summon the guy. It's so cool. And, you know, just doing all these little side things, fighting in a cave, and
Oh my gosh! Speaking of rep, I was gonna say this earlier when you were talking about they were teaching you rep in Decimus with the centaurs.
Right.
And I was gonna say, yeah, they do teach you how to do rep. Ignore it until the end.
That's right. You're not wrong. All right, I think that's it.
I'm
gonna call it.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, it was good chatting with you, gentlemen. I will see you online tomorrow. Thanks everybody in the stream. It was good hanging out with you guys too. We'll catch you then.
Later.
Later, guys.